And what is the deal, man? What is going on? What is happening with our people, man? We just doing a little impromptu Sunday live, man. Turf rundown. No games today. I know I saw you in the group chat, Turf, talking about it's just weird we don't have a game. So you know what? We might as well go ahead and just have something where we can go ahead talk that Raider football, talk that talk, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How you doing, Unc?
I'm doing well, man. I can't complain, man. I'm excited to be here. As you can see, we already got the chat popping, so I'm glad to see that. We got some good games going on, man. I mean, that's the other thing, too.
Yeah.
No, I love watch parties, man, and I love just watching football, bro. So, yeah, I'm excited, man. Yeah.
Man, I saw Buffalo. I haven't even really got to sit down and watch that game, but I saw Buffalo, they up 14-0 right now.
No, you missed out. It's 7-14.
Detroit scored. Yeah, I gotta see. Oh, the Pop's over here calling me, man. Let me see.
Yeah. Do your thing. Yeah, I gotta let Rundown in on a newfound secret too. Once he looks at our screen, he'll notice that we have all the games up live and score right on the screen for our fans when it comes to watching. I hope y'all noticed that. Y'all like that little touch right there, man? Y'all like that little touch with the ticker in the middle? Let me know, because, it took me a while to figure that out. I'm not going to lie to y'all. It took me a hot minute, man. But while Rundown is doing that, you already know what time it is. I don't think I got it set up right, though, but let me make sure. I'm going to put it on there anyways, because y'all know.
All right, so we back. We back.
We back.
Yeah. Had to tap in with Pops. He at the airport somewhere, so I had to make sure.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, man, a lot of games, bro. 14-7. I'm about to put it on right here for myself so I can watch it. But really, we got to talk about some Raider news, bro. There's some things that's going on in the Raider world that we probably got to touch on. We probably didn't get a chance to touch on. So I definitely thought that this was the right time to go ahead and let it be known. And of course, before we do that, man, let's go ahead and tap in with the chat if you can, Unc, man. Let's bring up the people in the chat.
Yeah. You got the link, right? Just to be sure, but I'll get it popping.
Yeah, I got the link. Okay. I'm just over here sending something.
Perfect. So we're going to get it started as always with, my main man that's always been with us from day one, Steve Jones.
What's the deal, man?
Quarterback tomorrow. Let's keep him clean. Let's wash those dirty birds. I hear you on that one, man. Sacktown Raider Mike in the building. Turfing Rundown.
What's the deal? What's the deal, man?
Hope y'all enjoy the show. You already know a regular in the building. Gunsmoke.
Yes, sir.
Gunsmoke in the building. Hey, we got another one, man, the faithful Raider fan, bro. Robert Pena's in the building.
What up, man? What's going on, Robert?
You already know. Man? Hey, we got that special, man. That special guy, Billy Davis in the building.
Yeah.
Raider Nation and Rundown Turk. That's right. Y'all see how we all take care of everybody, man. We really do. Now, I don't know if this one is real or not. I'm going to put it up there anyways. Ryan Ahmed. Palestine or Israel? Yeah, I don't know. You probably catching the wrong thing right there, but yeah. This is Sports Raiders. This is Sports Raiders show.
Yeah, we not doing all that.
Yeah, right. SoCal Sal in the building.
SoCal, man, what's going on, Big G? What's the deal, man? What's the deal?
Hey, we got Rafa in the building, bro.
Oh, word?
At least, Rafa. We got a couple more, though, bro. I got to get these off.
Yeah.
We got Dixon Sider in the building. Dixon Sider is another one, a faithful Raider fan.
Oh, yeah. Always, bro. Always one of the ones, man. I got my chat up real quick as well, man. So
we got one. We got two. We got two more. I got one because he's our guy, Dub Raider. Shout out Dub Raider. But last but not least, we got a new one. Mr. or Miss Jetta. I don't know if it's a man, it's a little cat, so you know what I mean. But hey, Miss Jetta. Hi, I'm new. What we talking about? We talking about that Raider Nation. That's what we talking about, Miss Jetta. So,
bro.
But that's what it is,
man. But shout out to everybody that's in the chat. We appreciate y'all for tuning in as always, man. Always a pleasure to talk that Raider football. But let's go ahead and get into some of the news, man. Some of the news that we got for the Raiders, which is Maxx Crosby out for the season. Done. And that it's tough to hear, man. Very tough to hear. But how do you feel about hearing that when you heard it yesterday? You saw what I said in the chat. So you already know where I'm at. But
I do.
Y'all let me know, man.
You know, man, it's par for the course as far as this season. I'm sick that I keep having to say that, right? I mean, I've been saying it's par for the course for the whole season, man, and it's not fun. Because when it's par for the course, we all know you're not winning any kind of golf course if it's just par. And that's where we at. So I'm not shocked. I'm not surprised. To be honest, the one thing I am surprised at is it didn't get shut down sooner.
Me too. I agree. I agree, man, because that ankle was bad. Right?
Like way bad.
The ankle was bad. We literally saw him dealing with that and leave some games this season because of that ankle. Right? So it's like it sucks to say, like you said, I don't like to say, he probably don't like to say, I'm a be out for the rest of the season, miss games, things of that nature.
He don't want to say that.
Long-term future, bro, like we know where his heart's at. We ain't got to question, his intentions. So I think as of right now, bro, it's smarter to let him heal, rest. Yes. When there are players and there are games that are worth a damn on the team, and then we can finally get him in some meaningful games. So it sucks that he's not going to be out there, but at the same time, like, it's better for the long term. It's way better for the long term.
100%.
Man, Dub Raiders asks, are you going to any more home games? That's a turf question.
It is a negative.
That's a turf question.
Hey, y'all know something? I actually have a flight tonight. And one of my guys, one of my good friends, man, he's going. And I'm contemplating it, but I know I'm not going. As I told y'all, man, I'm getting ready to go to Big Ten time. As far as all the colleges for gymnastics, as far as the colleges in Big Ten. So I need to sit it on down anyways. Turf is broke. Turf is broke right now. So.
Time for you to go say that bread, man. Go ahead, get out there with with baby girl. Watch all that, I definitely, and me for sure. I'm in the mode of saving bread right now. No cap.
Yes, sir.
I'm saving as much bread as I can right now. So home games is probably something I ain't gonna be able to do till next year.
That's right. Speaking of, I'm putting this out there for Rundown because if y'all didn't know, we got Baby Rundown coming to the building soon. Don't forget, we looking at them 10, right? Them 10 cash out with the 10 super chats, right? So
yeah. Need the super chats, man. Need the super chat. I even put it at 5 today, man. You already know, man. 5. As many 5 to keep it alive, man.
There you go.
But how y'all feel in the chat? I mean, I don't think anybody's really tripping. I mean, not in a negative way that Maxx Crosby is not playing. I say like in the sense of like, the tank is on, right? Like the tank is on, dog. We and you saw that, and we're gonna talk about this because I really want this type of discourse. But I mean, we kind of have to do that because if you watch the Giants are fucking terrible.
Yes,
they're terrible,
awful.
They're terrible. And I tweeted it just now. The nerve of some of you Raider fans to think that Brian Daboll should keep his goddamn job when I watch the Giants week in, week out, bro. And you really think Daboll can keep his job, but AP won't? Some of y'all need to check in the mirror, bro.
I agree.
Check in the mirror, dog. And that's just your own bias because you don't like the coach or you didn't like that we hired him in the first place. Bro, get over that, dog. If you're sitting there really thinking, oh yeah, Brian Daboll has a shot to come back. What? Look, at any point, I don't know if you watched the game, Turf, and I'm gonna end it like this. At any point, when the Giants played the Ravens this year, I already know the answer, but the Giants played the Ravens today. Have we looked like the Giants has looked this year? Even as bad as we are, have we looked like the Giants at any point?
Nope. Nope, not even a little bit.
They just got their fucking head stomped in by a team that we beat earlier on in the year.
Yeah, they're not. They're way not good. They are literally the bottom of the barrel. It's between.
There's so many bad teams. Like you look at our situation is bad, 100%.
Right.
But with the right draft, with the right free agency, come on.
Well, I mean, we need our problem, even with the right draft and free agency, and this is where I feel like I got to keep tempering our thoughts here. We are a minimum of 3 years out. I keep saying that because I want people to understand when next year doesn't go the way you expected it, just go back to turf. He said 3 years minimum. We're gonna go right back to you know where we're going back to at the beginning of next year? Back to where we were this year, square one. We're not gonna have a quarterback. Tom Brady is not getting a quarterback and sticking him out there in this nonsense right now. It's not gonna happen. So you're definitely going through another year where you're 50-50 if you're lucky. Then the year after that, you got to pray everything goes right because you still don't have your complete foundation. You don't have ones and twos stacked up back to back in order for an injury to not cause some real pain, right? That's year 2 right there, ladies and gentlemen. Year 3 is when you finally will have some of that foundation, right? You will have maybe a third string person on your squad in certain positions, right, based on the 53-man roster. But we're nowhere close to that. And if you don't have that, you can't survive injuries, issues, and situations that go throughout the season, and it's just not going to create consistency and winning.
See,
and that's what we need. That's what we need.
I disagree in one scenario. I think that you could take the 3-2, depending on if this coaching staff stays. If this coaching staff don't stay, then I agree with you. It's 3 years. Because you're going to need to strip whatever the fuck Telesco just did or whatever the fuck that AP wanted. You got to strip the McDaniel shit, and then you're going to have to start anew. Because the players that you might have signed, even this year, the players that you signed for free agency this year, if Ben Johnson come or whatever the fuck, he might not like these dudes. That's just plain and simple fact. Now, if AP stays, the only reason I say you take that 2 down to 1 or take that 3-2 is because philosophy stays, right? Same coaching staff or same mindset stays. These free agents that we acquired were part of what AP wanted. Next season, we should get more of what AP wanted. Boom, then that season after that. That's why I say we're really rocking and rolling, right? Like, that's where I say, okay, now this is the start to where I'm not saying no Super Bowl shit. I'm not saying that.
Well, that's what I was going to say. That's what I mean. That's what I'm trying to say. We're nowhere sniffing the Super Bowl before year 3.
But where I say, like, when I say where it would make sense, you can disagree. Where it would make sense, you can say, okay, right, next year, nice little, I say, like, we're like what the Falcons are right now, 6 and something, or like one of them 6-win teams as of right now at this point, 7-win teams at this point, right? With, a bridge, maybe the rookie starts or whatever the case. I'm not mad at that, to be honest with you, Turf. Like 7 wins at this point.
So this is how I want you to look at this. Maybe this will make more sense. Because I personally think this entire establishment is definitely years ahead of us. And that is the Houston Texans. They are in our division, in our conference, right? And they are in the upper echelon of the AFC, in my opinion. Do you really honestly think they have a shot at winning the Super Bowl in the next 2 years?
Depends. If they get
and all I want you to really do is look at that, because I don't think we're in a better situation than them, and we're just going to be starting when we do get our rookie quarterback this year.
But see, this is the thing.
We ain't even going to play, so you got to remember that part too.
But then this is where I disagree too, because they before they got Stroud were in a worse situation than we were.
Right?
They were.
No, I agree.
It was just bad, bro, because you just got rid of a dude that. You know what I mean? He was that guy when he was there, right? The quarter, you don't know what the fuck's happening. Everybody, they were a laughingstock before they got Stroud. So let's not say that.
Did you see what they did though? Rundown. They were right back. They went and they got picks. They traded it for the number 1 or whatever CJ Stroud was, and then right back turned around and got an edge guy for the next decade out of Alabama. Yeah. Then they went and got Stephon Diggs. They got Collins. They got Tank Dell. Bro, they got Mixon. Bro, we don't.
This is my point, though. No. But this is my point, though. You bringing up year 2 stuff, Turf. Year 1, the team that Stroud had.
That was year 1. That was year 1.
No. Last year, the team that Stroud had last year was damn near the same team that they rolled out there the year before with Davis Mills. It was. The whole difference was Stroud came, you drafted right, okay, and there we go, right? And you had their free agency wasn't crazy last year. It really wasn't. They didn't really sign no free. Like Stroud's rookie year, they didn't do anything crazy. This year is the second year of that tenure where they're like, okay, we got a quarterback now. Now we can spend and do all this extra shit. Now, I do agree with you where year one, like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh my God, Super Bowl and all that. No, right. I say year one, like you said, if AP stays, build that foundation with that quarterback, right? And then you let that bridge and the extra pieces that you sign with free agency, along with the health that we get back, you let them carry you to a nice little maybe 6-7 win season next year, right? That's better than 2 wins. You said that, right? That's better than 2 wins. So then, boom, 7. Then that's where I say AP's third year is where, all right, dog, you got to make the playoffs. Like that.
Oh, absolutely. So now we're on the same page now. Because that's what I'm expecting, a playoff, entrance. Third year. A win maybe, right? But now I expect consistently going to the playoffs from that 100%. Point forward. That's where I'm at with it. And that's why I'm like, man, we should learn how to sit back and enjoy the grind. Enjoy the build. Enjoy the suck. I don't know any other way to put it, right? That's what I think we need to do as a fan base. And stop off with this negative stuff and start trying to look at the positive, even though the positives are starting to mess with me.
Yeah, and we're totally in agreement right there, big dog. Like when it comes to when we expect to really be in the relevancy, yes, I believe 2-3 years out, because you're going to need to build foundation, get the quarterback in there, right? And then you got to even how many times did I say, even last year, Turf, we got guys on this team that don't even know how to go to the playoffs, win a game.
They don't know how to. And that's you just brought up such an important point, because people just think you just know how to win.
No.
That doesn't work. Especially the higher up you go in the sport, you learn how to win. Period. Point blank. It's a difference. There is an absolute. All of the little things that didn't matter at that previous level absolutely matter tenfold, and things starting to tighten up. Real talk. That's just part of any sport, ladies and gentlemen, particularly a team sport. It's just things start ratcheting it up. So you're 100% correct on that, bro.
You got to learn how to win, bro, as a team. Much as I don't like
as a team, right?
In certain situations, these motherfuckers, you can tell, like, all right, bro, like, it's got to go this way. We gotta get this play to go this way, and there we go. Like, you can just tell they know how to win. As of right now, we don't even know how to get to the dance.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? We got some guys.
Close.
Hell no.
Close.
We done been in some games, like Maxx done been in some games and all, like some playoff games. But these playoff games was bullshit. Let's be real with you. It was bullshit, and they was meaningless ass games, bro. Like that Bengals game couple years ago, bro. Bullshit. Let's just keep it real, bro. Fraudulent playoff seeding that we got there. So none of these games that a lot of our guys have been in have been worth a damn. So right. I think at this point, we got to find some way to combat that, man. We got to find some way to first of all get our players used to success. That's one. Used to success. We used to losing, so we don't know what the fuck success feels like. How do we even know our players can handle success, Turf?
Right. Nah, you're right. Real quick, I gotta hit Mr. Tyson Chenault. Right. I'm a Raider hater, so beat that. I'm a Broncos fan. Hey, you know what? We welcome everybody up in the crib, man. We really do. As long as you keep it respectful, you can be a Raider hater all you want, man. But trust me, you're going to get that work up in this channel, bro. You're going to get that work, bro. So if you can dish it, be prepared to take it. We appreciate you, man. Hope you enjoy the show.
This is a fat question, but I'm gonna ask you nonetheless. Fact: do y'all have a Farmer Boys in Texas? Is that a thing over there for y'all?
A Farmer's Boys.
You don't know what that is?
Never heard of it.
Who knows what that is, man? Who know where Farmer Boy is?
Farmer?
Yeah, Farmer Boys. Yeah, if that might be a West Coast thing.
It's absolutely a West Coast thing. I see the food menu. Yeah, I've never seen that in my life. And now that you say it, last game I saw that.
Really?
I saw this when I was the last LA game I went to. I saw Farmer Boys.
There you go. So it must be a West Coast thing.
It is a West Coast thing.
See, you know what, bro? I had Whataburger when I was out there in Texas, and I'm not gonna lie, man. Y'all hyped it up way too much.
Nah, don't say y'all, because I don't even like Whataburger. My daughter likes it. I'm an In-N-Out guy myself, and I get
there we go.
Hey, well, and to tell you the truth, the honest best bang for your buck. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if this is in California, but it's P. Terry's. I'm gonna just tell you, P. Terry's is the best bang. I thought In-N-Out was your best bang. Nah, P. Terry's, bro, might even be.
And then this the thing too, where Chris went with Dub, when they did their interview at Tam's. That's bang for buck over there, man. Buck, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, see, Dixon know what's up, bro. Dixon know what's up. That the breakfast burritos, 100%. They're fine. 100%.
I see Raider Rebel in the building. What
up? I know, hey Dre, y'all be missing out, bro. And when I was living in Georgia, dog, I ain't gonna cap. I needed some In-N-Out. There was no.
Hey, they got one now, though. I think. Where am I thinking? Nah, somebody got an In-N-Out on the East Coast.
The best thing I had, the best burger I had when I was in Georgia, what was that fucking place called? Cookout. That was it. If y'all like over there, bro, Cookout was the best thing. That was it. But I did have to. I was gonna show you something. There was something you did have to see, and this is like kind of why I was talking to you and Leo yesterday. Yeah. And I was like, I'll actually be fucking mad. If we win a game, bro.
Right.
If we win a game. Look,
remember, send me the link if you want to pull something up, because it's vertical. It won't look good. I have to check.
Yeah, I'll read it up right now. As of right now, the draft order. We haven't played because we haven't played. Right. The Giants now have catapulted us to the number 1 because they're 2-12. Bro, right. Look at all these teams, Turf, that are in this clusterfuck. It's Carolina, Jacksonville, Tennessee, and Cleveland. They're all 3-11. New England is 3-10. They play tomorrow. The Jets are 4-10, bro. Like, it's a clusterfuck of terrible teams in here.
Right.
And if we win a game, we're gonna go all the way to the 7th overall pick.
That would be terrible. That would be terrible, bro.
The 7th, y'all, and I understand. Like, I saw, Dixon. Stop that shit, man. Stop.
What he said? What Dixon said?
Five Guys. You trying to make me spend some bread?
Oh yeah, Five Guys is it, bro. Five Guys is it. I agree, but it's expensive. Remember, we said bang for your buck. That's
exactly, bro. We talking about bang for buck. You trying to have me spend my life savings?
Exactly. Yeah, that's $30. That's a $30 meal for you and the wifey at Five Guys.
Oh, well, at minimum.
Easy.
At minimum.
Yeah, you talking $30, $40. That's that. Yeah, don't bring the family. Don't bring. Don't bring the family. That's $100 for a burger.
That's the shit you gotta get when you buy yourself on the low and you eat it before you get to the house.
Exactly.
But yeah, man, we win a game, Turf. We all the way down to 7, and if we get to number 7, dog, I'm gonna be real. Travis.
Sick.
No Travis Hunter.
No,
you don't even get Travis Hunter in that bitch. You probably don't even get Cam Ward.
No, you're not getting a quarterback, not the one you want. You're not at 7? No.
It's over. So at that point, man, might as well start looking at some Colton Miller replacements and some goddamn D tackles, man. That's all it's going to be, D-line.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, that would make me, if we don't get a quarterback and can't get a Travis Hunter or a Janty type player, that would make me sick. I'm not going to lie. That would make me sick. Yeah, that would be a problem.
This is why I told you I'll be mad. I will be mad. At this point right now, I'm going to be mad if we win a game.
Right.
I'm going to be heated because, it happens every year, Turf. Remember, I forgot what team it was. Was it the Jets or it was somebody? It might have been the Texans or somebody where it was the Trevor Lawrence draft. And they could have fucked around and got Trevor Lawrence.
Right.
But somebody won a game. And now you're like, God damn, like, we out of the running. Now we're all the way to 5th, bro. We get a player that might be good, right? Like, i.e., and Severe makes this point all the time, right? Brock Bowers is very good.
Yeah.
But hold on, because I just got a new hat. So I got when I say this, I gotta put the hat on.
Okay, let's get the hat, ladies and gentlemen. Drum roll.
I got a new hat. So when I say this, I gotta get on my Severe when I say this, right?
I like it. I like it. Severe done turned him.
He said Brock Bowers is a great player, but in the grand scheme of shit, it's not really impacting the grand scheme. Now, this year, I'll take that. I don't fully agree with that because we needed something like that, like to entice any quarterback.
Right.
Any quarterback who want to come here. You got to fuck around and have some type of weaponry. But next year, I'm fully on that train, bro. You get anything that's not no quarterback, well, the quarterback that you want,
right?
Yeah, bro. I'm heated because that doesn't play a part into the overall scheme. Now we just got a good player that's not playing in meaningful games.
Right. Peace, Billy Davis. Appreciate you for showing up, my dude.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoy your day, man. Thanks for chilling.
Shout out, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah, appreciate it. We appreciate you always, as always. But I mean, where are you at, man? If we finish at 7, I mean,
that'll hurt. I'm not gonna lie. That will be awful. That'll be awful. If we finish at 7, that will be awful. This will probably be one of the worst seasons I've had as a Raider fan. I'll be honest. Turf will be crushed. If we don't get the top 2 pick, if we don't get top 1 or 2 pick, this was all for nothing. This was
thank you. This
was all for nothing.
So at least like let us suffer, and then we suffer for something, right? Like I mean, even think about it, Turf. Even think about it, and this is gonna make you mad. Even the year that Tyree Wilson that got drafted, if you think about it, if we didn't just get prideful and not win those fucking games,
right?
CJ Stroud. You don't have to trade up and do none of that. You could just go ahead and just pick and select a quarterback that year.
You're absolutely right.
And look, there's still some people on Twitter. I get it, bro. Some people don't know how to quit. You know, they don't know, and that's a bad. Sometimes it's good, bro, but sometimes it's bad, bro.
Right.
I see some people. Oh man, you're soft. Why? Well, I just want to win a game. Fuck all that, bro. It's 4 games left, dog. So you can brag to your homies at work that we're fucking 4 and something instead of doing something. Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do we want the game for?
We shouldn't. You're absolutely right. There's no reason to want this game at all. Not even a little bit.
Leave it alone. I think, in my opinion, we're okay. Now the only way I'll be all right is if you get some Travis Hunter out of that. But even then,
you already know where I want to go, man.
Yeah, even then, I'm still like, God damn.
Raiders Rebel, you a Raiders fan. You will never get the pick you want. They always Raider the pick. You're absolutely right, Raider Rebel. I can't even be mad at that comment.
I'm trying not to play into that this year.
I know we want the positive vibes, right? We want to bring the positive.
This year, I'm trying to be real positive about what's going on because, well, if they're in the top 2, then it's kind of hard for me not to be positive. There's only 2 ways you can go, bro. And if you fuck it up that bad, well, I mean, Turf. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing at that point. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, if we have a top 2 pick and they fuck it up,
right? Oh Jesus! Oh.
Now, obviously, in hindsight, like we could say, like, "Oh, you fucked up the pick," and then the player could be like a generational ass player, and then we're like, "Oh, okay, well, never mind."
Right,
but
kind of like the Bowers pick.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of like the Bowers pick. Yeah.
You talk about like you miss if you don't take one of them quarterbacks, and one of them motherfuckers is actually good.
Oh, it's you're looking at what the Chicago Bears are dealing with. That's why they're doomed, man. They're doomed. And now you see what I mean by you're at the top. You get the wrong quarterback yet again, in my opinion. I'm sorry. There's no way anybody is going to get me to think that Caleb Williams is and was better than Jaden Daniels. In college, out of college, now, before, after. Never believed it. So,
yeah, Turf was never on that. He hates the thought of it. Hates the thought of it.
Yep.
But still I don't even think it's that. I just think it's you got to have the right situation to come in, right? But even for our fan base specifically,
right?
My thing is, our fan base is so scared to draft a quarterback, so scared to take the swing, where it's like, yeah, you got to get that shit out your mind right now, dog. If it don't work, then it don't work. You know what I mean? But to think that if you're a top 2 team, to not select a quarterback that, okay, now if this was the year, it was like Josh Rosen and all these motherfuckers. Okay, sure, right? Then at that point, these dudes are so terrible. These dudes are so bad that you can just go ahead. You gotta have to pass that up, bro. Get something else. Because keep in mind, if Shedeur wasn't in this draft, Cam Ward was in this draft, and it was just Carson Beck and Quinn Ewers and Dylan Gabriel, by all means, take Travis Hunter. By all means.
Right. No, absolutely.
But there are actually 2 dudes in this draft that are worth a damn.
Oh, 100%.
100%. To trade that or to not do that, that's
crazy.
That's a spit in your fan base's face.
Right. So we got one in from Raider Rebel. Let me ask you this. If we have the top 2 picks and we take one of those quarterbacks and they're a bust, then what would you gonna do then? Because it happens more often than not in the NFL. And you know what?
Another one in 2-3 years?
No, I agree. And you know what? You're absolutely right, Rebel. And that's the reason why I personally would like to have Shedeur more so than Cam, because Shedeur is more pro ready. And we all understand and know nobody's giving anybody time to develop properly. If Tom Brady really is going to do that old school, you know what I'm saying, you sitting down until we know you ready, and we're actually going to go get a veteran that we think can take us, further down the road right now. Mm-hmm. I honestly, to be honest, and I don't think y'all have ever heard this, but I would be probably favoring Cam Ward. I think Cam Ward has a higher ceiling than Shedeur Sanders.
I said this multiple times.
Yeah, I think Cam Ward has the better arm, right? He's got the better arm strength. He's got the ability to move, the athleticism. I mean, it's just going to take him much longer to learn that. Yeah. And if he's going to get the actual time to develop off the field and not be thrown into the fire on the field.
People be so mad at me when I say that, but it's true, bro. Like, he just, I mean, how many times have I went into the background and just saying just pure quarterbacking, playing the position? He doesn't have that much experience. He doesn't. Shedeur has started every game he's played since high school. That's a lot of defenses. That's a lot of football. That's a lot of coverages. You've seen. That's just natural, dog. Just same with a motherfucker that's been in college for 5 years. I've seen everything. You feel what I'm saying? Jaden Daniels is in college for 5 years. That's just how it goes. Now, same with Shedeur now. Jackson State, Colorado, he started every game. Right. So, that's different. Now, with Cam Ward, that's not to say he didn't start. Well, there is some portions where he didn't start. And then in high school, wasn't even throwing like that. He was a wing T. So you go from wing T to another school. I think he transferred from one school to go to Washington State, right? So didn't really get what he wanted to from one school. Went to Washington State. They're not all that worth a damn. Miami's the first time he's really getting, some time to really sling the ball like that. And even now, he shows great processing for where he's at. But there's just certain things that you can tell where it's like, if he's probably played a little more, he probably wouldn't attempt certain shit. Or he probably would learn from certain mistakes where he's like, I can't do this right now. And then do something else. It happens with all the gunslinger quarterbacks. They got to learn the risk rewards.
Right. They have to, not only that, they have to learn the speed of the game. They have to learn to get rid of the bad habits that they were able to do in the NFL that they can't. I mean, in college that they can't do in the NFL. And then last but not least, the window. The window to throw the ball is so astronomically tighter than college. It's just something. A lot of people don't see this stuff, man, and this is why you see the guys bagging on the fact that there are no real quarterbacks anymore, and none of them get developed in college for obvious reasons. And that's why Tom is saying, look, I mean, I'm just telling you, the man just put his money where his mouth was as far as putting stake in this team. And everybody has heard Mark Davis say, you are the guy at the quarterback position. The way Tom Brady feels, I just can't see the man letting this quarterback play first year. I don't even think he's going to play second year. I know y'all think I'm crazy, bro, but I'd be shocked because I think, for one, we're actually going to get a viable backup. Well, not backup. We're going to get a viable starter that actually will win us some games and actually know how to win. All these things that you're referring to, but at the quarterback position, at a leader position, man. And that's what Brady's going to pull for. And he's going to allow Shedeur to get that time off the field. I just don't see him throwing them in.
If they do that, bro, by all means, I'm not mad at it, and that's fine. But like I keep saying, you gotta take the swing though, right? Like, most people don't want to take the swing, and this is directly towards Rebel, right? Because you got to understand, okay? And I've had this argument plenty of times. What if he's a bust? What if he's a bust? Well, easy money, right? Are you going to trade picks for him?
Right.
No. Are we trading up to go get him? No. Okay, so at that point, then you take him. It's just like any other pick we done fucked off in the last 5-10 years. No harm, no foul. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, there it is, bro.
You're absolutely
and then
right.
What? Not only did you not have to trade picks for him, now in other years you have that argument because there's more stakes, right? Like, we got to trade 2-3 picks to go get this motherfucker and do all that. Now this year is not like that. Now if he's not the guy, you at least had 2-3 years of not having a quarterback on your books, right? Not having to pay a quarterback. You at least have 2-3 years to where if your front office knows what the fuck they're doing, the next time we got to select a quarterback, by the time we know that this motherfucker ain't it, the roster as a whole should have more depth and we should be better at that point. Right. So then by that point, when we go to select the next one and say, all right, bro, we need another dude to take us to where we want to go, then at that point, guess what? Now Turf ain't saying it's going to take us 2-3 years. Now
No, because we should be stacked.
Now Turf is saying, fuck the picks, trade the picks, go get this motherfucking.
My only thing too though is so this is another one. Name me a quarterback that has won the Super Bowl in their first 3 years in the league.
Mahomes.
Name another one.
The first 3 years?
Yeah, name up any quarterback. Any quarterback. I don't care. They won a Super Bowl in 3 years. 3 years.
Their first 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, I'd even almost go to 4 years. I'm telling you, the list is.
It's a Googleable question. Hold on.
It's absolutely, and it's very slim. I'm gonna use that. Yeah.
Let's look. Because this is a very Googleable question.
Right.
So, what quarterbacks have won? NFL QBs have won a Super Bowl in their first 3 years. Or 4 years. You said 4 years.
Tom Brady, Ben Roethlisberger, and Russell Wilson. All first ballot Hall of Famers. Bro, Severe said something too. And
we can debate on the Russell Wilson.
I don't even think we caught on to it. Bro, it is rare to get a quarterback of these calibers. You know,
yeah, but you're talking about a Super Bowl, right? Like, you're talking about a Super Bowl.
Well, that's what we want. Nobody.
Yeah, but you said in their first 4 years. You said in their first 4 years.
Bro,
you just sat there and said in the first 3 years it's not gonna worth a damn anyway. So that's kind of unfair to say. Right. Like, in the first 3 years, we're not even gonna get to the by our estimations, bro. It's gonna take 3 years for us to even be a consistent playoff winner. Right. So then at that point, it's kind of unfair to me to say, like, to a dude, like, you got to try to do something in your first.
So check it out. So there's quite a few. There's actually 10 quarterbacks that have won a Super Bowl in their first 5 NFL seasons.
Okay, now you bumped it up to 5. Now who is that?
It's going to be all old schoolers. Joe Namath, Terry Bradshaw, and this goes to the point of what Brady is saying. Joe Montana, Tom Brady, Russell Wilson. Now you finally get a young guy, Patrick Mahomes, his 3rd year. Russell actually won it in his 2nd year. So did Ben Roethlisberger.
It was that. But see, that defense.
It was the defense. That's what I'm trying. Yes, there's a whole lot of other things around it. Now, Kurt Warner was number 8. Aaron Rodgers won it in his 5th year at number 9. And Eli Manning won it in his 4th year. Bro, these are all Hall of Fame quarterbacks.
Okay, but there's
not a single quarterback on this list that's not a Hall of Fame.
This is where we need to temper our way of thinking as well, right? Because you talk about that, and that's all cool, but guess what? Terry Bradshaw, Troy Aikman, all the motherfuckers.
That's oldest.
No, I know, but guess what? All of them combined, what Joe Burrow about to make this offseason, Joe Burrow makes all that for them contracts combined.
I hear that, but we talking about Super Bowls. I don't care about the money.
But then you have to understand this. You have to care about the money, Turf, because guess what? You don't have that much time in today's NFL to sit a dude and not figure out if he's the guy or not. The only guy, because why? Because you're gonna have to get this motherfucker 110 mil. It don't matter if he's trash.
I bet you Purdy don't get that. I bet you Purdy don't get that.
That's what I just heard, Turf. And you think I'm playing? Go look it up. He is talking about being at the top of the quarterback market this offseason. It don't matter. It don't matter.
Nobody's going to pay him. Nobody's going to pay him.
That's just what the money requires.
No. They're not. He's not going to get paid at that. They probably go get a rookie before they pay him. I'm just telling you right now. Brock Purdy is not getting a top dollar contract as a quarterback. They don't have the ability to. If they do that, they've already lost the team as it is anyways. They got a major problem. The 49ers, there's no way they can give a quarter input. It's just not going to happen. I'm just telling you right now.
But do you see the dilemma now? Like, or not even dilemma. It's like now you see how it makes the choice easy. Because now it's like, bro, at some point you got to pay this motherfucker. It's not like we can just skate on by. And this is the next bad thing. The dude we gotta pay is gonna be a top 2 pick, which means this motherfucker is gonna be.
So this is where I don't think you have to. See, that's the only difference.
Well, no, you don't. But I'm just saying, like, you got to figure out if he's the guy or not.
No, I understand. And that's why I'm saying with Brock Purdy, I don't think they figured it out. I don't think Brock Purdy believes that he's figured it out. I think Brock Purdy understands that if I go for top dollar, the chances of me being here much longer will probably be slim to none. So I don't see him asking or requesting top dollar. I just don't see it. I could be 100% wrong, man. And I mean, hey, they may know something way more than I do. But all I can tell you is that team is about to be in rebuilding real bad. They can't keep Trent Williams. They can't keep Deebo Samuels. They can't keep McCaffrey. They can't keep all of these pieces and then go pay Brock Purdy $100 million. They just can't do it.
You say that, right? And we say it don't make sense. But it's just factors, man. I mean, you got all that. They're not gonna be in no time anytime soon, not positioned no time soon to select a quarterback. They're not gonna be able to do that. Like naturally, because their team isn't that bad. They're going to be middle of the pack. So then once again, they're going to be right in the same fucking scenario that landed them Brock Purdy to begin with. But then as we see, that's not good because usually late round quarterbacks don't usually equate to your franchise guy, right? Like you can hope there's a couple sprinkled in here and there, Dak Prescott's of the world and all these motherfuckers of the world, right? You get them in the 4th round and okay. But more than not, bro, I mean, you look at the percentage of Super Bowl winning quarterbacks. Most of them are 1st round dudes, right? Like most of the
and you know what? This is where I got to give Rebel a little bit of credit here and some props. If we screw this pick up, it sets us back another 10, 15 years possibly. 1st round picks, 2nd round picks don't come around, but once in maybe 5 to 10 years if you're lucky. And I see what he's saying, meaning. I hear you run down. If you swing and miss, you get a mid one. Hey, you just go back and keep swinging. But the problem is, your team is set and it's ready to win now, right? See, that's the thing. Say for instance, Detroit, for whatever reason, and it's probably because this dude stole my lunch money or whatever. I don't know, but Jared Goff, right, starts slipping. They don't have a 2-3 year window to go and hope that we pick up a rookie and he starts to catch on in the 3rd year. They don't. That's not what a team like that is looking for. A team like that is looking for somebody to win right away, ASAP. And what you're saying and suggesting is we gonna be solid, and now we just gonna go find another dude and pray that he catches up. And the guys that are ready to win now, they're not feeling that.
But
you know what I'm saying?
But see, you can't base no future. Oh my God, what if he don't work out? to never select a quarterback. That's flawed way of thinking.
No, I agree. I agree. I think the way that you do it is exactly the way that Tom is thinking about it, and it's old school. I'm going to get a veteran that's not going to turn the ball over. He's going to know how to win games.
What you're saying, Turf.
Right.
Like what Rebel is saying is don't select one in general.
Oh, no. I ain't saying that.
That's why I'm telling you. That's why I don't agree with that, bro. Like, I'm not. No,
yeah, I ain't saying that part.
You got to get one in the first
round.
No,
you're definitely drafting the quarterback in the first round.
What you're saying, Turf, I don't care, bro. You know why I don't care, Turf? Because he's already on the roster. It doesn't matter, dog. Like, if he sits for the first year or does not, as long as we selected the dude and he's on the roster. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. Then at that point,
no, I agree.
That out. Like, we can figure that out. But to say, like, oh, if he don't work out, then we might like you're looking at all the negatives and saying, like, if he don't work out, then we're fucked off for the next 10, 15 years. But guess what? If he works out, what the Bills GM say? He said, well, shit, if Josh Allen don't work, I'm gonna get fired anyway. Right. But then guess what? If he do work, everybody can shut the fuck up. That's just what it is, bro. Like, so, and guess what? Your boy's sitting back there in the GM chair.
Right.
And everybody sat there when they picked Josh Allen and said, you fucking idiot. Why would you do that?
Right.
Even their own fan base didn't like that. But see, at some points, bro, you got to try. You just got to try. Now, could we end up like some of these other motherfuckers that you know, selected a quarterback and now they're fucked up? Yeah, we could.
Right.
Hey, when y'all place y'all parlays, y'all ain't expecting to win the whole thing, right? Like, when we place the parlay, you not saying, oh, yeah, I'm automatically – there's risk. There's gamble involved. You know that.
Yes.
Now, you think you going to fucking win, but in the back of your mind, you know good and damn well that parlay you just put, you can fuck around and lose this. You know that.
Yeah.
So we just go into it with that thinking, bro. Like, you got to roll the dice at some point, dog. At some point. Now, at the point that Turf is talking about, if the dude does not end up being the guy, right, and all that, then maybe we can pull the point if they want to get ballsy and say, hey, we're going to pull the Rams. Just get a guy that can win
Stafford. No, absolutely.
Exactly. Right.
Absolutely. Go get a Stafford. I'm hoping
there we go.
Get a Stafford right now because I would love Stafford right now.
Right. There you go. You get that because we built the roster to the point where we didn't have to pay a dude all these years, right? All right, cool. Now we can fuck around. Exactly like you just brought up Jared Goff, just like Sean McVay did to Jared Goff. Right? Like he drafted that motherfucker. He brought him in there, but then he knew 3 years in, I think Matt Stafford's a little better than this dude. You know what I mean? Like Matt Stafford's
Raiders Rebel. No, you're misunderstanding me. That's not what I'm saying at all. So, yeah, please do type what you're saying if you're not saying not to get a quarterback, Rebel, because I'm not going to lie. I even know everybody knows we straight up need a quarterback. Shout out to Scott Bo in the building. I'm glad I checked in. Rundown makes me feel better about cussing when I had a buzz. That's awesome. JR, Shador to the Raiders. I don't know JR. Shout out to JR, man. Hope you enjoy the show, man. Glad you.
Because I see what Raiders Rebel was saying. It's like, bro, you got to think at the time of draft time. And I wasn't even in like the full draft thing, but at the time of the draft time, people killed the Bills for that. They did not like that. People did not like that pick, dog. Like I mean, and I might be tripping, but when I remember, bro, people were looking like this motherfucker played it where?
Yeah.
He played who? The Mountain West? Oh no. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, and then his stats even at Wyoming weren't.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Horrible.
No, they were terrible, bro. They were terrible. It's like, you know, I don't know what they saw. Whatever the Bills saw.
His throwing mechanics, bro. Everything was bad.
It was bad. Everything was bad.
Everything was out of whack.
If you were to sit here, bro, and to tell me that you thought when Josh Allen was at Wyoming that he would be what you watching right now,
right.
You lying, dog. You either lying or you had a magic 8-ball, dog, because nobody would think he's playing the way he's playing right now. Nobody.
Right.
You had maybe the motherfuckers in the Bills organization, the select few, was like, okay, like we see it. But for instance, I saw more people okay with the Patrick Mahomes pick than I saw with the Josh Allen pick. Right. And that's the whole shit. And to look, and they're like 1 and 2, and you could say flip flop. You know what I mean? However the fuck you want to say it in this league, dog. So
right. So Raiders Rebel, 100%. We need a quarterback. I'm just saying, is it worth reaching in the first round? And I kind of understand that, but for our circumstances, what I would say is yes, period. I mean, look at our history. Look at how things have gone as far as the quarterback position. We absolutely have to swing. We've swung like once, right? That was the Jamarcus Russell pick that everybody, has to be reminded of. But in this circumstance, Raiders Rebel, yes, we need to take a swing. I hear you, because even I was like, you know what? If we don't get Jaden Daniels, we're okay. We'll get somebody in the later rounds and get Fuaga, right? I was happy with that back then, but now seeing where we were as a team, absolutely. It's time to get it.
And I argue with this man many a night. I argue with this man many a night about this scenario. And now, and we see. But I was just about to say, he said something. What was the question? He said something. 100%. Okay, reaching. What the reaching? That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah,
is it reaching if that's where you're selecting? I don't think it's reaching if that's where you're selecting. You feel what I'm saying? Like, now, if we were to move up and we're like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Like, we moved up for this dude. We moved up. We gave up 2 first rounds and all that for Cam Ward. I wouldn't like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't like that. But the fact that we're picking there, I don't really think is reaching. Now, you asked me this question. I do want to ask this. Hold on. He asked the question. Me personally, because he said, would you be happy with Sanders or say a Hampton at running back from North Carolina, or Ashton Genty or Jalen Milroe or Drew Allard? Sanders and Hampton. Bro, I'm gonna be real with you, dog. Number one, I'm not a huge Ashton Genty fan. Like, I mean, I'm not saying I don't think what he's doing is like not one of the greatest things that's happened in college football in a while, but still,
I've seen it before. I'm gonna just say, nobody want to be real about it. I've seen Ashton Genty 10 times over. He's not. The special thing about Ashton Genty is the type of tackles that he breaks.
Contact balance.
That's the special thing about him. But outside of that, honestly, guys, there's literally absolutely nothing special.
And when we say this term, they'll look at us like we're crazy.
I'm not being dirty. I'm not trying to clown. I'm not trying to. I mean, as an ex-running back, I just don't. There are other guys that I see. Why do you think this kid Scatterbo feels like he's the best running back in NCAA right now? I'm just telling y'all. Trust me. If I was that kid, I get it. Yeah, I get it. We might need to pull off a college show.
Because look,
real talk.
We talked about this, and when we say this as playing the position, right? We didn't go to the NFL or whatever the case, but still. Playing the position, know what it takes to play the position. At least we done got degrees off this shit. So say what you want, dog. I done got a degree.
I agree, 100%.
You say what the fuck you want. Any day of the week. Yes, Ashton Genty's doing great things. But like Turf has said, I've seen what Ashton Genty has done 10 times over. You say what you want, but what Ashton Genty is doing ain't touching what I saw Saquon do at Penn State.
Ain't touching what we saw a lot of. Barry Sanders. Well, y'all didn't see. I saw Barry Sanders. I mean, y'all want to put.
Hey, if I bring up Reggie Bush, is it the same?
It's not even close. I saw Reggie Bush in high school too, bro. Not even close, bro. He is nowhere close as electrifying as Reggie Bush was.
Now,
I mean, the list can go on, bro.
And that's what we're saying. Like, if you're gonna sit here and tell me and even playing the position, a running back does never warrants a top 10 pick. I'm sorry. He doesn't. Even playing the position, bro, I would never pick a running back in the top 10 ever.
Right.
But even doing in the first round, bro, for me to say I got to select a running back in the first round, hey, there got to be no question. And I don't give a fuck what it is, bro. There can't be no other running backs in this draft class that feel like you better than you if I'm going to be selected.
Exactly. Bro,
Turn, you know what we're saying, bro.
So look, I'm gonna just tell y'all something. There's look. You got Ron Dane. I mean, he didn't even sniff Ron Dane's college career. You got a dude from San Diego State that is not named Marshall Faulk, Donnell Pumphrey. The list goes on. Ricky Williams, Tony Dorsett.
Yeah.
D'Angelo Williams. Y'all remember D'Angelo Williams from Memphis? That dude, he was a baller. Jonathan Taylor from Wisconsin.
Ezekiel Elliott. You can bring up Ezekiel Elliott at Ohio State.
Charles White from USC. Bro, there's this Cedric Benson from UT. Bro, Cedric Benson, I think he went in the first round. Bro, it's just, I'm sorry. It's
not saying that Ashton Jeanty won't be a good player, but
I think he's going to be great. Yeah.
Like, but see, this is the thing, Turf, and I said this to Leo. I think he'll be good, but then I see, when I watch this film, I see about 3 other running backs that can do what he's going to do in the league. 100%. 100%, bro. And you know me, I like that motherfucker from Iowa.
Yeah.
I like him a lot. And I even think he gonna be real good in the league, bro. So I just don't think, like, let's not sit here and be like, oh, we gotta pick a running back. If this team picked a running back in the first round, do you understand?
Bro, we would be. You want to talk about, bro? I will. Talk about having a conniption fit. Y'all think I was bad when they picked Bowers? Ooh. It would be a problem.
Hey, bro, I come on here and I tell y'all straight up, bro. I need a month off of this shit. I will
be out.
If we did that,
bro,
I sit here and say, well, obviously, either these motherfuckers that are running the team don't give a fuck about us at all, or they absolutely, positively don't know what they're doing. And how the fuck can some YouTube people and fans know what we're doing more than you? So at that point, bro, I gotta take a break, bro. Because I'm not even getting paid for my fucking time. And y'all,
problem, bro.
And y'all fucking this shit up on a national stage on people's dimes. So no,
I can't do it. Can't do it.
That shit would kill me, dog. It would kill me.
Yeah.
But because we're just not at that point, right? Like, we were, like, to be the Bills, right?
Right.
Let's say if the Bills. Let's say if Detroit don't need it, but let's say if some other teams, right, went and got Ashton Jeanty. Oh, I'm not gonna.
Bro, I just named, Rebel. I just literally named 10, like the top 10. I just named top 10 of, dude. I named 10 of them. You know, some of them you wouldn't know, right? You're not gonna know Charles. And I'm talking about certain ones I've seen after the fact, but bro. Jonathan Taylor from 2017 to 19 had 3 consecutive 2,000-yard rushing seasons. Like, bro, and look what he's done in the NFL already, bro. You think Jeanty is about to have that type of year? Jeanty is not doing this, my dude. Jeanty's not coming in being Jonathan Taylor. I'm sorry. If that's your expectations for Jeanty to come into the NFL and he's coming out of the Mountain West,
I saw.
Good luck, bro. Good luck, bro. I don't know. There are so many more running backs that did way more numbers. Like, I just named. I'll name them one more time for you. D'Angelo Williams, another one in the early 2000s. Go check him out. Tony Dorsett, I know he's way too old for you. Ricky Williams is not, and neither is Ron Dane or Cedric Benson. Like, these are all. And those aren't even. This is just a quick search. This is just a quick. Let me just find some ill running backs that I remember growing up. That's all I do.
It don't even matter.
I'm not even putting in. The actual statistics, because that was part of the problem.
And you can even talk about, like, just eye test, bro. Just eye test in general. Bro.
And Raiders Rebel. Just to give you a heads up, they're still talking about him breaking his record as far as Barry Sanders, bro. Barry Sanders' record is with 11 games. This dude is in like game 15. And they're talking about break. Even they're not break. You have bro, this is starting to get comical to me. And you know, I thought that once the whole, Heisman.
They was mad that Travis Hunter won. I'm like, dog, how are you mad?
I know. We didn't even mention Adrian Peterson, and Adrian Peterson might be one of the best of all time from college. Bro, there's just too many of them, bro. It's too many of them.
I understand. I understand. He's having a great season, but right there, you just brought up Black Jesus. If you fucking dare say that Ashton Jeanty is the same as
Adrian Peterson, like. Bro, he will be fortunate to have a fourth of the type of career that Adrian Peterson had.
Stop it. But I don't know. Bro. It's not even comparable. Now, he did bring up a great point, though. He brought up a great point, right? The Steelers got very, very desperate when Big Ben retired, right? And he said that is one of the main, let's say, examples to show when you're saying this is what happens when you fucking force a quarterback, right? You get Kenny Pickett. Now, to bring this into perspective, though,
that hurt, and that's you see they had to go get Russ. Yeah. They got lucky on that dime, right? But go ahead.
To bring this into perspective, though, because you're right, 100%. They had to get Russ, and they had to do that. But to bring it into perspective, bro, Kenny Pickett was the only quarterback taken in the first round, and he didn't get taken till pick 20. So that tells you what that quarterback class was. They could have fully said, "I don't want this." All 19 teams before these motherfuckers was like, I'm all right. I don't want Kenny Pickett. I'm good. And there were some dudes in here that could have used Kenny Pickett. I'm looking at some names by some of these guys that they picked, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck are some of these names? Who are these people?
Right.
But yeah, here we are, bro. Like, look, you think Tennessee, Traylon Burks, all these motherfuckers, like, who? He's trash.
Right. You're right, Joseph Marshall. I think we all would love to see Najee Harris paired up with McCormick. I'm telling y'all right now, McCormick.
Now, that's one thing that Jeff said right there that I would fuck with. If we did get Najee Harris, we did. I'm looking at the second round. Even in that 2022 draft that Kenny Pickett went, no quarterbacks in the second round.
None.
No quarterbacks.
It's because again, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Quarterbacks are very, 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 very hard to find. Even my quarterback that played in the league that nobody even knows about, except for the people that that really, really follow the game. Tony Banks played in the year for a decade, got a Super Bowl with the Ravens, right? Bro, he was the first quarterback picked in his draft in '96, the third round. He was picked in the third round and the first quarterback off the board. Quarterbacks are hard. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. This win now, the whole speed of everything now, it's got us old timers out of whack. I'll tell you that for a fact. This win now mentality and win yesterday with a quarterback that's played 2-3 years, it's got us all for a loop, man. And that's why you're not seeing quarterbacks, winning like that. They're just not going to win like that, at least not now, until the rest of the league dumbs down. That's what's going to have to happen. The rest of the league is going to have to dumb down in order for these quarterbacks that are coming in to be able to level up. Otherwise, it's just never going to work. These defensive coordinators are going to eat them for lunch. As soon as they get tape, it's over.
I definitely agree. But y'all already know, man. Quick, just a nice little discussion, man, that we had over here, man.
Super fire right here. I can't believe you're ready to go, bro. It's so fire over.
Nah, I ain't ready to go. I'm about to smoke some. Where you supposed to? I'm trying to.
Green, that guy.
What's up with that? What's up with that game? Is it on halftime right now?
Nah.
Oh, they just got back on. They just got back on.
Yeah.
Okay, well let me go ahead and get my smoke on, man, and then I'm gonna just have the game playing right here, so we just turn it into a watch party. Honestly,
I don't want to go off if y'all. Hey, who wants to keep rocking? Y'all
let
the fans decide. We'll keep rocking right now if y'all want to, man. I'll go grab me a quick one. Run down, do this thing real quick. We'll keep this rocking if y'all gonna.
Yeah. Y'all let us know, bro. Do y'all want to keep rocking? We could just keep talking a little Raider football, have made it to a mini watch party, watch this little second half. Fuck, what's going on with that Steelers game? I'm not even watching it.
Yeah, I'm not watching it either. That's a good question.
Fuck, what's going on with
it? Was tied up. It was tied up when I just saw it. Wifey had it on TV.
17-13. They just started the third quarter, so we can sit here and watch the second half of both games.
Yeah.
And y'all let me know, man.
You see, I pulled it up. SoCal said, keep going, fellas. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to keep going, man. We're going to keep rocking. Yeah.
DJ says, keep it going.
Yeah, I'll keep them company. While you go do your thing real quick.
Hold on, let me make sure.
They pulled his hair. Go. Bro, this is a game, bro.
It is a game, dog.
Bills game, bro. Detroit game, bro. This is a game, bro. It's a game, bro.
Hey, the Bills can run this year, though.
They can. They went and got cooked. Yeah.
Oh, they got it. He almost had it. Hey, look at that. That's a Meek. Once again, chasing motherfuckers.
Yeah, Meek Robinson. I miss that dude.
Bro, hey, I meant to tell you, Turf. Remember when everybody was talking about us getting Terrion Arnold and shit?
Yes, he doesn't
He's
look
trash.
good. I told you,
trash.
bro. And you remember what I told you? Cromartie told me. He told me.
He kept saying that, bro. How many times he was like, no, don't do that? How many times in the draft season was like, nah, don't take him that high? Yes. And everybody was like, nah, fuck it, look at his leadership. Bro, fuck all that. You had somebody from the actual NFL tell you like, nah, it's right. not that it.
Right.
We knew.
We appreciate you, Marshall. Momentum is hot. Keep it going. Cheers. That's what's up.
So 28-14, I'm real intrigued to see what Detroit does.
They're not going to quit. They don't quit. They don't have quit in them. But the problem is, and this is where I'm going to catch.
Oh, shit. Sorry, my bad, sir.
Hey. No, that's all good, bro. That's what we do this for. Everybody wants to see it.
No, Mike Evans just fucked around and they took the lead on the Chargers, dog. He just had like
wow. Yeah, I'm about to turn all these joints
50-yard touchdown. I don't know why my multi-view ain't working on this shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do.
Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Hey, so we'll turn into a little mini watch party, bro. See what all these other dudes, see what actual fucking meaningful games look like.
Yo, exactly. It's sick. It's sickening.
Jesus Christ.
It's sickening, but yeah.
All right, so I'll be right back. I'm about to go check on the wifey. You know, I gotta check on her real quick.
Do your thing, bro. Yeah, do your thing. We're gonna kick it, chop it up right here. We'll be fine. Let me see. I'll see if I can hide them out. I'm gonna try to hide them out and make it look good for y'all, so it's not too bad. There we go. Hey, that's not too bad, right? So yeah, this is shaping out to be a great little show. I'm digging it. I hope y'all are enjoying. I got a lot to talk about when it comes to our Raiders. I just want everybody's expectations to come back to reality. I'll be the first to admit, man, I have been the most optimistic. Y'all know me by now. Y'all know me. All, and I appreciate everybody for all of the character, call outs and me being a happy-go-lucky guy, because that is truth, man. That's a fact. I am the most optimistic guy that you're gonna meet, and I have to be honest. I was not being objective for quite some time with this team. And I am very, very objective about it now. Yes, just another detail. I appreciate that, man, about these QBs. But yeah, I'm just telling you, man, we are a long ways away from being consistent winners. And if you're going to win a Super Bowl, you have to have the ability to consistently win. And that's really what it boils down to. There's no way around it. We got to build. You get what? You get 7 rounds, right? And that means hopefully you got to pick in each round. So that means you get 7 players. You have 11 on offense, 11 on defense, and special teams, right? So let's just say 25 players to be exact. You need a solid 25, right? We're starting over right now. We're starting from ground zero. That happened when Devontae left. Max just sat it down for the year. We are starting from ground zero, ladies and gentlemen. It's no question. It's ground zero right now. And the reality is, it is going to take a long time to stack this roster to have the ability for somebody to go down and not lose so much, right? We all saw what happened this year. Kuntz went down. That was the end of the season, straight up, flat. And that's we all knew that. We had been saying that, boy, if anybody get hurt on that defense, that's exactly what happened. It's exactly what happened. And now you see the dominoes fall. You see the compensation, right? You see, okay, we don't have Kuntz, but we going now somebody else goes down. You know what I mean? Then somebody else goes down. And now our defense is hanging on threads because nobody is really capable. Nobody knows how to win, right? That's one of the biggest things everybody should take away from today, if you ask me. This was such a fire show. because there was a lot of good content being pushed, a lot of good talking points. And the biggest one, in my opinion, is learning how to win. That is a skill. That's a skill in everybody's lives. Everybody watching this right now had to learn how to win. You didn't just come out winning. You had to figure out ways to win, regardless of what it is. And we don't have none of that. Because guess what? As a team, when you learn how to win, that has to be done together. No team individually wins on its own as far as the players are concerned. So, yeah, we just got to roll with it, man. We got to roll with it. We got to be positive. We got to look at the positive things that are coming out this season. And there are quite a few, ladies and gentlemen. Sincere McCormick. I'm telling y'all right now, that is a starting running back in the NFL. I'm not going to say he's your starting running back in the NFL, but he is a starting running back in the NFL. And you got to forgive me a little bit here. I am watching some of the game too, man. I'm watching some of the game because this is a good game. Man, I don't think the Lions got a chance. I think they're too far behind with a team led by Josh Allen that is ready. Josh Allen's ready, man. I thought last year he was going to do it. He got over the hump beating the Chiefs this year. I see that coming back. All right, so let's go to this chat, man, while everybody's here. Scott Boho, I'm going to make it look good for you. Switch to a close-up of your face. Okay, Kyle. I didn't mean it like that, man. You know. Scott, that's my dude, man. Scott is my guy. Can't wait till we can kick it again, man. Tell Cammy I said hi. Yes. Sacktown, always taking care of us, bro. We appreciate you, man. Real talk. Hit them likes, man. Subscribe and crush that bell, man. We appreciate it, man. We really do. Jason Marshall, Tommy T, keep stacking good drafts like this last year. The build can be faster. I agree. And I do believe it's going to be faster, Jason. It's just, again, I said it. You get 7 picks, right? I get it, free agency, so you can dabble and, do some things. But still, I look at building teams out of the draft. I think that's where you get the consistency. You don't go pick other people's players. You pick the ones you need for your system out of the draft based on their talent, right, and their skill set. We need at least 22 players. We have 22 now, and not all of them are starters. We need another 22 starters. You need 3 years to build that. 7, 14, 21 at minimum. And that's if you hit across the board. So that's why I say what I say when it comes to being faster. It can, but man, that means you are going to hit. And Tom Telesco did that, right? DJ Glaze, JPJ, and then obviously Bowers. He did that. So I got faith in him, man. I really do. I think he can do it. So we'll see. Charm City in the building. Salute. Gun Smoke. AOC with the line. Throwing the Bowers, Hunter, Mayer, Turner with Abdullah and McCormick running. Sounds like a solid foundation if we have the O-line. Gunsmoke, I'm not even mad at that. I'm not mad at that either. For the next year, I know people are going to be upset with that, right? Let's keep it a bean. I already know there's going to be all kinds of yelling, screaming, and, but I would be okay with that. And I'd also be okay with keeping the Turner boys. I keep saying that, man. You know what I mean? Keep the Turner boys. Although it's looking bad because, as you can see, sources are saying our guy Scott is the front runner for that offensive coordinator position at University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, with a great mentor. And if you're looking for a head coaching position and job, wouldn't be a bad idea. So, but yeah, we'll have to see how that goes, man. Scott, bro, you have to be optimistic. We don't get paid. Telesco, AP, Maxx, their responsibility is results. Us, the fans, our responsibility is to have as much damn fun as possible. Scott, see, this is why you need to be kept around to bring reason to the crowd. right? To make sure people are paying attention, because that is the actual truth. We paint ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, but the reality is we should be having fun. We really should be having fun, man. And that's really what it boils down to, man. Don't let the results change that. You are absolutely right, Scott. That's what I'm talking about, man. Jason Marshall. Morg is the next Raider must extend. Need to secure the back end in this division. That's a great point, man. And you know what? Morg is finally starting to play like that. Like he wants that contract. Yeah, he hasn't, he hasn't done that. He hasn't done that he hasn't been consistent. Injuries, right? But I think it's going that direction. Yes, Dixon Sider. You are correct, sir. Marcus Allen in the building. And when I go widescreen, that top corner over there, yeah, that's another Marcus Allen. I'm a Marcus Allen freak, if you didn't know. Hence, the Ultimate Raider fan. 32. Wore this number my whole life. From Pop Warner all the way up through college. It's the one and only number I knew. So, yeah, that's what that is.
Yeah, we back.
We back. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm just finishing up on the chat, man. Everybody rocking with us, man. Everybody
yeah. We back and heavily medicated right here.
Right. Just another DJ. Raiders need a coaching staff that can help improve the depth of the roster and not rely on star players. See? Another DJ gets it. You're absolutely, you literally need you need 2 first team starting rosters. You need 44 dudes. I don't know if y'all understand that. And it can't be such a drop off from 1 to 2 that it compromises the team. You know what I'm saying? And yes, it would have been Tatum. That's downstairs. Actually, that Tatum jersey is in Vegas. I bring all my home game jerseys to Vegas at the start of the season because I usually wear them. But yeah, that's another whole nother conversation. Last but not least, I did not know this about you, SoCal Sal. I knew I liked you for a reason, though. He's mine too, my dude. Marcus Allen.
5.
Yeah.
Hey, the Detroit's in trouble, bro.
They are in big time trouble.
I think the injuries are catching up, bro.
This is where Max would have been very, very helpful.
Oh, man. Shit, they could have got him 100%. I tell you what, Steelers in trouble too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 17-13.
Eagles in scoring range though. They in scoring position.
Wow.
So they could potentially go up 24 if they don't hold right here. And Jalen Hurts, man, hey bro, I'm happy for him, dog. He over there. He 13 for 14, 182.
He's killing it.
Tugs, bro.
Shout out to Jalen Hurts. That's what's up.
I'm proud.
Hell yeah. Should be. I like Hurts.
They was dogging him, bro. I mean, yeah, like he wasn't playing all that great, but come on, man. And especially with AJ Brown, like everybody maybe trying to start something that,
Right.
Broncos losing too, by the way.
Yeah. I thought I had the Broncos up. Let me change this up. I thought I had the Broncos up there.
Broncos losing too, so that's always good. Low key, I saw something that we need to root for. Let me pull up.
What's that?
It's like a strength of schedule thing that puts us above the Giants for the number 1 spot. Let me see. Let's look where it is.
I didn't know we had. Let me go get that ticker. Let me get the ticker right for the people.
Right.
Because if the Donkeys are playing.
3rd and 12.
Let me add the Donkeys. Denver. The Denver Donkeys.
All right, so we needed the Browns to beat Cleveland, which that wasn't gonna happen. The Jets to beat Jacksonville, which they did. We needed Dallas to beat Carolina, which they did. We needed the Commanders to beat the Saints. That happened. We needed Houston to beat Miami. That happened. We need Indianapolis to beat Denver. So that needs to happen. That's really one of the bigger ones. So we need them to beat them. We need Tampa to beat the Chargers, the Eagles to beat the Steelers, and then Green Bay to lose, and then we need Minnesota to win.
Gotcha. That sounds doable to me, bro.
The way it's going right now, all the teams we need are winning. So let's see that. I definitely see us losing tomorrow, though.
Oh yeah, no question. I mean, we have to. We have to. Yeah,
no question. If we win, I'll be like I said. Come on now.
So I see one of our main men, Jeff, in the building. AOC 12, 2025. Look, I wouldn't be mad at that because I know it doesn't matter who plays anyways. We're not ready to win. But I'd be mad for our fans because a lot of people don't like AOC like us, man. I'm just going to keep it real. I wouldn't have a problem with AOC starting the whole season next year. Call me crazy, because again, I know we aren't in the running. I know we're not in the running. And I'm not saying do that so we can tank yet another season to yet get another high pick. No, I'm just saying we're just not ready. We're just not ready. And
so, like, is he the answer? That's what you're saying?
No, he's not. AOC is not the answer. The way for AOC to become the answer is to be sat down and have a Tom Brady moment. That's the only possible way that he has a shot. It's got to be that Tom Brady moment where, you know what, there is nobody else. Our star guy just went down, and you got to step up. And then he comes in and does the unthinkable. That's the only way
he could have did that this year.
And this is where I think the disconnect is with me and the new generation, because you don't do that overnight. I just showed stats, data, statistics, facts on how many quarterbacks made it 5 years. And everybody I put on that list, they're all Hall of Famers, bro. They're all Hall of Famers that made it 5 years or less. Not a single journeyman, none of the Trent Dilfers, none of the freaking ones that we love. Who's the guy we can't put the rest? What's his name? You know what I'm talking about. Gannon, Rich Gannon. Yeah, Gannon. We can't get rid of Gannon to save our life. We just think we're going to go get the next Gannon. Every year we think, just go get another Rich Gannon. Bro, they don't grow on trees like that. They just don't. And that's why I'm having such a fight with the new school. And trust me, this isn't just in football. This is just in life, because everything is so get it yesterday now. Technology has pushed us so many steps forward, but it's absolutely ruined us. It's ruined us in a lot of ways, in my opinion. And the lack of patience is at the top. It's at the top. Because, y'all can't remember having to wait 3 to 5 years to, we finally got something going. That was the norm. That's always been the thing. And usually it was more than that. People don't remember when the Patriots sucked for 15, 20 years. The Patriots were worse than we were. But y'all, the younger gen, that y'all won't know this stuff. The Patriots suffered.
Yeah, I mean,
they suffered for longer than us. Way longer than
right
us.
Now,
worse than us.
And that's where I always, start talking about the younger fans, because as of right now, that's flipped. Because more and more people have been born, or that, have been alive for some time, have only known us for these last 15 years.
Correct.
Right? You look and be like, nah, you know what I mean? This organization is garbage. These motherfuckers, like, if you were to just base us off our last 15 years, you wouldn't even base us off our history.
And that was the Patriots, bro. That was the Patriots. Before they got Tom Brady and all this, and Belichick, and bro, they were hot. Bro, I wish Spence was around to talk about this, because I'm telling y'all, they were way worse than us. Anybody in this chat, please talk about the Patriots, pre-Patriots. I mean, there was no worse team. I think they consistently went 2-14, 2-15.
Only thing is, it's like the game has changed. So
it is changed. And you're right.
You know?
That's why it's hard to try to put this stuff together because it's all new rundown. There's really no period of time you can hang your hat on to say, yep, I saw this, based on, the things that happen over time. There's no time. So it's tough to gauge. Just another DJ. Turf. You don't think a new coaching staff can come in and maximize the talent on the team and sneak us in the playoffs? Fire question. It's a fire question. I do think we have the ability to, but would that be something consistent? No, because we don't have the backups. And that's the problem. We need that second string dude that's going to step up, and it's not going to be a huge drop off from your star talent or even just decent talent.
Let's talk. Let's talk, Turf. Because
let's do it.
This brings something into question, and we got to talk about this because there's been multiple people in Raider Nation, even people that have quite the amount of following that have put Tom Telesco's job in question for the very reason that you're talking about, though, because we have no depth. Because we have no depth is the reason why they think Tom Telesco should have his job in question. I mean, what do you think?
I think they're absolutely batshit crazy. Think about it. This dude just picked Brock Bowers, Jackson Powers, and freaking DJ Glaze. I'm not even naming anybody else. Those was his first 3 picks. And you're ready to get rid of this guy? I don't even know what to tell you. All I got to say is go back to the Chargers and look at their rosters. I'm not saying coaching. I'm not saying anything else. Go look at how talented the Chargers roster has been for several years. Talented as it gets. How do you think Jim Harbaugh's doing what he's doing right now? You don't think that Tom Telesco had a lot to do with what this guy is doing right now? Just like DJ just asked. That's exactly what Harbaugh is doing. He's maximizing what Telesco did, but Telesco knows how to draft talent. It's obvious. It was the other intangibles that Telesco was not good at. And if he picked the coach, he clearly failed with that one with that Staley guy. That was probably the worst.
I think he picked Anthony Lynn too.
Worst head coaching pick of all time.
Yeah, I think he picked Anthony Lynn too, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like 2 fails. I've seen enough from Tom Telesco to know I'm not. That's why everybody so gung-ho to get rid of AP. It's like, what if Ben Johnson don't come? And we actually have to search. Then what?
We don't want Ben Johnson. So you want to go through the same thing. So y'all really think Ben Johnson as a rookie head coach is going to come through here and just automatically start winning?
Well, I have my doubts.
Nonsense.
I'm not sitting here and like I'm all of a sudden, oh my God, here we are. Like
it's not going to happen.
You know what I've said, bro. You want to go from rookie to rookie? Okay, sure. But like, what are your expectations now? Because what are you going to place like a whole playoff expectation on Ben Johnson first year too? Like that's what you're going to do? So if he starts 2-something, what are we going to say?
Right.
It's still, and people say, oh, but we have the quarterback and we got this and we got that. Well, you wouldn't think that you would be 2-something with a high-pitched quarterback and an offensive genius. I don't give a fuck what you think. Like,
there you go.
You're not sitting there thinking you're going to be 2-something next year with that.
Nope.
So
absolutely.
Come on now. Like, we at the end of the day, bro, I just think we're not at the position where we need to. You know what? Because we're not at that position where it's time to go flashy and do all that. It is to go in certain instances, like the quarterback. Sure, we can do that, right?
Right.
But I think from the coaching change, if we're gonna make a coaching change, I think it's better to go steady than it is to go flashy right now. And that's steady to me is Mike Vrabel. That's like, all right, bro.
That would be definitely steady.
I know what that is. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. To a degree, I know what that is. I know what you can give me if I provide you with the talent, right? Which I know Tom Telesco, that's your job. That's what and Tom Brady, that's your job. Provide him with the talent. You can maximize that talent. I've seen him maximize that talent with fucking Ryan Tannehill. And all that, like I've seen it.
Yes, sir.
So,
yes, sir.
Like with Ben Johnson, just it's not even to the fact. Maybe I'm not gonna say I don't think he doesn't know how to call plays. We'll sit there and say he has to take time. All the success he's known, turf has been with Detroit, correct?
Yes, that's it. Yeah, exactly. I don't know nothing else.
Right, and all that, and he's only had success with those type of pieces, correct?
Correct.
So would you not think that, well, shit, in order for me to do what I did over there, I need the same thing. I need to recreate, not the exact science, but damn near, you feel what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna need some pieces that are comparable to Jahmyr Gibbs, that are comparable to Amir St. Brown. You know what I mean? Like Amon-Ra St. Brown. I said Amir, but
right.
I need these pieces. I need the 10
absolutely.
So, but I think Shedeur can fit in that offense 100%. But
absolutely, easy.
You need like, in order for him to maximize the success, all he's known is these pieces, these guys. Now, if he's one of those coaches where he goes somewhere else and he's like, well, shit, give me the ingredients, dog. I'll make it happen. That's different. Well, we don't know that. We don't know what he is.
Bro, Josh Allen is ready to win, bro. Josh Allen is ready to win, bro. He's pulling out the tricks. He's ready to win.
And it pains me because I always want Lamar to win. But this year, dog, Josh
Allen don't look good. It looked like Josh. No, I agree.
He's getting that MVP.
I agree. Yeah, it's looking. And it's looking like it's deserving too, because the Ravens is a better complete team, right? Meaning that Josh Allen is kind of doing this a little bit more on his own.
I wrote Josh Allen off. No Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody was like, yo, this ain't going well for you.
Defense. I think I was like, defense might take a step back, but hey, man, this motherfucker is putting it on his back. I actually want him to win one. I do.
I wouldn't
be mad at Josh for one, bro. I'd be happy for Josh, to be honest.
Yep. Hey, man, now that I think about it, man, shout out to my neighbor, man. I mean, this is a bad one, man. Sad one. My neighbor passed away, older.
Oh, man.
But his wife is Miss Amy. She's a avid Bills fan, and we constantly talk. We when I went to the game, that was the first thing she couldn't wait to talk about. Yeah, that just brings it to my mind, man. You know what I mean? I just want to say shout out, Miss Amy.
Damn.
Condolences to the family. And we are thinking about you. We really are.
Hey, condolences, man. Yeah. Definitely condolences. Rest in power for sure as well. Also, hey, everybody, send your prayers, man. Send your love, man. You done seen my pops. You done seen Papa run down here on the show. But my granddad, his pops, he's dealing with something right now. And it's looking day to day. So Pops went out there to just to visit, send his love and all that. But send prayers to Papa Rundown, man. You know what I mean? He dealing with his dad. His day to day right now. But just sending him the love.
Right. No, that's what's up, man. Hey, real quick, I'm gonna remove myself, man. You keep rocking, and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab some drinks and stuff.
Yeah, do you think?
All right. Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, people, what's the deal, man? What's going on, man?
See, I can find a way to hide myself. I don't know how to hide myself.
Yeah. Oh, it's over. Yeah, Detroit. It's a wrap for
that game.
What up, Charm City? What up, big dog? Yeah, it's over. It's 35-14. I don't think it's enough, bro. And honestly, they have so many damn injuries on that Lions team, man. There's too much to overcome. At some point, it was going to be way too much to overcome, in my opinion.
I'll be back.
Go ahead. Do you think? Oh, I'll be over here with the chat. But it was going to be way too much to overcome, in my opinion, bro. They got all the star players hurt and all this other shit. So, and at some point, it's going to catch up with you. They just got to hope to limp into that number one seed and get that bye week to get some dudes healthy. That's really where they got to be. But what's going on, man? Y'all tap in. Y'all tap in, man. Hey, man, appreciate it, SoCal. I appreciate that, bro. It's day to day, but still, we send love over there, man. It's always love. I'm looking at this the Steelers game, bro. I'm looking at the Steelers game. This one right here is a good one. This is a hard, tough game. But the Eagles go ahead and put this tub on the board. Oh shit! Break a tackle. Oh, okay. They at the 2-yard line. Hey, yo, if the Eagles put a tub on the board, bro, it's ugly. I don't think the Steelers got enough in the tank offensively to come back, no 14 points. I really don't. I don't see all that. The Steelers are a cool team, but to me, I think, they ain't got enough offensively to go ahead in one quarter and put it together. Down 14, bro. I don't see all that. I really don't. Really do not. Yeah, number 1 pick in the draft, 100%. Oh, they fumbled? Is that what happened? Man, that's fucked up. Man, oh man. And they could have tied it up. Watching Baker dice up them Chargers. Raiders need that kind of QB for real. Is he really getting busy over there too? Man, I'm over here tapping into that damn if you want to watch some real ass football, I'm over here tapping into that Colts and Denver game, bro. This is a shit show over here, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, this is for the purists around this bitch. Yeah. They not doing a damn thing in this game. It's ugly football over here, bro. God damn, look at Mike Evans. Ooh, why you ain't say, hey, damn, DJ, you talking about he slicing them up. That's Ginsu shit right there. They talking 136, 8 catches. Yeah, bro. They getting they getting worked. They getting belt the ass right now. I stand by it, bro. I don't think the Chargers are that good. They're tough, right? They're gritty. I definitely think that. They're more gritty than they've been in the past year. So that's gonna have something to do with it. You're not just gonna walk in there and they soft like they used to be. But talented wise, even offensive wise, scheme wise, they're not doing anything crazy, bro. I be watching them and shit even when we play them. It's like they're not really doing anything. You know what I mean? If it's not McConkey running fucking drags across the field all goddamn day, then they throwing it to fucking Will Dissly or a tight end, or they're running the ball, or Justin Herbert is running these read options like he's Lamar Jackson. It's not really a complicated offense that they run, bro. They don't do anything too crazy. Like, give it to Gus Edwards 30 times, you feel me? And that's it. That's all they're doing. Let me look, man. Yeah, I think so, bro. I think so. My homie's an Eagles fan, so I know he over there going crazy. What's the deal? What's the deal? Go Bills. Yeah, man, I think, you know what? Bills fans, the fan base, the team, quarterback, they deserve that shit. They deserve that 100%. What up, Death Pile? He said, damn, DA went off today. At one point, DA had a 0 part way into the second. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he went off today. I saw his stats. I think he had like 180 or some shit like that. So he did his thing today. We actually needed the Jets to win. So thankfully, good thing he did go. Good thing he did win. Chargers are very limited offense. Their biggest mistake was hiring Greg Roman. Oh, 100%. When they hired Greg Roman, I laughed out loud. Because that was, Detroit's going deep. Oh, shit. Oh, Jameson. Jameson dropped it. That's a drop. That was a dot, too. That was a dot by Jared. But yeah, bro, Greg Roman didn't strike no fear into my heart. So if they keep Greg Roman, I'm not really gonna be tripping. I'm actually gonna be pretty happy if they keep Greg Roman, to be honest with you. Alex says the Jags are horrible. 100%. The Jags are terrible. The Jags are terrible. But they've been playing a little bit better as of recent weeks. They scored a nice little 25 points today. Yeah, that's a hold like a motherfucker. God damn. Jameson, you got to reel that in, man. You got to reel that in. DA got to get to that all-pro status. If it happens, bro, it ain't going to be like, well, they got third team? Do they got a third team all-pro? If that's the case, it might be that. I don't know if it's second is going to be tough. He got to finish the season like crazy. Bro, they getting after Goff in this game. He just can't get comfortable. He just cannot get comfortable. That boy Goff is that That boy Goff is under siege right now. I didn't even get to see the Mike Evans touchdown. Let me see this on the replay. You know what another thing is, too? You know, like, the Chargers defense is cool, but their corners are ass. Like, and they've been ass. That's the thing that I think a lot of people don't be looking at, bro. Like, their corners be trash. You can take advantage of them at a certain instance. You got to be able to hold up in protection. Let me see, man. You pick the Bucks to beat the Chargers this game? Oh, yeah. Yeah, need that. If it's for the parlay, need that. Not much time left. Be wishful thinking. Oh, yeah, bro. He gonna have to recreate this stat line week by week at this point. I can see the Raiders losing to the Jags. It just depends on who is at QB. Well, exactly. The Jags are putting up 25 plus points. You feel what I'm saying? I think they put up them points last week. So we can't do that like that. I mean, if we do that, that's spur the moment. No, we can't. Spur the moment ass thing. Oh yeah, Philly just put a tub on the board. Yeah. It's a wrap.
It's over. Ooh, wow, 30-14.
Oh shit! What a catch! What a throw! Amon-Ra. Okay.
It's over.
Nah, Detroit just put 7 on the board.
Oh no, I saw that. It's still over though.
That was a throw.
That was a great throw.
But they still got one quarter to go, bro.
Right.
They still got one quarter, and just Josh, don't turn the ball over. That's it.
Well, I think the more thing you got to be worried about is Jared Goff. But you know, I told y'all, he stole my lunch money.
Yeah.
Something happened with me and Jared Goff. I don't know what happened. Okay. I don't know what to say, ladies and gentlemen, but something happened with me and Jared Goff. I don't know why either. I honestly don't have a reason. Because he's playing.
Hey, Turf. The Chargers allowed another 7 on the board. They get their ass tapped by Mike Evans.
I love it. I love it.
If you want to watch some purest football, like I said, just turn on that Colts game. That shit is trash to watch. New England's playing too. I didn't know that.
Yep. Yeah, Colts is 13-10. No, New England was losing. They was getting whooped up on 23-10.
They getting tapped. Right.
Yeah, look at our live stream. It's right in the middle of the screen.
Oh, for real? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's in the middle of our live stream.
You smoked. Oh, it might be on the actual stream.
Yeah, it's on the real. Yeah, it's on the live. Yeah, it's on the real.
Okay, yeah. Hey,
I told you, got that nice little touch. Yeah. Got that nice little touch.
Oh, they returned the kick. Is that what happened? Man, get out of here, bro. Everybody talking about Bo Nix, rookie of the year. Fuck out of here with that. No.
Oh, I hate that.
You can't tell me he's a better individual player than Brock Bowers.
He's not a better individual player than Jaden Daniels. What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with y'all?
Exactly
that. You're gonna get Bo Nix, the rookie of the year, over Jaden Daniels. Come on, people. Come on.
Anyway. Past that. We're not fucking with that.
Not gonna happen.
I even think, just he's cool, but whatever the case, I will say this. I am 100% happy today because I was vindicated with my Will Levis takes from I was vindicated. Today, he proved everything that I said was true. He's ass. He's terrible. He's terrible. Bro, I watched that damn 3 picks in 4 throws, Turf.
Yeah.
3 picks in 4 throws. I was like, yeah, dog, yeah. So everybody that said you wanted Will Levis, if you're talking about this year, that you want Carson Beck, you want Quinn Ewers, check yourself in the mirror.
I'm all set, bro. I'm all set.
Yourself in the mirror, man. I'm telling you.
I'm all set.
There's correlation. These dudes ain't it. You can tell that these dudes ain't it. The signs are in front of you. Now,
looking close.
Now Bo Nix is trying to escape. He's trying to escape my analysis.
Right.
I saw you at Auburn, buddy. I know what you are. All right. I know what he is. It will reveal itself soon.
Yeah. I think I picked the Eagles for this game.
I think
pretty sure because they at home, you know.
I think so.
Yeah, that game's pretty much over.
We need the Colts to win though for the strength of schedule. So
right. Absolutely.
We'll see what happens there.
I see Death Pile Picker in the building. I don't know if you already.
Yeah. I already said what's up.
Dan DA went off today. At one point, DA had a 0-part way into the second. He carried my fantasy team today. What up, running turf? So you talking about Devontae Adams? Cause
he had a crazy day today.
Ooh, that is awesome. Cause I got him on my squad. It's time to look now. I
got him on mine too. Shit, I put a before season parlay. Josh, yes. Oh, okay. Hey man, Kincaid is alright. When people were talking about Kincaid in that draft cycle, you know, I'm actually happier with the tight ends that we have now.
Right.
That was a nice little route though.
Yeah, I had to tell the homie, man. I can't believe I'm not going to this. I can't believe it. Yeah.
Is that Terrion Arnold, bro? Just
beat
like a drum, dog. Hold up, I think my food downstairs. I'm about to go grab that. Y'all influenced me, and I did get Five Guys, so I did.
He went splurged on the fam.
Y'all influenced me, man. You know, baby rundown was hungry. We had to do his thing.
Yeah, bro, I am going to lose. I'm gonna lose in the first round of the playoffs. I'm going to be so upset. I'm going to be so upset. Hold on. Let me just take a quick peek. So, ladies, I'm in 4 fantasy leagues. I was like number 1 in 3 out of 4. And then the one that I was way behind, I'm definitely in the playoffs this week. This is crazy. But Devontae Adams going off is a good thing for me. That's definitely a good thing for me. Yep, that's a good thing. Let me see, though, if I got a chance. I don't have a chance. Yeah, I need Charbonnet to go off. And then this dude still got Algier. Oh, man. Raider Nation Live. For all the Raider Nation Live people, turf. After leading the season, it's about to say goodbye. Gibbs is not going to do it. Gibbs not going to get it done. Downs is not going to get it done. I am sick. Singletary, this is a bad one. Yeah, I hate that first round bow out too. One, I got a buy in. I should have had buys in all 4, but real talk, y'all want to know what honestly happened to me? The last 2 games, just too focused on other things. And literally, I didn't start 2 players my last game that mattered. It put me from having a bye into having to play first week. So, I personally deserve it. Wow. Yeah, I deserve it. Yeah, I deserve it. Jonnu Smith, 20 points for the fantasy league. That's fire. That is fire. I wish. Let's see what else we got going. Hey, so we got all games streaming on NFL HQ Net. Shout out to them. I don't know who that is, but hope y'all enjoying the show. You came through. Alec M. I don't think the Giants will win another game this year. Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't see that happening at all. Yeah, Jags are absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Yep. So, DJ. Chargers are a very limited offense. Their biggest mistake was hiring Greg Roman as the offensive coordinator. You know, that's a good call out. I don't know enough. I do know that they have a decent squad, though. You know what I mean? So, if they're limited on offense, that's not the, GM's fault, if you will. They pretty stacked, right? I like this little McConley kid. They pretty stacked. So yeah, that's a good call out. The Chargers, as far as offense is concerned,
Well, if they don't get a receiver in free agency, which we gotta all hope and pray they don't get no T. Higgins now. If they want to spend $30 million on that, that's on them.
Right. Just another DJ. Exactly right. That's how I feel. Levis needed the Aaron Rodgers, Jordan Love backup treatment. That was the only way he would have been successful. Hey, to be honest with y'all, I think it could be very similar with Cam Ward. If he doesn't go to the right place, and they try to develop him too fast, he gets in there and loses his confidence, it could be over.
Like Irv, I've said it multiple times. You know, when our Cam Ward fans out here, we're not saying this to cast dispersion. No. This is to say we want to put him in the best position possible. And for Cam Ward, bro, I think it's imperative he sits a year. I really do.
He has to. And that's the thing. If you were drafting him to come in and start right away, that was your biggest mistake.
You're going to be fucked off. You're going to be fucked off.
Biggest mistake. You should be drafting more of a Shador, right? Yep, more of the kid Aller, I believe, from Penn State, right?
No, I'm gonna tell you what, Turf. I even think Aller needs to sit a year.
Well, no, I agree, but I mean, if you're looking at more of a traditional, you know what I mean? No frills, you know, not a dual threat kind of guy. Aller is not a dual threat guy.
Really?
He's not running. Cam is the only. Shador's not running. Let's keep it real here. Shador's not running. Nobody. Yeah, there's no running quarterbacks. Cam is the only one that has a chance at doing something. The only one. And I agree 100% Death Pile Picker. Cam would sit with the Raiders. Sanders is pro ready. Even though I think he'd sit too.
That is the biggest difference that I have as quarterbacks, and I think we both have. Like, right. That's the difference. Like, if you want somebody to start right now, you get Shador, and you go ahead and you let him rock. But if you need somebody that you want to be patient, and you say, okay, we're still going to build a roster and have our guy, I'm 100% with Cam Ward. Let's do that. Absolutely. That's fine. We can still do it with Shador too. But if you're just saying, nah, bro, we need a guy now, then Shador's
got to be Shador. It has to. Yeah. Sam Tonka in the building. I haven't seen Sam in a minute, man. Good to see you, my dude. Hope everything is well. What veteran would fit our situation to bring Cam or Sanders? See, that's a fabulous question. It's a fabulous question. I agree because
zero.
I would look at it, and again, this is where I would say, yep, rock with ALC and let this guy be coached up, whichever guy we're referring to as far as Cam or Sanders. But I don't know who you're going to get. And if you are going to go get somebody, it's going to have to be for a minimum of 2 years. No one's going to come here just to bridge the gap for a year. Think about it. They're going to want 2 shots, like a Matthew Stafford, because that's what I want. Matthew Stafford. I think Matthew has a good 2 to 3 years left of like real balling,
but they're not going to get rid of him. Like that's where I think.
Well, this is the other thing. So you want to know who else that I would be okay with taking a look at, but they're not in that position either, and they just got thrown into it. Hence why it's like, you just left this, so maybe you'll be okay with it because you're used to it. Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold will not be right with the Vikings. They got JJ, and from what I'm hearing, they were looking to deal him to the Rams. I think the Rams were looking at Sam Darnold. I'm not sure. All I know is that they are stuck with JJ. That's what they want. So I would be okay with Sam Darnold coming over. I know people.
You mean like Denver got a pick 6 on Anthony Richardson? Is that what happened?
Oh wow. Yeah, it's 24-13. That game's over.
Damn. Oh well. But yeah, I mean, I feel that. I do think if we do, it'll be the year rental, or it will be a 2-year deal, and you can get out of the deal in
after a year. Same thing we just did with Minshew.
Right, 100%. But it's
but
just
the
like
difference is you get a dude though. He's not even looking at that. He's like, man, I'm here for 2 years because he knows he's the baller. He's going to win you some games. Like he knows.
But that's the problem. This is the problem that I have. Like you look at the free agency market, there ain't nobody out there that's like that. The best one, I'm telling you, Turv, is Jacoby Brissett. And
he looked terrible.
And Jameis Winston.
That's why Drake Mays. I take Jameis Winston. I take Jameis Winston. I take Jameis Winston.
I thought about this, and this is where
I take Jameis Winston.
This is why I shudder, Turf, because what's Cam Ward's problem that we don't really like? He turns the fucking ball over at dumbass times. What's Jameis's problem?
Hell yeah, that you guarantee 3 picks. Yeah, you guarantee. The only problem with him, though, I mean, not the problem. So this is what I will say about Jameis. Jameis makes up for his mistakes. Tell me I'm lying. Jameis makes up for his mistakes. So he might throw you one, but you know you're going to get 2 out of him because he threw you one. You see what I'm saying? And it's not always. I get it. Look, I know I'm going to get murdered for this. I take Jameis over. I take Jameis over him every day of the week, twice on Sundays. It's over just the entertainment in itself. Who we were just talking about. You were referring to somebody that makes mistakes, Cam or somebody. Yeah, it was somebody.
Oh, yeah, Cam Ward.
But I take Jameis over with those mistakes because I know he's gonna get 2. He's gonna get 2 for 1. That's how I look at it.
The reason I say that is because, like, well, shit, we talking about, like, some mentorship at the end of the day, too, right? Like, well, shit, if your problem is turning the ball over, why the fuck would I get a motherfucker that turns the ball over, too, to tell you not to do that? Like, he's gonna literally show you examples of turning the ball over here. It's just like, and then you look around the league, because Jameis is only good to me, he's going to get you like 7 wins. Because he's going to lose you the rest of the game. Like, so, whatever. Now, if you're talking about being competitive, he's not the answer. Like, if you want a competitive veteran, it's not. I don't think it's Jameis Winston.
Right.
Now, Sam Darnold might be the only one.
Hey, SoCal, I got to disagree with you, my guy. I don't think Sam Darnold is going to look like he did at the Jets. That's the Sam Darnold of rookie kid coming in with no direction.
Oh, my God. Hey.
No quarterbacks coach. No offensive coordinator. The man said he was seeing ghosts out loud. Nobody in the organization would have allowed him to say that. They would have told him, nah, reword that. So, right? He had nothing. And the fact that he's winning now, he's winning games. He's learned how to win games. And I get it. He's definitely got your boy Flores as the defensive guy that's going to blitz and cause havoc. So he's got that safety blanket, right? And then he's got Jefferson. Come on, man. He's got probably the best receiver in the league. So I get it, but to say he looked like the Jets, I just disagree. He's got a running game. He's got a decent line. I don't know. I just disagree with that one.
Y'all, some of y'all Lord and Savior, Jim Harbaugh, 37-17
Getting smacked. Yeah, at home too. That's at home.
At home. What a shame. And with an actual quarterback, actually. With an actual quarterback. I don't know about no injuries for them this year. I can't.
Nah, they don't have none of them problems. They don't have them problems.
Healthy. They look pretty healthy.
Herbert. Hell, I take Herbert. I take Herbert.
You know what I mean? Hey, we'll slide him over here. Yeah. I'll be straight.
One real OG. I'm with you, bro. I would take Arch Manning too. You already know Arch is certified. Why can't he be eligible this year? Man,
what did our defense do? What did our defense do to Baker Mayfield last week? Just for curiosity.
What did what?
What did our defense do to Baker Mayfield last week? Just for curiosity.
It was actually better. Better than what they doing. I can guarantee you that.
Turnovers, right? And we heard a shit. But you look at Jim Harbaugh. Oh, Jim Harbaugh.
I know he pissed off. I know he is PO'd. He don't play that. Yeah, he don't play that.
And I'm just saying this really to talk shit, but either way, like
Eagles is they rocking.
Sam says Harbaugh's under pressure now because he saw the 40 Charger fans that are in the stadium. Got him sweating. Oh shit! When I tell you, Turf, look, Detroit going in, bro. They scored this. They only down by 10.
I see, bro. They got fight in them. They got. Yeah, there's 12 minutes left in the game.
This a long ass game.
Fight in them. They got some fight in them. Yeah, everybody else at the end of the game.
Like this a long.
How does Saquon do today? Fill me in on Saquon, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me look. I'm about to look.
Stuart Lowry is in the building. What's cracking, Stu? Touchdown. Is that Gibbs? Get in, Gibbs! Get in, Gibbs! Get in, Gibbs! Yep. I needed that. Let's go. You already know. This will give me a sweep. This will get me all the way through. If I can get this, I need Josh to come out and get another TD. I needed Gibbs to get in there for that. That's beautiful.
That's a touchdown.
Yeah, my fantasy is starting to turn around, bro.
Okay.
Starting to turn around. Yeah, exactly. It's not looking so bad anymore.
Dog, 12 minutes of game. Fuck. You can't turn the ball over at all, Josh. At all.
Not even a little bit.
If you turn the ball over right now, bro, the game is flipped.
Not even a little bit. Yeah.
And they home.
So where is you know what? With my luck. You know what? Oh, no. Devontae Adams had 44 fantasy points today, bro. He had a monster day. 9 receptions for 198. 2 touchdowns.
The Colts is going to fucking lose.
He wasn't playing, bro.
Oh, man, I love to see it. Look at the Chargers just implode. You know what's crazy? I'll tell you what, though, Turf.
What's that?
I'll tell you what. If we can get to the end of the season,
right?
If we can just get to the end of the season, to that last game, and we know, like, we're either going to get the 1 or 2 spot, it doesn't matter.
Right.
And we can knock these motherfuckers out the playoffs. I'm talking about the Chargers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want that. I definitely want that.
Bro, so I actually Where
we at with the
what
Eagles?
You looking at?
Where we at with the Eagles?
The Eagles, that's over.
What's the score?
It's where'd it go? It was just on the screen. It's 27-13.
Oh, it's a wrap. No, I don't think I don't
Jared Goff got more to do in order to win this game. Jared Goff.
100%.
I'm so glad I started Goff. I started
Jalen Hurts, man. I'm proud.
I'm proud of Jalen Hurts as well, bro. Good shit.
Are they doing the onside? What the fuck? Okay. Is that what's happening?
Yeah. You know they play crazy, bro.
Oh, shit.
You know they play crazy.
That's crazy. They tried it. They didn't get it.
Almost.
They didn't get it.
Come on, Josh Allen. Just score. Just run it in.
Why?
That was just too dumb and aggressive.
Why?
I don't understand that.
Why did he do that?
It doesn't make it. It's just so aggressive. It's not even funny.
Too aggressive.
It's 12 minutes left in the game. It just doesn't make any sense.
Bro, what's up with some of these coaches this year? Like the decision making.
Bro, it's the fans, bro. I don't know. I don't know what to
are they like they smelling themselves too much? Like what? Bro, you just gave these motherfuckers the ball at the 2-yard line.
That didn't make any sense.
You're down by 10 points.
That didn't make any sense. That didn't make any sense.
Dog.
That was past the bad choice. That was
touchdown immediately on the next play. Touchdown.
That's bad. That's bad.
Shocked.
Yep,
I can't believe they did that. I cannot believe they did that. That's why I looked. I'm like, bro, they're really going for an
that was absolutely asinine.
If there were like
that was absolutely
okay. If you wanted to tell me it was 4 minutes left in the game, I might agree. I'd be like, all right, bro, you might.
I would have never done that. I would have never done that. I'm sorry.
12,
I would have never done that.
12 minutes?
Done that.
But oh shit. Hold on, I'm about to grab something real quick. That just really dumbfounded me right now, bro. That's crazy.
Rundown is in shambles right now. That is hilarious. Hey, this game is crazy. This game is absolutely mad. It's a mad game. It's a mad game. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. No idea what's going on right now, but fire game. Lit. Glad y'all are here. Welcome to the Turf and Rundown special live watch party. We getting it in, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good time too, man. Yeah, more rum. I'm actually, you know what? I normally don't do this, right? Because I've actually stopped drinking. Well, I shouldn't say stop drinking. Like, you know, I'm only having a drink, but I'm on that Hennessy White today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm on that cognac. That pure Hennessy White. Shout out Carlton, my main man from the MIA. Yeah. Brought that back from the islands, man. Brought that back from the islands for me. It's not rum, Alec, but it's the closest I got to. I do have a rum, though, that I get from the Dominican. My wife's good friend. Hey, Alec, it's the best rum I've ever tasted in my life. I don't even like rum. Starts with a T. Tamboo. You know what? I don't know. Man, I shouldn't be doing this. Oh, Rundown's back. Hold on. Let me see. Wait, I think he's back. Yep. He back. He back. No, he not back. Thought he was back. I'm going to show y'all this, though. Hey, this rum, I'm telling you, if you can get your hands on this, Alec, you're going to thank me. Hopefully you like and subscribe to both channels, my guy. Both channels. So as y'all know, we are not sponsored by anybody, anything. Alec, if you like rum, my guy, this right here, I'm telling you, this right here, Alec, I don't know how you can get your hands on it. I'm telling you right now, it's 100% what you want. It's 100% what you want. Stu said I got my bottle of E&J, bro. Bro, I'll never forget that in college, man. And in fact, that was California. Right to get in Montana. E&J. That and freaking what is it called? Mad Dog 2020 Banana Red.
At this point, me and liquor like oil and water.
Yeah, you know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Rundown. Shout out to Rundown, man. What a smart choice and decision. You don't drink. It's a really good choice. You laughing? I'm serious, bro. I don't care what the reason is. It's a great choice and a great decision. I don't even need to know why.
You know, you had your little college phase, but
then you get done with it. Yeah, you done with it. Yeah. Smart man.
Yeah, I was like, I can't fuck with this no more.
Yeah,
I don't like how I feel. You feel like I'm intentionally throwing up and shit for what?
Right.
Whoa.
Oh, TJ Watt chiming in, letting y'all know it's from Trinidad.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, my bad. I am still here, but you know I don't want y'all to see me as I make love to this.
You Gucci. Just tell me when you want to come back in, and I'll pull you back in that way. You know, they don't get the ugly thing. Next, put your thing up too. Next time, your picture.
Oh yeah, fact.
Yeah, now I'm starting to get scared because I see golf losing me points, and I can't afford for him to lose me no points, man.
Yeah, it's over to me.
These damn Giants need to stop. What are they doing, Sam?
Man, I can't believe. I mean, they lost the game right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The Giants are playing right now?
No, they already played.
That's what I thought.
The Bengals can fuck around and get into
the Bengals are the real. They always have, bro. They got that dude, Joe Burrow, baby. Joe Burrow. Another quarterback I wish we could get out, throw the kitchen sink at him. Jesus, I love Joe Burrow. That dude, again, you want a winner? Y'all want somebody that can win?
I'll give them whatever they want.
Sacktown in the building with the super chat. Great show. Makes me forget about this season. We appreciate you, man. You know that. You already know that anyways.
That's all this show is here for, man.
We appreciate you, man. And we'd rather do it with nobody but y'all, man. And that's the truth. Like, this is getting me through, man. Not going to the games, having these watch parties. And if you didn't know, Turf absolutely will be having a watch party Monday night, live and direct. I might even invite people over and get the couches and everything going over here.
Oh yeah.
But I'm having a watch party. Absolutely. You know what? That's a fabulous idea. I might do that.
That is a good idea. I do like that. That's definitely a fire.
Because y'all seen when we first started Dead in the Water, the first episode, Spence was here in the in Turf Studios. So but yeah, man. I love watching this with y'all. I love chatting it up, man. Everybody always brings good questions, good thoughts, good takes.
Man, if I didn't have this, man, I'd be going crazy, man. Because I remember when I didn't have this and we were sucking. I'm like, ain't nobody else to talk to.
That's the other thing too, man. I think everybody's starting to bring their expectations and perspectives back to a zen, a space that, you know what? Yeah, I've been too overzealous, or you thought we were way worse than we are, right? Either way you looked at it, I think it's getting us back to where we're back closer together with each other, because there's been some times where we were just completely out of it. You know what I'm saying? Completely different. Yeah. Hey, Raider Syndicate member in the building. What up, fam? That's what's up, Leo.
Big dog.
What you doing, man? What you doing, bro? Yeah, he eating. I'm covering for Rundown while he feeding his face. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, this is my first meal of the day, man. It's 4:00.
I'm with you. I'm in the same boat, bro, and it's 6 over here.
Yeah, I need to stop doing this to myself, bro. I be waiting too damn long. Everybody eat but me.
Man,
I be looking up. I'm like, I be wondering why the fuck I got a headache and shit. And
So ALC will bring expectations down real. I don't know what that means, Leo. I think I know it. Autocorrect, something guy. It's pretty much autocorrect. That's definitely autocorrect.
Oh, bad. Uh-oh. Leo says shoot the link, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know how it's gonna look with whatchamacallit, but we'll fix that. I ain't worried about that. Yeah, come on through. I got you. One sec.
In Sacktown, that was a super chat, bro. I didn't know that was a super chat either, man. Hey, I appreciate
yeah, that's what that was.
I didn't even hear it. I'm just over, bro. Hey, look, when you get to eating, sometimes you hear it out of your own too.
Yeah. Remember, let me know you want me to pull you back up.
Oh, back. Come on, what's that?
Yeah, I don't know how it'll look. We'll fix it though.
Hey, my boy Charm City J said last time he drank E&J, he almost got arrested. Hold up now. What's that?
Yeah, I need to get you in on that. We need to hear that one, bro. You can't, because that's a E&J story. You can't just say that and get away with it, bro. You got to.
That's a fact.
You need the link, bro. We need you to pull up to tell that.
I need to hear that, like a Turford rundown.
For real,
like on the Turford rundown, bro. He need to come on here. I need to hear the story.
I need to hear that one, bro. E&J, yeah. Is that Gibbs? Tell me that's Gibbs so I can jump out of here. Tell me that's Gibbs so I can jump out of here. Gibbs is getting it, God! Yes! Yo, I know the person I'm playing is like, what the F is going on? I'm telling y'all, the person I'm playing right, because I have no shot. I had no shot.
Really?
I had no shot. I needed specifically Gibbs to get down. I needed Goff to get down, and one other player, but it's all going down. It's all happening.
Well, all right, Turf.
You good?
45. Well, not yet. Hold on.
No worries.
But 45-35, right? 8 minutes left. Is there a chance still?
Who is it?
With Detroit. Detroit only down by 10. 8 minutes left.
Nah, because they too aggressive. They're just too aggressive. I just don't believe that. Yeah, they had a shot, and now
you wasted all that damn time. Yeah, you just wasted all that damn time.
And then gave him a score. You gave him a score.
Yeah.
You just gave it to him.
Now you right back where you fucking started.
Exactly. It didn't make sense, bro. It didn't make sense.
Goff does have 400-something yards, though. So you eating on that front.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely knocking that out. Yeah, 100%.
So looking at the games around the league, Turf, I'm kind of scared about that Saints game now because I looked at that Saints game and they playing Jake Hayner.
I'm beyond scared, bro. We could win that game.
Yeah, they playing Jake Hayner. He looked trash today.
Yeah, it's 10-point game.
Our boy Charm City gave us the scoop.
Oh yeah, hold on, let's see it. Charm City. It was years ago when I was still drinking. Me and some college friends was about to jump this guy for running his mouth, and he called the cops. Don't you hate those kind of people? You gonna run your mouth, get yourself in trouble, and now you want somebody to get you out of it instead of fighting your way out. Yeah, I don't like them kind of people.
Hey, just don't piss. FYI, don't piss Turf off. That's
hey, good question by Laura Hennigan. Shout out to Laura. I hope you enjoy the show. I haven't seen you here, so welcome. Yeah, and what do we think about the Steelers? I know for a fact Mike Tomlin is mad, and they're going to regret that they lost that game. Tarnished his,
I'm ready.
You ready? Yeah. Mike Tomlin ain't happy. You know what I mean? He's not happy. That was a must-win game, right? That was one of those quote-unquote trap games, meaning, hey, you're expected to win that. Nobody wants to hear about the Eagles being a good team, etc. You needed to show up, and I'm sure Mike Tomlin, he came hard. He's
this is one of them games that is going to start. And when Leo get on here, I'm gonna say it, but this is gonna start my run on saying this is why I thought the Steelers was gonna be ass before. It's gonna start.
Did you see that catch, bro?
I did.
Oh my God, Jesus, yo. That was a wild catch right there.
Anthony Richardson done threw 2 picks, and now all of a sudden it's 31-13 for that goddamn Denver game.
It's over. That hurt my heart, too. That hurt my heart. Y'all know, I hate the Donkeys more than any other team in the NFL. Just the FYI. If you didn't know. Yeah. Steelers, they got some soul searching.
Oh, my God, look at Josh. If anybody... Hey, Turf, I'm going to let you know this right now. If anybody comes to you and starts talking to you about, oh, my God, look at Bo Nix. He just beat Indianapolis. He did all this. It's 31. Blah, blah, blah. Bro, he has 130 yards in the fourth quarter.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Straight. That's ass.
Yeah.
That's bad.
130. Even Drake May had 200-something yards there.
Oh, wow. Hey, Laura is enlightening us. Shout out to Laura. They fumbled the ball 3 times, twice in the red zone, first half, then third time in the second half on a good drive. I did not know that. Yeah.
And Mike Tomlin would call those.
I'm telling you, he is having a conniption fit over that.
Mike Tomlin would call those excuses.
100%.
At the end of the day, bro, you fumbled the ball. You at the goal line. You fumbled the ball. You can't fumble the ball. That's just plain. So what we gonna say? Like the football guys, like, oh, somebody made them fumble. He just threw the ball to the other team. You know, and that's not coming to you specifically, but I'm just saying, you know, like,
nope, absolutely.
Ain't nobody else to blame. Can't really blame nobody else. Especially if you're like Najee Harris or any of them receivers, you can't blame nobody else when you fumble the ball. That's all on you.
Right. Yeah, that was a crazy good catch. Crazy good catch.
But also, what troubles me though with the Steelers, I'll be real. What troubles me though, like today, you were able to see another team bring that physicality. Another team, like the Eagles, brought that physicality. And if you're able to run the ball like the Eagles are able to against that defense, to be honest with you, their corners are weak. The Steelers' corners and secondary, besides Minkah Fitzpatrick, is not all that great. Right? You look at Joey Porter has a lot of holds on the season. He will give you some flags. You look at the other side of the corner. I don't know who that is. I don't know who their slot corner is. You know what I mean? So Minkah is the only one you got to really worry about. He gonna deliver that. He gonna deliver the wood. You know, he has nice ball instincts. But other than that, if they not getting no pressure with that front seven,
right,
it's over.
Straight up. Dang, bro. Baker Mayfield, 4 TDs, 135 yards. Quarterback rating today. I thought we should have picked him up, right? You remember about Baker. I wanted Baker over. Don't get me wrong, because I'm not going to try to cop out on my guy, my dude, and Gardner Minshew. Gardner and Madison I put in the same boat. I'll put them in the same boat, meaning they're great when they're not the dude and they need to be relied on all season. But the minute that's their role and responsibility for whatever reason, you need the best sports psychologist in the world, because they just can't get out of their own heads. And it just unfortunately doesn't work out when they're named the starter. I've been saying that from day one for both of those guys. I left it out a lot when it comes to Gardner because it is the quarterback position. It's fragile. I was hoping he actually had the ability to get us to a better place.
Over the hump.
And not even just like a potential playoff, playoff game, possible win maybe in the next year or two, but nothing crazy. And
I don't shy away from it either. Because when we were talking about it, remember I said I put give me Gardner Minshew. I said just fucking go ahead. But also, I said that for the simple fact of like it's good competition for AOC.
Right.
AOC beat Gardner Minshew. All right, we're good. But when we should have known what was going to happen, we should have known something was wrong when he didn't outright beat Gardner Minshew for the job. Yeah.
Stu, they got you, Stu. Freaking Chargers stopped me from being perfect with my picks this week. It's always somebody, bro. Always.
Well, you were right, Turf. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
45-35.
Yeah. They're going to score again, though. I think Goff is going to get them in range to score again. And they will kick a field goal because it's a 2-point. You know what I mean? It's a two possession game, so they will kick a field goal.
Well, yeah, if they hold the Bills right here to 3, yeah. Yep. They hold the Bills to 3. Here we go. This is the game right here. Shit, this is the scene we got.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, Rundown. I appreciate you, nephew. Shout out to Rundown, man. He's the one that called this out today, bro. This is actually one of our best shows of all time, in my opinion.
Oh, well, it's over.
Touchdown.
Hey, what happened?
He just shoveled
past. Hold it.
High shovel pal holding, yeah.
Hey, you already know, man. Yeah, we had to talk about the Maxx Crosby news. You know what I mean? Just get something, man. I be antsy Sunday. You know, Pops is gone, so ain't nobody watching no football. Whatever.
Right. Yeah.
But I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret, right? I'll let y'all in on a little life of rundown. All right. I don't really be sharing too much personal shit, so I'll let you know it's a little something. So Pops is gone, right? So I'm like, damn, who am I gonna watch the game with? So I got my sister, of course. I don't, if anybody know, I got a sister, but she got herself a little boyfriend now. Okay, I'm like, all right. Now all of a sudden, I find myself hanging out with the motherfucker. Last night, I get to hanging out with him. I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, this motherfucker getting a little too comfortable here, bro. He got the house and shit. I'm just like, y'all ever just had that, bro? They gotta snap back in and be like, you know what? I do gotta be in Big Brother mode because sometimes motherfuckers get a little too comfortable.
Right.
You gotta test it out. But he talking about coming over here. He can watch. He a little Seahawks fan, so I'm like, you know what? Go ahead and watch a game around here, man. Do your thing.
Right.
Although, hey, he was hot because I had to remind him when Jacobs ran that shit in on him like 2 years ago, bro. He was hot.
Leo's in the building.
My guy.
Rocking, my dude.
What's going on, man?
What up, fam?
I'm glad you could show up, bro. We here just on some impromptu shit right now.
Oh, let me hold on.
Man, you been watching the games today?
Yeah, I was watching the games. Yeah, I'm fantasy playoffs, so I gotta watch the games.
Yeah, right. All day.
Everybody play fantasy. That's what it is.
Yes.
I'm surprised you don't. You're younger.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. I'd say the same thing. I'd expect them to be playing more than we.
It never appealed, bro. It never appealed to me.
Right.
It didn't to me at first either, but it gets fun, addicting if you're in a cool league. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what? Just I don't know what it was. Like that one that we joined, Leo. That
the
one that I removed myself week 1.
I still don't know what's going on with that. I still feel like there are trades being executed right now.
Like mid-game, right?
Trades, bro. Yeah. I left that shit alone, bro. I don't know if I won, lost. I have no idea. Man.
I go to get this.
Oh.
What's cracking?
Since you here, we got to ask Leo how he feels about the Maxx Crosby news.
Hey.
Because Stewart brought this up. The Raiders did the right thing in sitting Maxx for the rest of the season. Let him heal and come back ready to rock next year. I mean, how you feel, Leo?
Yeah, I'm cool with it now. At least he's at a point where he knows he has to sit down. They're not just doing it like, your season's ass the rest of the way. We're just going to let you go home and go to Cancun early,
Yeah.
His ankle got rolled up again against Tampa, so, shit like that makes sense. You don't want to get that shit worse.
Yeah.
Let him heal. I know some people was out there like, they should have did this after week 3. Why we wait so long? I'm going to try telling Maxx Crosby he ain't playing all year long.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
the
different
funny part is,
now,
if you remember, the last time we won was against Cleveland. That was a game Max sat out because of that ankle.
True.
Yep.
True.
And we won that game.
Well, I don't see too many dumbass takes about this, so there's not too much for me to get mad about. Everybody's pretty much like, all right, we're gonna, we need to lose these games. You need to get healthy. So be and so forth. But hey, man, for the first time in his career, the next time he plays, he potentially could have a franchise quarterback. For the first time, man. Who knows, man?
Who knows, right? Well, do you think Hunter's draft status solidified as number 1 after winning the Heisman?
Not number 1, but he's top 3, top 5.
He's top 2. I say top 2.
Well, okay. Prospect-wise, to me, he's the number 1 prospect.
So I got a question. I got a question for you guys.
I agree with that.
I got a question for you guys. What if somebody say, let's look. Where are we at? Well, let me look at this before.
2. We're at 2.
No. I want to look at the rest. Let me see. 2025 draft order.
Damn, they got them for $250 each.
Say Jacksonville. Say Jacksonville or Carolina decides to trade up to number 2 because they want Travis.
And we're at 1?
We're at 2. Oh. Do you make this trade with New England and or Jacksonville and or Carolina at 5?
Where's Jacksonville? Where's Jacksonville?
Jacksonville is 4. New England is 2. I mean 3. I'm sorry. New York Giants number 1. So you got to assume Cam comes off the board.
Then I already know what I would do. This is just me. I'd give him to Jacksonville. I'd trade down with Jacksonville because I know for sure y'all motherfuckers not taking a quarterback at 3. I know for sure y'all not taking no quarterback at 3. And guess what? That dude from Arizona is still there. And I know they like that dude from Arizona too. Yeah. Everybody eats. And I know Jacksonville needs a corner and they need a receiver.
Right. Hey, so they would pick
Hunter.
Travis. New
England would still pick that receiver because, you know.
Well, they're going to pick Hunter. They I think they're going to pick Hunter actually.
Well, I'm saying if they trade with us for the number 2, Jacksonville will already take
Jacksonville.
Yeah, Jacksonville are if they trade up with us, Jacksonville already going to take Travis.
That's for sure.
At 3, you feel me? At 3, New England's probably going to take McMillan from Arizona, which is what they need, or maybe a tackle.
They might take offensive line too.
Yeah. So they might take a tackle. Okay, and then that leaves us at 4 to get
Shador. No, Cam will be gone in New York. Cam Ward will be gone in New York. The New York Giants will take Cam Ward.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trading down to give someone Travis if we can still get our quarterback. And
hell yeah!
Draft capital for next year.
You goddamn right.
Yeah. Well, we have to stop at 5 because I think Tennessee might try to snag Shador, and that's a good city for. I would want my son to be in Tennessee. And they're about to get a new stadium. I would want my son to go to Nashville.
Like, I understand, and let's talk about this too because we all be on the social shit. You know, Dion came out yesterday because there was something circling around like, Shador will refuse to play for the Giants and blah, blah. And Dion himself came out and said, stop misrepresenting my son. Yep. It doesn't matter. And that can be very well true. This is all our opinions. So our opinions can say, we don't think he'll go here. To me, I wouldn't want my son going with no fucking the Giants in New York. I just wouldn't.
It's a big market. It's a good spot, but
that's what everybody like focuses on. Oh, big market. You can do anything you want if you're successful. But guess what, bro? Your organization ain't been ran right either. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Not even a little bit.
On the field, your organization has not been ran right in many a year. I'd say that, right? Many a year, bro. And even so, when I talk about all these Giants players, bro, and I'm going to start having some discussion with Giants fans now, too, because now they starting to get egregious with some of the Raiders shit they're saying. Right. So I'm like, okay, bro, you look at this. If I'm a parent, look at the way you treat your players when they leave. Look at the way you treat your players when it's time for them to get their bread.
Right.
You disrespect motherfuckers over here. Now, yeah, there have been times people have left us for certain reasons. But when it comes to ownership, the ownership has never been called into question that he disrespects his players.
Right. No, you're absolutely right. How did he get out of that? Y'all just see that play by Jared Goff? That was
I did. I don't know. I just to me, like, you can try to dress it up as much as you want. Like, you can try to dress it up as much as you want. And yeah, he threw the pass to neighbors, bro. But at the end of the day, like, the draft is 4 weeks away. Right? Like,
right.
What if he gets to the draft day and then all of a sudden he's like, you know what? I actually don't want to play for. I actually don't want to play for the Giants. You just never know. Like, or he can say he don't want to play for us. Like, either way it goes, bro. Like, you got to be prepared for whatever. The draft shit ain't serious. Draft season is never serious.
No. Nope. I agree. Bro, I know whoever is playing me in fantasy is really, really upset.
Sacktown Raider Mike with the $5.
Sacktown Raider Mike. Let's congrats on Navy win yesterday, beating my Army team. That's what's up.
That's why, and he said, Leo, congrats on Navy, on the Navy win yesterday, beating my Army team.
Yeah.
Shout out, bro. Shout out. You did your thing. Got the dub yesterday, man.
You on mute, Leo.
Yeah, you on mute, man.
I'm pretty sure that's on you. Yep. Yeah, it's on you.
There we go. As he gets connected, man. All these games are over. It's over.
Yeah, pretty much.
All these games are over, bro. We, Pittsburgh lost. Yes. Leo,
we need it.
Leo, I'm on you. You know, I've been waiting in the dark. I'm waiting until you get your sound back, Leo, because I've been waiting patiently. I've been waiting.
There you
I've
go.
been waiting real patiently. Every week, you and Chris in the chat. Oh, look at Russ. Oh, look at Russ. Now I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait because these next 2 weeks, it's gonna prove itself. Because guess what, bro? They gotta play this, and I think who they gotta play now. I think they might have to play the Ravens next week or some shit.
Yeah.
They gotta play Chiefs on Christmas.
Ooh. Okay.
And then after that, they play the Ravens.
Bro.
They play the Ravens, I think, again. So then they gotta do that again. Oh yeah. I'm gonna find out about the Steelers. We gonna find out.
Dude, this person that I just played.
Looking at what we ended up with.
Oh, 100%. But still, I'm waiting on Russ. I'm looking at specifically Russ.
Right.
I'm just saying, Russ still looks better than what we ended up with.
Because man, Najee Harris is just so good. Like the defense and their defense was good.
I can't believe he fumbled that ball. Oh.
Right. I saw that fumble. Damn, major deja vu right now. That's crazy. But
and what we
I saw that
about Najee wanting to bring him on.
That's Jeff. Yeah, Jeff likes Najee. Which I mean, I'm not mad. I don't think he's upper echelon. I'd still go draft a guy.
I don't know. I think this game showed me that Philly's a lot better than I thought they were. Yeah.
Philly can win the bowl, bro.
Yeah.
Philly can win the bowl.
They got it. They in a good division to win it.
I'm not gonna lie.
They're in a good division to win it.
Yeah. And then you look, if they play Detroit at their style of football, I think it can go towards the Eagles.
100%.
The way they play, how they run, and
because Detroit, as of right now, Detroit, they can do a lot of the high flying shit, a lot of shit. But if the Eagles control the pace of the game, which they've been doing, like that, and the Eagles' defense is 100% better than Buffalo's defense.
Buffalo had in Detroit
for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Now the thing I say about Buffalo, you got to stop letting these motherfucking teams get out here. That's 2 straight weeks. God damn it, they're over 30 points.
Ready, Chavez in the building. Salute Nation.
They remind me of the Chiefs before they had a defense.
Yeah, bro, that's 40 something last week and 35 this week, which potentially they finna try to score again. It's gonna be 40 something points. Oh, hey, look at Gibbs again.
Gibbs again.
Almost.
Don't play with me, man. I need this. Oh,
bro, they about to get 40 something on the board.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Allen had 6 touchdowns last week, and they still lost.
Yeah. MVP, by the way. MVP. That's my MVP right now.
Oh, yeah, he is for sure.
If I had to vote, that'd be it. Josh Allen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Period, bro. Period. He deserves it. I want to see him get a little chip. I ain't gonna lie. Now, I ain't gonna lie. First and foremost, I want to see Lamar Jackson win a Super Bowl first. But if it's not him, then I ain't gonna be mad at Josh Allen.
Right. No, that makes sense.
Yeah, but Lamar can't seem to get past Kansas City for some reason.
This year, bro, I fear if Lamar has to play Patrick this year. For some odd reason, I fear it. This year, if Josh play Patrick, I don't have that same fear, bro. I think Josh is ready this year. Something about
Josh is ready for Patrick.
Yeah, he primed this year, bro. He got that look.
I agree.
He got that look. So I don't know. So I just want to have crazy discussion. I've been having. So a lot of people have been getting into the draft. Starting to really get into their draft cycles and shit.
Yep.
And I'm getting into. I started with Cam Ward. Now, I already like Shador, but I ain't really gotten into the film, so I've started my draft analysis on Cam Ward, bro. His processing is better than I thought it was, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, okay, so you started looking.
Yeah, like just doing my like draft analysis now. You feel what I'm saying? Like, because when we were comparing, it'd be for fun at this point. Because we'd just be like, they were playing games. You know what I mean? Like playoff seating was in like there, so it's like, all right, this is funny. Yeah. But now that shit's over, it don't matter now. Now it's about taking the best prospect that we can. Fuck the bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if I find out that at the end of this draft analysis that, hey, if we take Cam Ward, we might have something real special on our hands. Then fuck what I was originally thinking, bro. You take fucking Cam Ward.
It
just depends.
Who's Miami playing in their bowl game?
Oh my God, I had it. I was just
Miami playing. They're back south. It's the South.
It's somebody that is kind of.
I wish it was Colorado.
I know. Why didn't they do that?
The money, bro. That would have been sold out, immediately affected. Whoever got that bowl game would have been in them.
And then they was talking about, it might have been too emotional of a game. I'm like, football soft as fuck, bro.
Who said too emotional of a game?
That's what Shador was saying. He was saying a little bit of that on Travis thing. He was like, that's kind of why they didn't want to do it. That's some of the reasoning.
Why they didn't want to play Miami? Really?
Why they didn't want to put those two teams in San Diego? This shit.
Garbage.
Oh, that would have been in San Diego.
That would have been in Diego, Leo. We would have fucking
bro, I would have flown to Diego for that game, bro.
No, come on, bro.
I still
that would have been
in Diego.
That would have been the game. We all could have went to that game 100%. I'd have been on that one.
The Holiday Bowl, right?
Yeah, the Holiday Bowl. And what we talking about scouting? Oh my God, dog! All we got to do is watch one game,
right?
And we know, we're like, all right, bro. Yeah. They play Iowa State.
Yeah, but
that's why I said it's like,
it's not.
I like Colorado's matchup.
Iowa State's got a good defense though, so Cam gonna have to
very true
play.
I like Colorado's matchup a little better because they play BYU, but BYU is
that's
still
gonna be fun watching them.
Yeah, that'd be a nice little game.
Who scored that touchdown?
I wasn't even paying attention.
I didn't pay attention.
I think it was Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Was it? Dang, I hope it ain't nobody that's on. I did.
Man.
I started them. I knew something. Something told me this is a game. It's Josh Allen. You're gonna have to keep up with Josh Allen.
So look, every coach in the league does boneheaded shit right. It's not just ours.
No,
even when you're 12-1, you still
go for that stupid onside kick thing.
Come on, dog.
That was dumb. That was past dumb.
That's so stupid.
I ain't gonna lie. That was probably the dumbest thing I
seen.
It's not just it's not just our coach, bro. Everybody does that.
Touchdown.
Thank you.
And look Turf and I was looking 48-42.
Bro, Turf and I said, we were like, bro, you literally gave them that tub to be right back in the same spot.
In like a minute, you gave them another touchdown. Said, fuck it, here, take one more.
If they would have just kicked the ball like they should have, it probably wouldn't even come. It'd probably be tied damn near almost.
Right.
That one was crazy. I don't understand Campbell, but you're right. When you're 12-1, they don't criticize you as much.
Nope.
No. I wonder. Let's see the criticism after this game. I'm really gonna look.
You won't see none. It's nothing to criticize, bro. I'm not gonna be able to. What happened right there? Oh, they got another onside. Did they actually get it? It looked like they actually might have did something here.
Wait a minute.
James Williams scored a team.
Wait a minute.
So
it looked like something going on down there, bro. There's 12 seconds left. You could do something with 12 seconds, bro.
I mean, if they get it right here, you might be able to make something shake.
Bro, Josh Allen had 45 points, bro.
I've seen Aaron Rodgers do this to many to think it's not even impossible anymore. Oh, shit. Why Detroit saying they got it?
That's what I'm saying. If they do, bro, it's a problem.
Buffalo saying, man, there's a whole lot of ball shifting under there.
Well, Buffalo got it. All right, well, game.
A lot of eye poking, a lot of grabbing going on in there. Woo.
See, look, Detroit's not going to be able to win in the playoffs like this, though.
Nah, not at all. They might have peaked too early.
The only team they have to worry about is Philly, though, in the playoffs. Really.
But they might have peaked too early.
Green Bay.
The Rams, too.
Yeah, they got a bunch of people in the NFC that can ball, bro.
the Rams can beat them. I see the way the Rams are playing right now. Minnesota too. I got to think about that. There's teams this year in the NFC. For one of the few years that I can remember in my football watching life, like the NFC is low key a little bit more competitive than the NFC.
It is. I wouldn't say more than us. We're top heavy.
I think as a whole, as a league,
right?
As a whole, that's what I'm saying though. As a whole, because like you could look at like a majority of the teams, you can be like, yeah, this team could win it. This team could definitely win it. Legitimately go and do that. Like in the AFC, it's just you have your core teams and and that's it. Like that's pretty much it.
It was Baltimore or KC, and then Buffalo. KC
that's it. Yeah. And it's still that right now. Like you look, ain't nobody else in the AFC really. I fear, you know what I mean? Who else? Who else are you talking about besides those? Look at those three teams right there. Kansas, they showing the playoff picture right now. Kansas City, Buffalo, and Baltimore are the only three teams that, in my opinion, have a legitimate shot.
Solid team.
No, yeah, those are the only three teams that have a legitimate shot to make the Super Bowl. The other ones, not in my opinion. Now you look at NFC. Detroit has a chance. Philly has a chance. Minnesota has a chance. Green Bay. The Rams can fuck around if they keep winning the way they're winning. Right? Like, and that's four. That's four.
Tampa Bay. Don't forget Seattle. Bro, there's some 12. Washington. Bro, the NFC is starting to get stacked. Arizona ain't no punk either, bro.
No, Arizona's not no punk.
I keep trying to tell people, y'all keep sleeping on
Miami just got their ass tapped today. Miami ain't shit.
Handed to them.
I think we pretty much figured out Mike McDaniels and Miami is not it. I think we didn't all figure that out. I told you that
day, right? His record against winning teams is like abysmal, bro. He has like 2 wins against fucking winning teams. Yeah.
I don't want to equate this because you hope you get like a Matt LaFleur. Right, like you'd be like, bro. Hopefully, Ben Johnson come here. He's Matt LaFleur, or he's he's Sean McVay. Hopefully, well, there ain't nobody like Sean McVay, but he's one of these guys. Yeah, he's a dude. But but then you just hope Ben Johnson ain't no fucking Mike McDaniel. That's like because really Mike McDaniel is not terrible, but he ain't good either. Right, like he's mid.
You hope he's not another Josh McDaniels, is what you hope.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Detroit defense is beat up. They need to get that side of the ball healthy, which is going to be hard if they keep losing games. Stuart, if they keep losing games, they're not going to get the number 1 seed. So they're not going to be able to get their guys healthy.
They might have shot their shot already. That's what I was trying to say. That's why the Max thing would have made sense way back when it could have been done.
But even then, if you think about it, their first-round picks aren't top first-round picks.
Yeah, I don't want their first-round picks.
Picking 30 to 32. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that. Because then we're not going to be able to do anything with that. Like, at that point,
to move up, but you're not going to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're not going to do it. For what we need right now, we need
exactly.
upper echelon talent. You feel what I'm saying? Now, if you wanted to say... But the only way you would use that turf, like that 30 or whatever pick, or like say if it was like a high 20 pick, you'd be like, all right, bro, we're gonna give you this high 20 pick in next year's first round for Travis, and then that's what you do. Like,
right.
Because you gave up Max. Like, that's what you would have to do that.
I'm about to go by Leanwall on y'all because America's playing for the championship right
now. Okay.
Going for that repeat.
Yes, sir. Hey man, we've been on this mug for we about to hit 3.
2 hours.
Yeah, we about to.
Have y'all started when about halftime or what?
Something like that.
I don't even know.
And we were sitting here at behind the scenes while the music was starting, and we was like, yeah, bro, we might only go for like a good 30 minutes, 40 minutes. 2 hours later. So here we are.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I know my watch hours and my views are looking outstanding and spectacular, so thank you, Raider Nation.
I just got home. I was going to hit you guys up.
All the Raider fans. Bro, this is the biggest one ever for me. I tell you that right now from what I'm looking at, so... That's what's up.
I was going to tell you guys if you guys wanted to go on later today. Yeah.
Hell yeah. We had to just talk about some of this, what's going on tomorrow. If you're doing a watch party, Turf, I might join you. Pop's going, so
how you doing.
Yeah. Like I said, yeah, he dealing with something with his pops right now, so it's day to day right now for his pops. So he had to go fly out and do all that, but
I thought Turf said he was gonna fly out to Vegas for the game.
I got a ticket for tonight, but I don't think I'm gonna do it.
Hey, did you know you can whip honey?
You can what?
You can whip honey? I'm sorry, I'm over here, bro. Like my
I don't know what you getting into.
Bro, my feed is crazy, bro. All my most of my feed is football and cooking. For real. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah, don't look up mine.
I'm really gonna start a cooking channel soon. I'm just not confident.
Hey, that's dope, bro. Yeah, that's fire.
Really?
I didn't know you like cooking like that.
You cook?
No, I be getting it in, bro. I be getting it in. I be doing a lot of shit from scratch too. Like, I'm trying to get into like making my own butter and shit from scratch right now. I'm trying to do all that.
Oh wow! Yeah, shout out to my roommates from college. A couple of them chimed in the other day. That's all. That's why I don't cook. I cooked in college.
The Montana State people in the house.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I cooked all through. I cooked in San Diego, bro. Leg quarters, potatoes, corn in the can. Bro, if I ever eat that again in life, that's all I can tell y'all. I literally lived on that and rolled tacos from Roberto's, Roy Berto's, and
Alberto's.
Whatever Berto's. Yes, Alberto's is the other. That's what I lived on in college, bro. That's what I lived on.
Are y'all big coffee drinkers? Or y'all?
I was. I switched over
because I don't drink coffee.
Would you switch to tea?
No, I actually drink mushroom coffee.
Oh, you do say you do that. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I drink that mushroom stuff, man, and I'm not gonna lie, it's giving me the placebo effect. That's a great question because I don't know if it has caffeine at all. It's a great.
See, that's my problem. That's why I don't do that. That's why I don't
have natural shit like that.
It is. Okay. I don't think it has caffeine in it. Yeah. I think it's.
I don't do the caffeine. That's my whole thing. That's why I don't like drinking coffee because I don't like that caffeine. You give me a headache.
Yeah, it gets
my boy. You be staying with.
I got the whole fridge right here,
bro. The monsters, yeah.
My sister too, man. She be drinking those. I'm like, dog, why do you need those, bro? Yeah.
A lot of people say Kevin Samuels, bro, passed on the Red Bulls. That was his thing. Some energy
Red Bulls,
energy drinks.
I can't drink Red Bulls. They make my heart beat fast.
Yeah, that's. He died of a heart attack. Yeah.
One night I was drinking vodka Red Bulls. Oh, dude, I could. You know how when you drink,
so you know,
out? I couldn't. I was so.
Hey, this Alec dude, man. I don't know, Alec. Where you from? I'm sorry to cut you off like that, but he's too knowledgeable.
He's cultured.
Talking about rum. Yeah, this guy is out here. He's out here. I like you, Alec. We need to chop it up.
A lot of them are getting like they just be putting shit. They don't do it like they used to back in the day. Alberto's has changed.
Yeah, Alberto's has changed because back in the day it was dope. That was where I went.
It was like they had to.
It was where I went.
It
was where I went.
And Stuart says, cooking channel, it better be barbecue. I'm gonna be real with you.
I'm in Texas, so
I think like when you're cooking, especially like you got some hue in your skin. I think like barbecue is probably your main thing you got to learn how to start with before you like, all right, bro, I'm gonna start branching out to other things. You feel what I'm saying? Like my dad showed me how to season and start the grill before anything else. That's
right. Absolutely. Shout out to Pops. That's how you do it.
Oh yeah, you gotta know how to start the grill and all that, bro. You got that's mandatory.
And now with the match light shit, you got
right. You need the real joints. The real.
Nah. I need coals and the wood chips and shit. I don't like
the taste. I ain't gonna. So I got a gas grill. I cook on literally every day. But bro, nothing beats the charcoal taste.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's
nothing beats it, bro. Nothing.
The wood fire is good as hell too.
Wood fire is good as well, especially hickory. Yeah,
you get that shit on there. Yeah,
it's good.
Oh, hey, Pigs knows what he's on, bro. That matcha is my weakness, dog.
Yeah, the matcha is good.
Oh, I didn't know this about Death Pile. He sells coffee for a living,
bro.
I didn't know that.
So, hey, check this out. You know my guy then. He started out in Seattle. He's actually, you know what, man? Let me figure this out. He's a big brand out of Seattle. He's trying to fight with, obviously, you know who. Kid I played ball with in Montana. Go laugh. Go ahead, Clownley. But no, real talk. He's from Washington. He's from the state of Washington. Morgan Harris. Yeah, shout out to Morgan Harris. I'm gonna find out what his joint is. Yeah, I know it's a great coffee.
What is he? Is he beefing with something that rhymes with Bar Lux?
Yeah, there you go.
Well, why would you be beefing with them unless you stole?
It's competition, right?
Well, I know there's a bunch of like there's Dutch Brothers, right? The thing in Cali. People go to Dutch Brothers, and then
Dutch Brothers. I'm gonna put it out there.
Dutch Brothers just blew up, bro. It just.
I'm gonna put it out there for y'all. Dutch Brothers is trash, bro. It's trash.
See, I don't drink coffee, so I couldn't tell you.
I haven't since I stopped. I haven't gone to Dutch Brothers, so I don't know.
I'm telling you, it's trash. That's just Dunkin' Donuts. And if you know about
people, that's where Dunkin' Donuts is the best.
Dunkin' Donuts is booty, bro. That's just all just straight.
So Death Pile Picker. It's Mercury. It's Mercury's coffee. Yep. The founder is, like I say, my guy Morgan Harris, graduated from Montana State. Mercury's coffee. It's
Stuart.
Yeah,
Stuart, I fear for you, Stuart, because you over there drinking that Mountain Dew. I could put Mountain Dew in my car if I didn't have any coolant. Like I put Mountain Dew in there, like and be chilling, bro. That's it. I can't do that. I don't remember last time I drank a dark soda. To be honest with you, either, bro. I
can't drink Mountain Dew. I never. I like soda. I like Coke. Or
you drink Coke? That's my aunt, bro. My aunt drinks Coke. I can't do that. Hey man, let's go ahead and go through these games, man. Let's go through these games.
Yeah,
I want to see the strength of schedule. Actually, hold on, let me go back. Because remember, we was over there rooting for the strength of schedule, Turf.
Right.
Let's see what happened.
Now that's the point you was rooting for strength of schedule.
Strength of schedule. I had it pulled up from earlier. We needed Cleveland to beat Kansas City. That didn't happen.
It didn't work out.
We needed the Jets to beat Jacksonville. That happened.
We
needed Carolina to beat.
Wait, can you rewind a little bit to the Jets game?
Yeah, Jets to beat Jacksonville.
Did you see the game that Tay fucking had?
Hey, she had 50 points. Yeah, I got him on my fantasy league.
Not mad. Hey, all power to you, brother.
Heck yeah.
That's what we need, man. That's what we need. Because if you get all pro, our shit, or something happens with us, we get more. We need him to keep having the games. So Dallas beating Carolina. That happened. We need Washington to beat New Orleans. That happened. Houston to beat Miami. That happened.
Yep.
The biggest one that we needed was Indianapolis to beat Denver, but that didn't just happen. So
it looked like it was going to in the beginning. Yeah.
Man, bro. And then Jonathan Taylor actually dropped the ball before the goal line.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Yep.
See, I wasn't home, so I only watched whatever was on CBS.
Yeah, bro, it's just dumbassery to the upteenth degree. But what else? We needed Tampa to beat Chargers, and they put belt to ass there.
Hey, real talk, Mexican Coke is absolutely the best. I drink them joints. Right, yeah. Bro, I be drinking them joints regularly.
I almost called you. Somebody was selling me tickets to the Charger game for like $40.
No way.
Like, dude, it would have been fun just to clown.
And they got shellacked.
I would have went for $40. I would have went to that game.
Oh yeah, bro, they got shellacked today, bro. I would have loved to watch that. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. That would have been hilarious.
They got broke, bro.
We needed the Eagles to beat Pittsburgh. That happened.
We needed that to happen?
Yeah, needed that to happen. We need Seattle to beat Green Bay, and then Monday or whatever. Tomorrow we need Minnesota to win. Versus.
And what about us? Do we need to lose or win?
Of course, we got to lose.
Yeah, we got. I said, "Do we need to lose?"
Got it. Of course,
this season is torture, bro.
So I think we only got whoa.
Wow.
We only two of them didn't go our way, and that's Indianapolis and Cleveland.
Right.
Everybody else handled their biz.
Cleveland would have had a shot if Jameis wasn't being Jameis.
Oh my God, bro! And that's what we was having a discussion earlier about, like Jameis being that veteran in front of a rookie. I can't take that.
Yeah,
right.
You talking about Cam Moore? Your biggest thing is turning the ball over, and we gonna get Jameis to tell you to not turn the ball over? Sorry. That's like saying I can't get wet in the rain.
Those two he threw deep, he had no business throwing those.
Come on.
What are you doing, Jameis? Yeah. He got benched right towards the end. Yeah.
I'll tell you who did get benched. Will Levis. That's who got benched.
Did he really? Wow.
They put him in for Will. I don't even know who's behind
Mason Rudolph.
Mason, no.
Wow.
Leo, your boy threw 3 picks on 4 throws.
Jesus.
On 4 throws. Look here, man. Look, and that's what I was saying. All y'all that was over there talking about Will Levis a couple years ago, probably the same ones that are talking about Carson Beck and Jackson Dart and all these guys now. Mm-hmm. We see you now. All right, we understand that your analysis can't be trusted. That's what it is. That's really what it is, bro. That's really what it is. Even some of these content creators out here, they was dead ass serious when they was like, "Yeah, man, I'll take Will Levis. He can mold. He can be something."
Yeah. And he's from Connecticut. Y'all know nope.
Turf was off. Yeah, nope. Turf didn't want that. Turf didn't want that
at all. At all.
I remember that draft. There were so many people saying that we could
Connecticut kid too.
Could have molded him to be this awesome quarterback and all this other shit. He had the arm and oh my god, yeah. I wanted nothing to do with Levis that draft.
Nah,
at all, bro. Not even a little bit.
I don't want that now. I don't want it. I don't want no Jackson Dart. Carson Beck, Jalen Milroe. I'm glad we didn't stop that talk. Jalen Milroe.
I don't know. No, Dart is not Levis. To me, Levis was always trash. I didn't like Levis. He was more hype than anything.
What I saw Jackson Dart do a couple weeks ago was very Will Levis like.
Right.
Very Will Levis like. I
I
don't know what to call it. It was like two something weeks ago where they were still alive for the football playoffs, but they lost. I forgot who they lost.
The one where they lost.
Yeah, they lost to somebody, bro. He threw like 3 interceptions in overtime, and they like 2 of them got called back. I'm like, all right, bro, you got a chance. Another one. You got a chance. Another one. It was bad, bro. It was bad.
I'm pass on Carson Beck too. To me, that's Will Levis.
Right.
He's not good to me. He's not good to me.
Ewers? What about your Texas boy, Ewers, Turf?
Nah, hell no. I don't want Ewers either. He's a good backup. I was saying that even when he was playing good. So he's a good backup. But
only guy that's worth a damn in the late round is Dylan Gabriel. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. That's a lot.
I'd take him.
Yeah. Well, no, Bo was the only one. I didn't like Bo. All right, because I saw Bo from Auburn too, and I told Turf, "That's going. Hey, buddy. Yeah. I saw you at Auburn too, Bo. I know what you are too. This all this right here is nice and cute, but you only had 130 yards in that fourth quarter today. Hey, he's gonna get exposed pretty soon. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to be vindicated on that one.
Right. Right.
I just think the defense is playing well, and he has a nice veteran coach. That's
what's gonna help him.
Yep.
Yeah, but see, where my whole knock was, he only gonna take you so far though, cause he's status quo Bo. You feel what I'm saying? After a certain point, you gonna say you gonna need to do something special,
and it ain't gonna work. I agree. I think
at
that's
some point, bro, you gonna have to do something special.
See Oregon go undefeated this year in the Big Ten, and then last year they had Knicks and they kept losing to Washington. And now you see Dylan Gabriel just fucking run the table.
Right.
Dylan Gabriel's he makes more plays. You can see he makes way more plays.
Yeah.
And that's not to say he'll
be chef in the building.
But I'm just saying, like, I really think Bo Nix is the reincarnation of Derek Carr. I really do. With a better arm. He'll be Derek Carr.
You know what? I'm gonna look forward to Thursday when that big matchup, because that's a big prime time matchup.
Who they play?
The Chargers and the Broncos.
I can't wait for that.
Flex. Yeah.
Now let's talk about the Chargers, shall we? We might as well just talk about some of these NFL games in the slate. Let's talk about the Chargers, shall we? Now look, all I know is last week we played Tampa, and the game was very close. Right? The game was very close, and we had nothing. How many points did Tampa score last week? when it was all said and done.
28.
Into the fourth quarter, it was 14-10. Then in the fourth quarter, it got out of hand.
Right.
I thought they scored 28 on us.
They did. Yeah.
28 to 13.
Yeah, but I want to remind that didn't happen until the fourth quarter.
Right. It was very close up until the end. It was
37 points they got hung on that dome day. Y'all got starters out there. Y'all got starters out there. All right.
Yeah,
we caused
and a quarterback.
We caused forced fumbles. We caused the interception. And like we said on Tuesday, Leo, them turnovers we had wasn't low fluke turnovers. It wasn't like, you know what I mean? Like we just tipped the ball and there it go. Like, nah, we beat their tackles. We caused the interceptions, dog. Like, and we have no defense. Y'all talk about 37 points. Like, yeah, all right.
Right.
But everybody's savior, right? Jim Harbaugh. There's no way. It can't be Jim. Not Jim.
Did their running back come back? Didn't he get hurt?
Who?
The Chargers.
Dobbs. Dobbs. I mean, they got another one too.
So you mean to tell me the whole offense is predicated upon Dobbs?
Well, the way
they only got the other McConkey. They only got that one wide receiver. They don't have. They
finally came back today.
Hey, guess
they got a decent wide receiver.
Sound like excuses to me because if Jim Harbaugh would have came here, he would have had Gardner Minshew and Aiden O'Connell. Bigger crutches, in my opinion, when you don't have a quarterback. So what that mean to me? You got the whole talk is, hey, he has something over there,
right?
Like,
right,
what it is, bro.
They thought LA choker. They gave up 40. Oh shoot.
Yeah, it's 37. Right.
Damn near. They damn near gave up 40.
Oh yeah, they went off the ticker.
And I'll tell you what. Look, I'll tell you what. I think that they're gonna keep getting their ass whooped by more legit teams. I really do. I don't think the Chargers are that good, bro. I really don't. I mean, and I pray to God they keep Greg Roman for as long as his contract allows. I really do, bro. There's no way that offense puts any fear into my heart.
Offense, yeah.
Dog, I saw them today. They do emotions like with the tight end. Turf, they doing it how we used to do high school Pop Warner, where
it's like watching Michigan out there.
Yeah.
you turn it, you gotta tap the dude on the
butt when you run by. Just so you know where you at. Know when to hike the ball.
The timing, dog, that shit is so stupid, bro. Like I'm like, all right, dog. Yeah, I hope they keep him, dog. I really do. But man, hey, shout out. I saw, you saw Tony. I didn't give a chance to shout out Tony.
They can get more
Tony in the bill.
If they get better receivers and shit like that, because you seen what he does with one receiver. So fuck.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I do like McConkey. I do
he's
hope
dope.
that they don't
he's
get.
Dope. Hey, McConkey's dope.
I like
he's dope.
That's why I really do like Herbert.
But let's hope they don't get T. Higgins. You know, let's hope they
get T. Higgins. That's going to be a whole problem. That's a whole problem.
But that family don't like to spend money on players, though. Yeah.
We better hope.
That's true.
I'm going to just say it like that.
And you're going to have to outbid at least 3 other teams.
Probably. For sure, at least.
Right.
To get your boy, like.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a good point.
Navy beat Army yesterday. Changed my mind on possibly drafting Army quarterback in the 7th round.
Highlight it. Oh, you don't have it. You should have it.
Yeah, man.
I remember you told me that should stay, so I just go back.
Yeah. You just use the same one. I told you, I got us a hookup, bro. It's gonna get real easy.
No one talks about how wrong they are about the Chargers.
That's a good point, man.
About them being good or about them being bad?
About them being bad.
Bad? They're not good. They're not a good team.
That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people say that they were gonna be good. So
yeah, they got 8 wins, but some of these.
Yeah, but
just another DJ. You're right. New England is absolutely all over T. Higgins.
Last year, how many wins did the Chargers?
That's where he going.
Then the shellacking we gave them, and then now they're 8-5, 8-6. So it's like they're better.
Yeah, but you got to understand too. Number one, they're playing last place ass teams because they finished
schedule placement. Yeah.
Last, they have an easy ass flush schedule this year. Cool.
We have a second place schedule.
Number two. Their team wasn't always garbage. The only thing was that they were talented, right? They had talent.
No,
that was the thing. So we're not going to sit here and act like they didn't have talent. They just needed somebody to maximize that talent. My thing has always been, Yeah, you got some talent. I still think y'all soft as baby shit though. Y'all soft as Charmin. You know what I'm saying? Like that, it doesn't matter to me. Jim Harbaugh don't change the identity in core that y'all not winners. That don't matter to me. Y'all don't win. It's the history of y'all organization. You haven't won shit.
They have that curse.
They don't change. You feel what I'm saying? Right. They don't change with him. That's just your history, bro. And guess what? Yeah, we down right now. Shows that even at that point, we gonna find our way. Our way, we gonna find our way. Our history always shows that. I don't care what you tell me.
For sure.
It was Seau and Harrison that left the Chargers to go to New England, then they started winning, right?
Correct.
Y'all, you feel me? Even and sad to say, like, they're the only team in the division, to me, that is like that. Even the Chiefs to a degree, right? The Chiefs to a degree. I know they used to be booty. They used to be booty. Here they are now. You know what I mean?
Big time booty.
Denver, I know we've always went back and forth with Denver. That's my dad hates Denver because of that whole
thing.
Like, we go back and forth. Yeah, you feel me? Like we go back and forth. It is what it is. And us, like, we've been bad, but there have been times where we gonna find our way back again, regardless of how long it takes. We gonna find our way. Y'all, on the other hand, I ain't never really seen that dip. I ain't never really seen y'all change the fortune. Y'all always been the same shit.
Yeah, Denver was one with the Elway era, and then they were more annoying when they got Manning. It was like, man, fuck y'all.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But ever since Manning, you look at them now, and they've just been mid. Like, they haven't been.
And it wasn't even Manning. It was that defense was so good. All they needed was a quarterback like Manning.
It was Von Miller for real.
And it was Von Miller who fucking disrupted the whole world for everyone. That's Cam Newton.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Now this is a question for you, Leo, that we had. How long do you think it's gonna take for us to get into the playoff picture?
Whew. Man. Oh. I think it depends if we get it right. If we hit it with the draft, if it's as good as we think it's gonna be, I could see us getting in there in 2 years. In the mix. Competing, Not the favorite, but in there competing. But if we miss and it's not what we think it is in this draft, it'll be like another 3, 4, maybe even 5 years before that shit happens. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, to get in, to be a consistent, like,
consistently being in the mix, to get in there and try and make a run or something.
100%. 100%. I agree.
That's why it's so important with this pick.
Now, I don't think,
I
don't think it's all, it's all for naught. Like, I don't think you're just dead in the water if it don't work out because you didn't give up any draft capital to go get the dude, right? If it don't work out. And you still have that, flexibility with your cap where you don't have to pay no quarterback as of right now. We can just go ahead and get the roster right. Then when it's time, then we go make a aggressive move to get that guy, right? Like that's what we'll do at that point. But
and by the draft, I don't mean just the first round pick. I mean, like, even the other pieces, because now we're picking higher in the second, third. We have extra third, fourth, whatever compensatory pick we get for Jacobs.
Right.
Able to pick up key role players on the team with that stuff that are going to be here. Not like before, where you got fuckers like Tanner Muse and all those dudes.
Tanner Muse.
Mm-hmm. Or even that dude, what was that guy who's a rapper now?
Oh, Jesus. Don't get me started. Chris, where's Chris at? Yeah, get
where's Chris at? He remembers.
That's where, man. Because I think realistically, thank you, my God. Because that's how I see it, bro. I see 4 years, 3 years to be consistent, and then 4 years you might start consistently hitting playoffs.
Next year we get Cam Ward. He's on the Cam Ward train.
Yeah, but he's not. You get Cam Ward, he's not playing next year. It doesn't matter who he's not playing next year.
I told them it's if we keep AP, I can see 2 to 3. If we don't, then it's 3 to 4. I'll bump it up to 3 to 4. That's where I would be at. Because keeping AP is the same philosophy in the building, like, and you never know, like, if you keeping the same voice, you never know what sparks. You feel what I'm saying? Right. But if you change the voice and direction once again, what do you got to wait for that voice and direction to take shape and hold
right?
And to grab everybody in the facility, and then we can start talking about it.
Especially
then us
with a new head coach.
Bro, us as fans wouldn't even know the direction. We'd be like, well, then what are we now? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what are we trying to be? So I think you got to wait for that.
Oh, shout out Joe. Oh, shoot. Marcus Freeman extended his contract? Oh,
hey.
I was worried about him leaving Notre Dame. All right. I like Marcus Freeman.
Hey, that's the heck. They was talking about him going to the league, bro.
Mm-hmm. Right. He changed the culture on Notre Dame.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you? I feel like I'm gonna put this out there. We'll transition to college a little bit. I feel like that Ohio State coach should get fired. How y'all feel about that?
Man, it's tough.
I wouldn't be mad.
I think when you're in that type of program and you lose to Michigan like that, that shit's huge.
Yeah, you can't. That was for all the marbles.
Yeah, and not a good Michigan team.
Exactly.
Down here.
Not a good Michigan team at all, Leo. Not a good team at all. And then, not only that, the shot when I saw him just watching his players fight, he just like, bro, what are you doing? Like, why are you just standing there, bro? Like, I don't know. It wasn't a good look to me. I'm not feeling that. But who should win Coach of the Year for college football?
Oh man,
college.
For college. What up, Anthony? What's going on, brother?
What's cracking?
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to keep the dude from Oregon from winning it, because they're 12-0.
I was gonna say the coach from Oregon,
Dion should be in the running though.
Yeah, but he won't be.
No, he
won't. Exactly.
Yeah, because you right. You legit. You're talking about Colorado having one win 2 years ago, and now these fools come off of what 8-3 season.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Josh Jacobs out there looking like Josh Jacobs. I ain't gonna even lie. Looking.
I'm not watching. I'm watching the
yeah, he's looking good. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That kid's looking good.
Is he?
He looked good this year. Josh Jacobs, yeah, he looked good.
Oh yeah, bro. You gotta go somewhere, play the meaningful games, like you just said.
He said most expensive college roster, Ohio State.
100%.
And lost.
100%.
And lost. You already know, man. But how y'all feeling, man? I know Leo just got on here, but we've been rocking for a minute. You trying to keep this going, Turf? What you want?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm
starting next.
I'm about to get me another plate. Shoot, plate of food. Yeah, I'm taking.
You know, I think a lot of the thing with every rookie quarterback we get, I gotta remember too. Tom don't want them to start off from the game.
No, that's what I see, and no one's listening to that.
Like, oh, you have to.
Exactly.
I remember Tom saying like you need him to sit, learn, and
multiple years, not just a single year, and that's the part that's scary.
Years, I'd be pissed. I ain't waiting 2-3 years for this motherfucker to sit.
And that's exactly what Tom Brady is gonna want. 2 to 3 years. He's gonna want him to sit. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna tell y'all what Tom Brady is doing right now. He's looking for the sound veteran that is seasoned that will absolutely win you games and not lose any games. He'll win you games. He won't lose any games, but it's going to be on your defense to stay in it and keep yourself in position.
I hear you.
That's it. And it's going to be one of these guys that already exist. I'm telling you. And whoever we draft will sit for probably 2 years. That is my guesstimate. And I don't care who it is. This isn't a draft. Like, even if this was last year, I think you'd get the same thing from Tom. But they're definitely... I think Jaden Daniels was the most quarterback-ready person of all of these quarterbacks in the last 3 to 5 years. Huh?
He's getting ruined in Chicago.
Exactly. That's what Chicago does. They ruin quarterbacks.
Chicago just doing Chicago shit. Yeah.
I see Stewart saying
the Indiana
coach put it up. But I don't know, bro. I
don't think Cam Ward is ready.
He needs a year, bro.
I don't think Cam Ward is remotely close to ready. I think this game is way too fast for him. And he plays slow too. So he's gonna have a rude awakening.
With Cam, if we start him right away, is to be like how Anthony Richardson is.
He's
gonna get by on his athleticism, but you're kind of like ruining him by not letting him develop the quarterback skills. You know, because I don't see that really progressing with Anthony Richardson.
It's not gonna progress because he's stuck in it. He's in it.
Because he's so used to what he's normally going to do. Yeah.
And he's going to continue to make those same mistakes of doing what he's used to doing because that's what you naturally gravitate to when you don't have the time to develop.
You don't sit the
You're out of time to develop. When you can't get all of those bad habits out of your system from practice and repetition and, right, a quarterback's coach in your face and, right, and you just get thrown out there, you're going to do what you revert to, which is college stuff that is going to get you picked off and put on the side.
He said Cam Ward is better than Jaden. Wow. I don't know about
that. That is comedy. That's comedy.
Come on.
That's comedy.
One was a runner-up for the Heisman. One actually has a I don't know about that. I don't know.
And the way he's playing right now. There's no way Cam Ward is playing like Jaden Daniels next year. There's no way he's playing like this. You're crazy. These guys are going to the playoffs. the Washington Commanders are going to the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. Don't make no mistake about that.
Scary Terry.
McLaurin, he's on my fantasy team. He's got like 20-something points tonight.
They lost their running back, right?
No, he's there. He's there. He
came back.
He just means
Robertson. He's back. But yeah, I think he needs to sit a year just for development standards, bro. I see him. I watch him. Like, he's good, but it's just development. He needs
way too much.
I think, and that's not saying he's good. I think it would just benefit him to watch the game a little bit and just slow the fuck down. And to your point, Turf, he does play slow. But when I say slow down, I mean, like, bro, you don't have to play hero ball every goddamn snap.
Right.
You got to slow down, learn to play more within structure of offense at times, right? And just let it go, bro. Like, at times, he decides to play hero ball. That's what gets him in trouble. He tries to make throws that his arm can't cash at times, and that's what gets him in trouble, too. Like, think about this. Really think about Cam Ward's arm, right? We get enamored with some of the oohs, the ahs, but his arm ain't hell. Is his arm stronger than Caleb Williams' arm?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that.
It's not.
Oh no, that's kind of.
It's not.
Caleb had a
I've seen Caleb Williams throw on the run. He's a right-handed quarterback to his left, and still throw a dot.
Yeah, I've seen
50 yards.
Crazy ass fucking throws
on the opposite side, dog. Like I've seen Cam Ward make some good off-platform throws. There's a difference though between the form and what he can do there, or just that pure arm strength. You feel what I'm saying? Of like, this motherfucker.
What I have to say though about that, though, in all honesty, that's the problem he's going to have because he won't be able to make those same throws in the NFL.
Yes.
I don't care how strong your arm is.
But that's why
you can't throw them. They won't make it.
See, look. This is where I push back on you, Turb, because even this year, I've seen Caleb Williams make some of them throws this year. He's made some of them throws where I've seen him make.
You do realize what their record is. You do realize what their record is.
Either way, Turb, you saying he can't do it.
He's
came in the league and he's done it. That's not his fault.
And when has he been doing it? When they were winning? Well, it has to be. You have to see the situation.
They won with him. And two.
No. I'm talking about throwing those kind of balls in tight games. Yes. And you're playing good teams where you got a defensive coordinator. I don't believe you.
Bro, he's made many throws this year.
Their record is terrible.
But it's not his fault their record is terrible. If you watch the Bears, bro,
from what I've heard, he still has some of those bad tendencies from college that's never going to work in the NFL. That's what I've heard.
But it ain't his fault. Their record is that record. That's the whole.
No. All I'm saying is he still has tendencies that what you do in college don't work in the NFL.
Of course,
and they still are there.
Of course, but he's a rookie.
And a lot of that is the arm talent, and that's what I'm saying. Nobody has the arm talent to do the things that rookies tend to do that they get away with in college, and that's why I'm saying you're talking about stuff far few in between. And probably against lesser talent, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Turf, you gotta I agree with you with a lot of things, but when it comes to the younger quarterback, you give younger quarterbacks too little credit, bro. Like, sometimes these dudes are different than when we was coming up.
Jaden did today, that touchdown he threw, that was some college
They're doing college shit when they come in here, bro. It just depends on, like, is it
smart? Who they're playing. I agree. It depends on who they're playing.
Smart, and is it smart to do it at the time? Now, Caleb has done certain throws this year to me, where I'm like, bro, that's a USC throw. Like, you feel what I'm saying? He's made some USC throws this year. And 100% has been in some meaningful games. It ain't just been when they're losing either.
Raider Paul. What is Raider Paul smoking?
What do you say?
He said, "Go watch Michael Vick highlights," and Cam Ward, same dude. He lost his mind. You have lost your mind. Do you know that Michael Vick was probably the best wide receiver? I mean, quarterback ever. If I had to, everybody gets on me about this one, guys. I say it all the time. Tell me I'm lying. I said if I had to pick one quarterback for one game,
you always pick Vic.
Michael Vick.
Yeah.
I have to pick one quarterback for one game, it's Michael Vick.
They're not the same, bro. Vic took the
They're not even remotely close.
I didn't get to finish my point because he's talking about Jamarcus Russell had a strong arm. And the point wasn't about the strong arm. The point is this. Cam Ward likes to make a lot of throws that sometimes when he throws these picks sometimes, bro, it's because he's trying to make throws that his arms just ain't strong enough to make at times.
Yeah,
he can do the off-platform things, but there is a difference in his arm strength, right? And I think this year he's really understanding, like, okay, bro, I can't really make that throw no more. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I can't really be making this throw. He don't have sometimes the arm strength to do all that. And two, I think
his decisions sometimes get me.
You know what it is? Now that I go through his film, bro, he assumes a lot of shit. Like, he assumes. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, they'll be playing a coverage. He assumes it's cover 2 or some shit, and then he'll just throw it to a spot instead of being like, I'm seeing what the coverage is actually doing. So he'll just be like, all right, I'll assume this corner will leak back with my receiver going to the post.
Corner's right there.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, you can't do that, though. You especially in the league, bro. You cannot start assuming.
You said the same thing about Minshew, bro, so relax.
You can't do that in the league, bro. You cannot do that in the league.
He is not Michael Vick, bro.
If you sit here and start assuming coverage, and Turf, you know this, Leo, you know this. If you a quarterback, you sit here and assume what a coverage is, bro, like, it's not. This should don't work, right? You feel what I'm saying? It never works right. Unless you 100%. Oh, yeah, bro. Unless you're Tom Brady, you 100%, you moving people, you motion, you 100% know what the deal is. And it's like, all right, bro, I already know what this is. You know what I mean? Like, but a young quarterback coming into the league, that's far, you ain't going to have that ability as of yet to really, really determine the pre-snap. You know what I mean? And know what the hell you want to do like that. Shador is even going to have a little bit of work to do when he come into the league, and he got to do that. He ain't seen all the defenses they will throw at him.
Shador
ain't no damn.
That he can't run around like that in the NFL and hold on to the ball forever.
You
have to learn to make a decision with that shit.
Now, if we're talking about Shador's weaknesses, bro, you got to understand that your athleticism is right. You trying to write checks that your athleticism can't catch.
Yeah, not in
the
NFL.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. In the NFL, dog, where you are, even right now, they are almost catching you. And you're in the Big 12, right? You're in the Big 12, they're almost catching you. Dog. There's going to be no amount of spin moves or quick little jerks that you'll be able to do to get away from some of these dudes. All right? When Chris Jones is coming at you, dog, it's a wrap. It's
over.
I've literally seen you. You know what I mean? I've seen you almost get sacked by these Big 12 dudes. That's not saying I don't believe in your talent, but I'm just saying, dog, you trying to do all this stuff. You not Michael Vick out here. I don't know what you thought you was, dog.
That would be over immediately.
Is that he beat Baltimore? What did he do against the Rams, bro? What did he do against the Chargers? Like, Minshew had one game. He was ass the rest of them. He was not it, bro.
Look, and this is not saying I don't like Cam, but
I wanted Minshew to be it too. He wasn't it.
I know you.
Why does Raider Paul keep talking to me about AOC like that's my favorite quarterback?
Because that's like their thing. Like, oh, look at what AOC did because Minshew didn't do it. Like, bro, we knew they were both ass. We wanted a new quarterback last year in the draft anyway.
That's funny.
But what did he say?
Hunter plays on Big 12. Fucking soft. What does that mean?
The Pac-12 is fucking soft, bro, when fucking other people were in it.
Are we talking, and we going to compare the Big 12 to the ACC?
Right.
too. I mean, I know Cam Ward didn't play no great ass teams this year.
That's what I'm saying. Who's in the ACC?
Yeah, and look, and this is not to diminish Cam Ward because I actually think he's actually a good prospect. I do think he's a good prospect. Mm-hmm. But it's not a knock, and it's also true to say he needs a year, dog. He needs a year. He is plain and simple. He needs a year. Now, if he comes in and he, you know, he learns how to get his decision making right, then that's different. That's a scenario, but from what we've seen, I've watched this man the whole year, from game one to the bowl game he about to play in a couple weeks. He needs a year.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And not only that,
who was the team that backed out of their bowl game because they lost a lot of players in the portal?
I don't remember. I don't know.
Did you see that, Turf? I was going to ask you about that the other day.
What's up?
One of the college teams had to back out from their bowl game because they lost.
Yeah, Marshall. Their whole team went into the portal. Their whole entire team. Literally every single member on Marshall's football team went into the portal. Damn. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's about to get wild out here. It's about to get wild.
Hey, y'all read this comment, and I'm not even gonna say nothing to defend myself. Y'all go ahead.
Which one?
This Raider Paul one right here. He says
Earth was wearing a Minshew jersey, remember? Yeah, I absolutely wore a Minshew jersey. So Raider Paul. Well, exactly. Raider Paul. You don't remember? I immediately effectively went to the Raider image while in Vegas.
Yeah.
When they determined that Gardner Minshew, if it was AOC, I would have been getting an AOC jersey.
You know what? Wait, you know what? Let's do this.
That's exactly how I get down. Real quick, though, I got to put this out here because Larry, my guy Larry Flemings, man, my main man, Doug Williams. Oh, you just erased it. Doug Williams. Go to the archives. Does his record still stand, sir? Doug Williams' record. First and foremost, his record will always stand because there's no way to beat it. He's the first African-American, black, whatever you want to call it, man, to win the Super Bowl in the NFL. Not only that, he won the Super Bowl MVP. So he's the first black, African-American, etc. to win the Super Bowl MVP. On top of it, those records will never be broken because they can't. So, yes, you're correct. Sorry.
Jacobs looks crazy right now.
I had to put that out. Yeah, Josh Jacobs looks insane. He's running possessed. He's running possessed.
And so let's do this, right? Let's do this. Yes, I wanted AOC to start over Gardner Minshew. If I'm not mistaken, Raider Paul wanted Gardner Minshew to start from the jump.
He did. Chris, a lot of people wanted AOC to take a seat.
So, hey, Raider Paul told us we're tripping for wanting AOC out there over Gardner Minshew. I don't know how we can take your advice, Raider Paul, when you wanted Minshew and he got benched for the guy you trying to make fun of us about.
There you go. That's a great point.
So how bad was your guy? And number two, you told me about Carson Beck and Quinn Ewers and Jackson Dart before
now you're on Cam Ward.
And now it's Cam. we gotta land somewhere, man. We gotta land somewhere, dog. Hey.
Yeah.
At this point, man, when we flip-flopping, the landing ain't gonna be soft. We gotta land somewhere, dog.
It's not. It's gonna be a rough one. It's gonna be a rough one.
Definitely a rough one.
I don't know. Look, bro. Look. At this point, let's just hope the quarterback we get, right? No, you know what? I've learned these YouTube streets long enough, so it's not gonna be like it's. Watch. Pick Shador, and he struggles remotely.
It's gonna be an argument, bro. It's not gonna matter who it is.
They're gonna be on us. They're gonna be like, so what? So what? Y'all said he was good. Y'all said he was good. What the fuck? They're gonna be so mad. But if we pick Cam Ward and we do that, then what? Then we're hating. We're hating if we do that. But see, this is the difference, right? We would never do that.
You wanted Levis?
Yes. Hey, I think you should take Edgar Bonilla's advice, man. Go to sleep, Raider Paul. It's time to go to sleep.
If I pull up, if I go back and I see some of our old chats and I see Raider Paul was telling me about Will Levis. Hey man. Hey man. Hey. But yeah, bro. It's wild here. It's wild out here. But if this is the difference, we wouldn't do that though. If we pick Cam Ward and he ends up doing good or whatever the fact, it is what it is, bro. He's the quarterback now. We gotta
regardless of who we pick, if it's Cam, I'm not gonna be mad and say, "Oh, we should have got Sanders." I'll go get a fucking Cam jersey. Like shit. That's just how I am as a Raider fan. Like when Minshew got promoted, right? You were a big AOC fan. What did you do? Go get a fucking jersey of your team's quarterback. Like,
now we are human. Now we are human.
Absolutely.
And the group chat, Turf, Leo, and I are gonna sit there and be like, "You motherfuckers, we told you. All right, we told you." All right.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Josh Jacobs is absolutely.
Oh yeah, he's out here. He's out here killing him.
He's killing it.
And this is the team that I did not expect. They in Seattle. I've been here. In fact,
he was good in Seattle.
I was just gonna say I was here when he went off on them and had that 80-yarder in overtime for the touchdown.
He likes
this field. I should have known better. Dang, I picked the wrong team. Yeah, I picked the wrong team. I forgot about this. I'm not gonna lie, he's gonna eat this field up.
You picked Seattle's defense?
He is gonna eat this up. It's Jacobs, bro. Sometimes you just play in certain places, right? That's just you just play well in certain places.
Oh, ask LaDainian
This is his spot.
Every time he played the Raiders, that motherfucker had career games.
Exactly.
Oh, I couldn't stand that dude.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs is about to eat tonight. I already see it. It's the first quarter, and I think he already close to 50 yards. Yeah, he's definitely a momentum runner, 100%.
Right? It's funny how Paul points out the people he picked that succeeded, but not the ones he picked that haven't.
Man, dog, you didn't say none of them quarterbacks. I was gonna let you rock, but now it's getting egregious. You talking about look here, bro. You talking about Justin Herbert, not obtainable. You talking about Bo Nix,
not obtainable.
Bo Nix had 130 yards in the fourth quarter. Try again. Harbaugh just got his ass whooped by 20 points. Who's Carter? You talking about Jalen Carter? That's not no quarterback. We talking about quarterbacks right now. But come on now. Look, either way, man, we can't be egregious out here. Sure. If I said this before, bro, what's the difference between dog shit and cat shit? Nothing. They're both shit. And that's what you had us choose between AOC and Minshew. But here we are, bro. We both got to choose. We got to choose.
You had to choose one. Yeah.
So, of course, you're going to choose one or the other. And why wouldn't you choose the dude that's younger and that has the more upside?
Right. No, that's a good point.
I think Jeff wanted to come on, Turf.
Jeff? Yeah.
Our boy is now.
Let's see what it'll look like. We'll see what it'll look like with four of us. We should be good.
Carr actually made the playoffs.
He said we wanted Derek Carr. That's how I know.
But he said Carr no playoffs. Like Carr didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah, but he said
sure did. He sure did.
Yeah.
Man, cut Carr, draft Herbert. That's crazy. We should have listened to that.
Let's get Jeff up in the building.
Should have told Gruden that, huh?
Facts, huh? Why the hell? Death Pile said we got that Mad Dog 2020. That
Mad Dog was real back in the day.
Facts. Dick's Insider said, I'll be the bad guy. We should have tanked last year, low-key. Low-key, but y'all didn't want to hear that from me last year. Y'all got mad.
Nobody wanted to hear that.
We wouldn't have this coach right now, which some people would have liked. But the reason we didn't tank was because this coach was winning, so we kept him.
Y'all still would have got mad at y'all got mad at me last year when I was like, bro, you might as well just fucking.
Yeah, we did. We did. I ain't gonna lie, we did.
But was like, it don't matter. Now look, now we in the same predicament.
Yep.
You know what? I don't think we are though, because we're not tanking. We just suck that much.
Champions in the building.
It ain't like
we sucked that bad last year. That if we
last year the offense moved more. This one we can't even score 7.
There we go,
man, bro. I mean,
like Jesus.
I don't know. Yeah. Oh, by the way, man, hey, everybody say bye to Scott Turner because he apparently might be joining Bill Belichick in North Carolina.
Yeah, he's good for Scott. Sought after that Bill wants him.
Good for Scott, man. Hey, I like that better, man. I like that better. Go ahead, go over there with Bill, man, because he needs
do your thing, right?
That's better for him to parlay this job to go into an actual stable job. Right, because that North Carolina was a stable job. Yeah, this shit right here, bro. No.
Years.
Yeah, this ain't that. And secondly, hey, Daboll's getting fired. I don't care what nobody tells me. He's getting fired.
He should.
Thank you, Jeff. Why are we looking at AP and we're like, oh yeah, he deserves to get fired? But I see some Raider fans literally tell me like, give Daboll another chance with another quarterback. Huh?
Give Daboll another chance? What, in New York?
Yeah.
Do these people like torture? I mean, seriously.
Bro, like,
I don't know what you call it.
They spend all that money on fucking Daniel Jones. That was a disaster.
Disaster.
You know what was crazy about Daniel Jones? How much they paid him.
I know, it's ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, I get some guys or some coaches are good at like OCDs, defensive coordinators, but some are just not cut out to be head coaches. Daboll is one of those guys that fits in that. He got lucky his first year there because the rest of the AFC East was kind of shit,
Yeah.
But it's like McDumdum. Same way with him. He's a great offensive coordinator. Well, he's a good offensive coordinator. He's already had horrible success as a head coach in Denver. Yeah. And then he comes to us, and I think he was worse with us than it was in Denver.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
That's true. Guys here didn't even want to play for him. That's how bad that is.
Right.
That's I'm like, bro, they got shellacked today. Like, and you watch the Giants, like the Giants are barely watchable. Like barely.
It's bad. It's real bad.
You can't watch the Giants like
it's done.
I get we're 2-10. But shit, you can watch us till the fourth or 2-11. Yeah, you can watch us till the fourth quarter at least. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like till the fourth quarter, it's at least a watchable game where I'm like, it's competitive at least, and then we'll do something stupid.
In the fourth quarter, I'll just
we'll give up 21 points in the fourth quarter. The Giants give that up at the start of the game.
At least it's respectable.
I won't. Whoever it is, I give the ball.
That's respectable. You feel what I'm saying? You at least give me my money's worth for at least 14 minutes until that last little bit. You feel me? And now we're fucked off. But the Giants, bro, they need to be investigated for tampering the way they playing. I ain't gonna lie.
It's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
The way they're playing, bro.
It's all the way bad.
See, now,
no, you're right. It's all the way bad.
Come on, bro. Look at the way they're playing. Yeah. They're like, we're not even playing that bad, and we're bad. But
that's
people
why I'm not a Giants fan, because we're all miserable as Raider fans right now. Could you imagine if we were Giants fans? We'd hate each other. It's like, I don't even want to talk about this team.
They dare, and I had a Giants fan dare say that we're the worst. We're in the worst position out of all the teams that need a quarterback. I'm like, are you serious?
Nah,
we're not worse than y'all. Yeah, we're not worse than y'all. I'm sorry, we're not.
Yeah.
I'd take Carter Bradley over anything they got.
Hey, don't talk shit about
Why, you don't want Danny DeVito's kid? You don't want Tommy DeVito?
He got hurt today, right?
Did he really?
I don't know what dude was in there. There was a dude in there for him. I don't know, but shit.
DeVito got hurt today. Some other dude was in there.
And even our long-term future is better than theirs. We got money. We got people. We got picks. Like,
we got things we can do.
Yeah, they don't have nothing to build on for real to me.
We at least have hope comes free agency and draft.
100%. 100%.
We've got the chance to move around. But again,
for them, they don't really have no hope when it comes to free agency. It's over.
That's the problem with Telesco. He's not known to move draft picks around like that. That's the only downside. But that's where someone else has to get in his ear and say, listen, we need more picks, so make some moves, make some.
This is where I'm hoping we don't have to trade up, because everybody says that same thing. He don't like trading up. Or should just, lose out so you don't have to even be in that
you don't have a choice. Yeah, you don't have a choice.
I got no choice.
The biggest thing I want to do is I want to trade back into the first round.
That would be nice. I'm not gonna lie. I think the Texans did a good job of doing that. They really did.
They traded back in the top. So
right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Because that was Stroud and Will Anderson.
If you do it right and you bring in the players this year, that's going to be your potential starters going forward. Your 2026 first round pick is going to be more valuable being used this year to get you back into that first round than what it's going to be worth in the first round in 2026.
Right.
I just think that's just the way to go. And with that extra pick from Devontae, you throw that into whatever you're going to do. You didn't have it.
Rounders are going to be key too. We might get another one though for Jacobs too.
Yep, it's very possible. Very possible.
We should be getting another one the way Jacobs has been playing.
Well, we'll get a compensatory pick, I think, for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we get at least one.
We'll get some.
I think that'll be a third rounder. Yeah.
The third or fourth. Either way, I don't care. I'll still take it.
Yeah, all day.
I'll take. I don't care if it's a 6th round pick. I'll take any extra picks.
Anything.
And then
we can use it all.
So running back heavy. That's why I like having those extra picks.
Hey, Leo. See, and again, y'all gonna kill me, but they all are running back heavy. Every draft has a running back that a couple of them that are definitely started hitting the ground running. Yeah. Absolutely.
Well,
Go ahead.
I think even the running back position has morphed into something different than it used to be in the past.
Oh, absolutely.
Because in the past, it used to just
waste it on that kid from Boise, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because in the past, it was just give them the ball and they ran. Now they're more versatile. They're more, they're more speedsters where you can use them as, coming out of the backfield for receptions and shit.
Correct.
Screens. It wasn't like that 15 years, 20
right.
years
They didn't expect you to have home run hitting speed.
Running back that did that.
No.
Right. Very few running backs had home run hitting speed back in the day. Like Emmitt Smith is your natural.
Texas A&M. Oh, they're playing the.
I can barely hear Leo. I'm having a real hard time hearing him.
Are you,
Leo?
Yeah. Like Turf's perfect.
USD is playing Texas A&M.
There you go.
At the Las Vegas Bowl.
USC is playing Texas A&M. When was that? Oh yeah. I had some
people reach
out to me about that. Yeah, they reached out to me about that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I watched. I think it was. I don't remember now if it was on Netflix or Prime about the XFL. Did you watch that yet? It's like an hour and a half long little documentary they did on it.
On the XFL,
I forget that the Vegas actually had a football team.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, you forgot they had one there? Yeah,
I forgot they had a football team in that. I was like,
Rod Woodson was the coach.
Was he?
Yeah,
because they didn't even show him on that.
Yeah. Was it Rod Woodson? There was a former Raider.
I'm talking about the first version of the XFL that only lasted like one season.
Oh no! The first
I'm talking
version?
like the original one.
Oh, the one where Tommy Maddox won the championship with.
That one. He hate me.
He hate me. I remember that.
Yeah. Oh, that one. Yeah. That one was dope. Yeah, I remember that.
What the hell is this coffee? This is horrible.
Fleming, Larry said, I'm happy with either quarterback. I just hope we do a smooth swap to make a trade up back into first for another quality player, like what Jeff was saying, especially with our GM squad, Telesco and Kelly.
Yeah, I think it's a smart move because you can get two players that are going to play right now that will be part of the rebuilding process. You know what I'm saying? Meaning that we know we're not winning right now in these next few years. Let them start building the chemistry to learn how to win together.
Yeah.
That's why I'm okay with this. And I think
that's
what the Texans are doing right now.
That's why you can't be like tank next year, because the team you're trying to build, how are you going to build a team next year if those who tank?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Can't build chemistry tanking. That doesn't.
I mean, unless it's just an organic thing comes next year where we take it out of our own way regardless,
Texas all day.
Raider Paul, you a Texas fan? I didn't know that. Where you from, Raider Paul? I'm out here in Austin country, man. It's a stadium right up the street, bro. I love UT. I'm not gonna. Hey, it's a small college town. Well, it used to be a small college. It's not small anymore. But, dude, UT was dope. UT was dope. When I first moved here, bro, and then if you ever get to go to a game, listen to what I tell you. Go to the trophy room. Jesus Christ.
How many national championship trophies they have?
I don't know. More than I can count.
Yeah?
More than I can count. I can tell you that much. It is ugly in there. I've never been blown away by anybody's facilities. And I'm telling you right now, I was past blown away by it.
What is South Bend?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, South Bend is dope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, South Bend is dope. But UT, I mean, you're talking.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, the history.
When you come here for the Patriots game next year, you can go to their.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been to that bullshit. I hate that place. Yeah,
I'm telling you, I've got a rule in my house that if there's any type of function going on at any of the facilities at Gillette, because they get this massive shopping center, movie theater, restaurants, whole 9 yards. They even got a big ass Bass Pro Shop there. I mean, it's huge.
Yeah.
They got like a gigantic fishing tank in the middle of this.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, you want to come? We're going to Bass Pro Shop." Nope. Why not? I said, because I'm not setting foot on that property unless I'm going there to watch a Raiders game. I refuse to go to
Raider Paul. So we going to the bowl game then?
I refuse to go.
Edgar Bonilla, El Paso, Texas. My guy next door, man. John Diaz. He owns Diaz Surveillance. He's my neighbor, man. He's born and raised out of El Paso.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's dope, Raider Paul. So what's the deal? Real talk. We're going to the Alamo game. We want to go watch our future quarterback in Shedeur Sanders.
You going to the game on Saturday?
Yeah, we going to the game.
Yeah?
Heck yeah. It's an hour away. It's right down the street.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping when Notre Dame would play either here in Pasadena or Arizona.
Oh, wow. Raider Paul went to a Devin the Dude concert. Let me find out, Raider Paul. Let me find out. We're going to be kicking it, man. I usually hang around at the Domain if I do go out. I'm sure you know what I'm referring to.
Who's Devin the Dude?
That's he's like a DJ, right? Rapper / producer / yeah. You should know. You're younger than I am. You should know this better than I do.
Like 2 years, bro.
Well, stop calling me old then. Stop calling me the old man if you ain't that much older. I mean, younger.
Seriously, I'm only like 2 years younger than Sir. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, Devin the Dude. Yeah, he's dope. He's dope. That's what's up.
Hey, Dixon.
I had no idea Raider Paul was that close.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Are you part of any of the Texas establishments? I'm part of the one here in Austin. I usually wear their shirt every once in the blue moon. I do know they have one in San Antonio. It's pretty big too. It's actually huge.
Never seen you wear a Longhorn anything.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
It's because I'm always in Raiders gear, but I wear Longhorn next Dead in the Water when it's not specific to Raiders. Yeah.
I just like fucking with her.
My whole family, we literally, so my mother-in-law, everybody, we all took pictures, family pictures, the whole nine when we first moved here, all in UT gear.
I don't see any Texas stuff in the background either, do you?
Nah, you won't. I'm from
Drew's in the house. Go Rams. How about them?
Yes, Rams? Raider Paul. Yes, I live in Pflugerville to be exact. Right where 45 and 130 meet. Yeah. Been here for almost 17 years, since 2008, man. You better hurry up and catch me before I move to Vegas, though. That's the end goal, man. I'm already picking out my plot, so my face is pointing the stadium, so when I'm dead, I can still watch the game. You already know, baby.
Hey, you have your little thing, right?
What?
You have your placard thing at the stadium, huh?
Yeah, it's right here. When I pull a thing back, you'll see. You guys seen it plenty of times. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, Raider Paul. 100% we'll catch up.
Jeff, your buddy had one there, didn't he?
Yeah, Kevin, him and Buzzy and Leo, the three of them, all went in on and had one of those.
Yeah, I helped him look for it. He couldn't find it. So that day when we met him, when we went to that training camp, I helped him look for it. Yeah.
So it's a map. There's a map.
Yeah,
Guys, I had this thing since. I've had this since they allowed it. Yep. And it's actually in a really good spot at the stadium. I took pictures. If you see one of my videos, the thumbnail. The thumbnail is tickets.
Your buddies is over by where the main entrance to the image is, to the left of it.
Okay, to the left.
All right.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I keep my everything too, guys. So if I ever do get rid of any of my stuff, this is a receipt, I think, to this ball right here. I keep receipts and everything, man. This is a Raider image receipt. Huh?
Why would you keep the receipt from the image?
I just like to make sure people know I got all of my stuff from where I got it from. Instead of, you know what I mean, just some bootleg or somebody is some generic ball. No, I bought.
Whoa! What do you got against bootleggers making Raider stuff?
Some people don't like that, man.
You hear this blasphemy?
Trust me, I got a lot of that too.
I know you do. I gave you some.
He said I gave you some. Oh, that's hilarious.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. Mm-hmm. My dad's like that when it comes to his soccer team, America.
Yeah.
He doesn't like anything unless it's from their
official. Yeah, absolutely. Some people are like that, man.
Even when I went to Mexico and I bought him something, he's like, "Where'd you buy it at?" I went to the stadium and I bought it at the store.
Dude, even our cards, our cards we always buy them from LQ Sports. Shout out to LQ Sports in the building. Yeah, even the wrappers of those cards, I keep everything, dude. I keep everything. If it's part of whatever it is I'm purchasing that's memorabilia, I keep the boxes to these helmets with the breaker things over it. I keep everything. So you're getting, if I ever came on hard times, I should get top dollar.
What you need to do then, if you're gonna do that, when you get the autographs, is get them certified.
Exactly, all of it, all certified. That Mayor jersey right there is certified.
Have you seen how they do that now? They do it with QR codes.
Yep. Yeah, that's a QR code.
Actually, that's a great idea. Whenever they started doing that was perfect.
Yeah, they're in everything. Helmets.
When I was waiting for the certificate and all that shit, and then it came with a little QR code. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it was the certification. I was like, oh, this is way better than having to carry that other thing.
It takes you right to the Beckett's website or whoever the authenticator is.
Yeah, whoever the authenticator is.
I can't get tickets to Texas Clemson, bro. It's the same day. Trust me, I will be going. Hell, I wanted to go when they played Georgia, man. The hookup dried up then because I actually went with a track star.
I thought you were going to go to that game. That's why I was asking you.
The UT Clemson game? No, I'm going to the Alamo game with Colorado and Shador.
Oh,
that's in San Antonio. Yeah, it's the same day.
Okay.
That's fine.
There's no way you're gonna pay $1,000 for those UT tickets.
That's what I figured.
You're gonna pay a grip. It's gonna be way too much.
I've been to a Rose Bowl, but the only time I've been to the Rose Bowl is because I've been one of the dudes working inside.
That's dope.
Yeah,
at least you got to work though, dude. I
saw Kijana Carter when he was.
Bro, that's what I would have killed to work in the stadium growing up, bro. I hate hearing those. I love them, but I hate hearing those stories because that would have been one of my jobs.
I only got to do college. I never got to do the Raider game at the
professional. Yeah, I would have done high school and been. I've been bragging about doing high school games, dude.
In the 90s, they didn't care, bro. I was a high schooler selling college kids beer.
Yes. Nobody cared about that stuff, dude. I was dragging my ass in tobacco rolls, picking tobacco in the 7th and 8th grade. Yeah, that's what we did.
Fuck it.
Brown's Harvest.
You won't see that now, right? Like, how old is this kid pouring that beer?
Shout out to Dennis Saunders, man. Said, I love those bootleg Raider shirts they sold outside of the Oakland Stadium, man.
Yeah, I have. You know what? I still have mine.
Like Rundown back. Rundown, you came back and ain't tell nobody.
I'll be chilling, man. I'm over here. I gotta dip out in a little bit for a little bit. I gotta help my grandma out real quick, but
no, all good. All good.
I will be right back. If y'all still
I still have some of those Oakland ones, bro. It was back during the car era.
This
I have one that has car,
alive.
Crabtree. Yeah.
Is it Car, Crabtree, and like Cooper on there too?
Yeah.
You got the same one.
That one. Yeah.
Awesome fans.
Back in the day, man.
For real.
Back in the day, man. That shit still holding up, man. It ain't faded. Not all
no, I still have it. Yeah.
You know what? I can't believe I'm doing this, but like I said, we welcome all people, man. Go Broncos. Monty B14. You deserve this, bro. Y'all deserve to get y'all stuff off, man. Broncos beat Raiders twice. You right, bro. We smacked y'all for the last 8. Now y'all on the 2-0 winning streak. It's all good. We appreciate the support. Hey, I'll support you too if you got us right. We love it, but you're gonna get this work. You're gonna get this work, Monty. You're gonna get this work. You stay in here, you're gonna get it.
100%. 100%.
Oh, we're gonna try and link up with you at the Alamo Bowl.
Yeah, absolutely, Raider Paul. Yeah, I got you. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Now that I know, I'll definitely link up.
Man, this Green Bay game, I ain't gonna lie. This Green Bay game looks like it can go either way, either being an ass game or this can go to being.
Bro, I did not expect this because I thought Seattle and the 12th man would have way more to say, and it's not looking that way. It looks like Green Bay. Well, I don't think they're that good either, but I didn't think Green Bay. I think it's an even game. I think it's a pick'em game.
Yeah,
I think Green Bay's better.
I didn't think either of these teams are like, neither of them are going to win anything, but at the same time, they are definitely not somebody you want to play.
I have more faith in Green Bay making noise in the playoff than I would Seattle.
I agree. I am 100% with you on that, and that has a lot to do with just the running game.
I'm shocked at the Buffalo game today. I didn't think it was going to be like that. I figured it was going to be a shootout, but I didn't expect Buffalo to come in there and just.
Yeah, Buffalo.
I did. Jared Allen said, "I'm beating everybody I've been losing to in the AFC. Everybody, y'all. I'm coming for everybody this year." He's flat out winning, right? Beat Kansas City.
Yeah.
Just beat these guys. I mean, who else left to just trample over? He's the MVP. Like Rundown said, he's the MVP for. I mean, I don't even think it's close. Yeah, I think he's running away with it, and I love.
Why did you say Jared Allen? You remember
Jared Allen is? Josh Allen.
I know, but do you remember who Jared Allen is?
Defensive end for the Vikings. Yeah, of course. He was a murderer. That dude was a murderer.
Remember?
I do. Yeah, he was a murderer.
Yeah.
He was a nasty defensive end.
I'm gonna read something to y'all, man. This is what Chris just sent. This is to the chat, man.
Yeah, put it up.
A Raider. I gotta read it because it's on the thing. But Raider fan, this is what he says. Context clues. As soon as he becomes the head coach, talking about Antonio Pierce, he hires his son. He hires his son in the organization, and he starts buying and sporting all these gold chains. I like the dude, and he's Raider from the cradle. But honestly, things like that make me question him. Makes it look like you're just there for the money, winning. You haven't done shit yet. Not only that, but we don't have 2 to 3 years to give him as a test run. We need to win now. Blah blah blah. We get to go into all the divisions. And yeah. So my thing is like, what the fuck does hiring his son and wearing gold chains have to do with anything?
Not a damn thing.
That's nothing. Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Tell me if you have the same problem when Gruden hired Deuce Gruden.
Yeah, Deuce still there.
Deuce still around.
Still chilling, swole as hell.
Right? Chilling.
Collecting that check.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's the type of shit, bro, where our fan base sometimes, I wish, like...
Paul said, I'm not wasting $1,000 to watch AOC start.
I wish...
I'm with you, bro.
I wish fucking our fan base sometimes would be better. I don't know. I wish they were better. And I had this false narrative of, like, what our fan base was before I started doing podcast shit.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
we've all said that. Yeah.
You know, we're one of the, you know, we're in the fan bases like we deserve something. You know what I mean? We're loyal. We do this. But some of us, man,
Nah, I'm lucky in this scenario because I always knew everybody's fan base is straight ass. I'm just tell everybody. See, and that's the funny part to me that we think ours is the worst. It's like,
oh no, even another fan.
Just get out there. Just get out there, brother. This world is it's bad.
Even as a Notre Dame fan, because of Notre Dame, when we got Marcus Freeman, bro, some people showed their ass because we hired Marcus Freeman as our coach.
Really?
Oh my god, yeah,
bro, it's everywhere.
I ended up leaving.
That's why I'm so numb to it, bro.
I can't fuck with part of it.
Dude, you're talking to a kid that went to Montana State University in the early '90s. I don't know what.
I didn't even know Montana was a state in the world.
Bro, I tell people that all the time. I used to say that in California, and you know what they would ask me? Where is that at? I swear to God. Where is that at? Where is Montana State at? How about the state of Montana?
But there's a section of fan base that don't like AP for a certain reason as well. I mean,
well, there's also the ones that do for the valid reason that I completely dismissed and didn't even. It wasn't even my peripheral, and that's the older people that understand getting a rookie anything. And I've already explained that a million times.
Yeah,
I explained that a million times. They said y'all think y'all want what y'all want until you get the growing pains, and then now everybody's gonna want to talk about it.
Yeah. And that's why when we hired Tom, I wasn't mad because it would have been a rookie GM and a rookie head coach.
Right.
And that's a lot of rookie.
That is too much. See, remember, because that's why we were so excited about our elders and the people that were put in place to help.
Yeah, the ones that were supposed to
because we had so much youth. Yeah, and that didn't work out. It just didn't work out.
What the fuck they've been doing?
I'm letting them make the dumbest mistakes on the planet. You're absolutely right, Leo. They didn't do nothing. Nothing.
Yeah. He said, dude got pictures of Mark.
Bro. How would y'all feel about Liam Cohen, the offensive coordinator for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, being the next head coach?
No.
You know what? I would have to look more into him, but I get where the connection would be with Tom.
There's only one person. If we're gonna give up on AP, there's only one person I want coming in here, and that's Vrabel.
If
it's not him, stick with AP.
I'm of the same elk. Yeah. I'm of the exact same elk. I don't want.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Not even for Ben Johnson.
Hell, I wouldn't want Ben Johnson at all. I'd want him as an offensive coordinator, possibly. But even there, I think I don't know if he's got it. I think we really need an offensive presence that is huge. A person that actually has the ability to lead the entire team, not just the offense, because of the lack of offense on that side of the ball.
Yeah. The lack of offense is crazy. Yeah.
It's insane. We don't have any. We have no offensive minds.
Right there? About how many points?
0 offensive minds in the building.
That's 20. Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, it's a shame, bro. It's a shame. And look, we all want that offensive mind, and I get it, but I'm not, if we're gonna move on from a guy that's never been a head coach to get another guy that's never been a head coach, that doesn't make much sense.
It doesn't make sense at all. It's the definition of insanity.
I was like, I don't get it.
If you're the guy coming in who's never been a head coach to replace the other one, you're like, fuck, you only gave him a year. Why
would I come here? You're only
go next year too.
Nobody with their right mind that's worth anything is going to actually come here and expect to actually get a real chance. Right. That's the other part I don't think people realize. And this is in your day-to-day. How many jobs have you said, man, please, they about to have a layoff? Right? Or, I don't know. They don't pay what, right? There's always, you can see stuff, man. We're no different. The Raiders are no different. And with the coaching staff and front office, it's a place already known for not treating people right. And they don't want to be there. And we've already seen Mark haggling on the prices when it comes to the terms of our coordinators, right? That's why we don't have Kingsbury. So what are we expecting? What more I don't know. What more can you expect? Yeah, it's tough.
Man.
Tough out there.
I'm like you saying, man. Like, if we're gonna move on, bro, just get somebody experienced, bro. Get somebody experienced that can build a coaching staff, though.
Yeah, that part. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep, 100%, big time. Yeah,
Gotta go to coaching staff, bro.
And I think that's
like,
what you would get.
Gotta have it.
What you get with Vrabel. He'll put together
Iron Nick Saban.
Yeah.
Nick
I
Saban.
think that's what you'll get with Vrabel. He'll put together a decent coach.
We can barely hear you, Jeff.
That's because my mic's off. Yeah, but you might like not being able to hear me, especially if I keep pushing for AOC instead of Shador.
I told you I don't mind him being the bridge. I'm just saying that shouldn't stop us from getting on.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
We still need that guy. You know what I mean? We still need that guy. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna help my grandma, so I'm gonna join back up. If I leave the whole thing, does my live shut off, or like how does that work?
Just come back into the same link.
Yeah.
Just click right back into the same links I sent you earlier. It'll be easy.
Right, we good. All right, man. I'm gonna tap in with y'all in about like a couple minutes. I'm gonna be right back. We'll help my grandma. Y'all still rock. I'm gonna be in the chat though, so I'm gonna be right back.
Yes, sir. Booyah.
Chat box. He said Kingsbury bailed over personnel. Well, it could have been.
Well, not only personnel, it was also that extra year. Was the contract extra year?
Which goes back to
you wanted that exactly. Like, yo, you about to fire me, so I want my bread. You gonna give me my bread if you fire?
And it makes sense because you think about it. You guys got a new rookie head coach, right? And I'm gonna need some fucking job security around this.
You go. It makes sense, don't it?
Yeah.
Who's not gonna want that?
Yeah, Getty took it because he knew nobody else wanted it.
He wasn't going to coach anywhere else. Come on,
right?
What the hell was he going to coach?
That was the tell sign that we didn't want him because he was so ready, eager, and bro, you're not going to survive this. It wasn't survivable.
That motherfucker was like, "You want me to come over here? I'm there. I'm there." Oh shit! All right, Raider
You're
Jam.
not gonna give me anything new for a quarterback? Okay, yeah, I'll take it anyway. You know,
I'm gonna be so pissed if we sign Sam Darnold, but I don't think Vikings let him go because the McCarthy ACL injury. I don't know if Sam Darnold even gets fucking to leave Minnesota, bro. If they make a run in the playoffs,
I wouldn't,
because that gives him more time to let McCarthy sit.
It's weird how people think these quarterbacks can just grow on trees like that. I personally think he could turn out to be the quarterback for the future.
Chiefs fan in the house.
Yeah, we got a bunch of those.
He said 3-peat.
My thing is how fans think that
he did get hurt.
How success with the team that they're currently on is going to transfer to the new team they're going to go.
Oh yeah,
that doesn't work that way either. You know.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Well, yeah, Sam Darnold's having an awesome year in Minnesota because they're using him the way they know they should.
Supposed to.
They have a great head coach with a great offensive line in O'Connell.
Yeah. If we would have started the season with Sam Darnold, he wouldn't be putting up the same stats or the same type of playing that he's doing up in Minnesota right now. Now, if Getsy was here, oh hell no,
hell no.
Even Cousins had fucking great years with that dude with O'Connell.
Yeah,
right.
No, he looked better in Minnesota than he does in Atlanta.
Yep.
He started off hot this season, but he went shitter.
Yeah.
And it's not like the talent around him got like injured or they eliminated some of the talent. I mean, the talent hasn't changed all season for them. So It's like, what's causing him to play so bad the second half of the season?
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't draft his ass at the beginning of the season. Hell no.
What up, M85? Welcome, bro.
M85 in the building.
I don't fucking blame him. Mm-hmm.
Especially if during the interviews he's like, "Well, who do you think you're going to get for quarterback, whatever?" And you're like, "Oh, we're going for Gardner Minshew." Okay, no 3-year contract, and you're getting Minshew.
Yeah,
fuck you, I'm out of here. Going.
When the news broke,
I'm going to DC.
There was a lot of speculation about that's when he found out the Raiders weren't going to move up. Right? Remember Turf? When that shit broke, that was the rumor. That's why he left, because the Raiders weren't going to move up or whatever.
Correct.
Yeah.
I just love how people were so pissed that we didn't give up a lot to get to try and get Jaden Daniels. It's like, do you realize how much we would have had? We would have sunk ourselves for this draft too.
Even
it was necessary.
Sell the farm for that one.
Yeah, it was even what was reported that what we supposedly offered, that was a fucking lie. Imagine if they wanted more than that still.
Right.
Yeah. That was
that's a big jump going from 13 up to the number 1 or 2 pick. I mean, that's a huge jump.
That's a lot. You're giving up a lot. Yeah. You're giving up a lot.
You trade back into the first round around the pick 10 or so, that's not as bad.
Right.
But when you go from 13 to 1, especially with a team that does need a quarterback, and they have a vision on one guy, good luck trying to get that kid from them. It ain't gonna fucking happen.
Yeah.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just a little nervous now with, Jacksonville losing again today, Giants losing, that if we don't end up with the number 1 pick, like the Giants could end up falling into the number 1 pick and then taking either one of them, whether they take the shot and take Sanders, and then that screws obviously the Raiders' plans. I know what I said or my suggestion's not going to come true.
Right.
It's just the way I think it would work best if the team's listening.
Right.
That's just my warped sense of what I think would work best. But, if we draft Sanders or what, I'm not going to be sitting here crying and screaming like, "Why are we doing this?" It's the decision the team made, and I got to live with it.
Right. Nope. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right.
You're right. But even how you're saying, like what you said makes sense because it could work long term, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, even if we did do that, would I be mad? Probably. Am I going to cry about it? No. Because either way, you're still going to get 2 top talents in the first round by your plan.
See, so what I suggested it's not like crazy talk, like
the only some people. Crazy talk is when you start bringing up AOC as the starter.
Right.
25. That's the only reason. That's the only time I'm expecting him to be the starter.
Right.
It's not going to matter whether it's him or someone else we bring in. It's going to happen.
Right.
Especially if it's either one of those other 2 that get drafted. I mean, the general rule is that they're going to sit. Dion wants them to sit. Tom Brady wants them to sit. They've already said it. So regardless, who you gonna start the season if it's not AOC? You're gonna trust Ritter,
right,
or Bradley? I mean, they have like 0 playing experience basically with this team. AOC at least has shown that he's.
And I think they showed they don't even trust Ritter. How much they pushed back on.
I mean, he just got there. I mean, how can you trust him? There's no way to trust the guy that just.
I mean, and I'm not fans. As soon as he comes here, if we start him, he's gonna be Rich Gannon.
Just we got a question. DJ. Regardless, which side of the ball needs to be the face of the team, offense or defense?
I think with the team we have now, the talent's more on the defense than the offense.
Oh God, yeah, by far.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that could shift after the draft. You never know.
Hopefully, yeah.
After the draft and free agency, that could totally flop the other way if it's done a certain direction.
Right.
Yeah.
But right now, I agree. It is the defense. Mm-hmm. You got more personality on that defense than you do on the offense. I mean,
you definitely do. This is definitely more of the defensive-minded team when you think about it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's just that we got our ass kicked with fucking injuries this year that just hurt key position players on that defense that just affected us from the start.
Oh God, especially with
from the way we ended last year to what we started with at the beginning of the season, it was like night and day.
Yeah,
and then as the first few games went on, we lost even more going forward after that.
Yeah,
that's had a huge impact.
No, you said defense. Did they say if Hobbs is going to play or not? Did he get cleared?
I would assume probably not. I don't know. I didn't check. I didn't look at any kind of injury reports.
Hang on.
After you saw Max, you were like, "Fuck this." I'm
it is. It's a wrap, anyways.
I think it's a wrap. It was funny because even my girl, I told her, "Hey, Max ain't playing no more." She goes, "What? This week?" I'm like, "No, the rest of the year."
Right.
She goes, I don't even want to go to the game no more.
Exactly, bro. That's the only. It's literally the reason why I'm like, yo, I'm not getting on this flight tonight for what.
I was like, shit, this is
that's the only thing.
Are you going to tonight's? Were you going to tomorrow night's game?
Yes, I got a flight tonight at 9:30.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Turf goes to every home.
I go to every home game, but I stopped going after it don't matter anymore. This is the first time, Jeff, since they opened the stadium that every game didn't matter. It's literally the first time.
Really?
Every game that I've gone to at Allegiant Stadium since September 2021, every game in that stadium has mattered until that Denver game that I didn't go to. That's the first time the game hasn't mattered, and now
Denver this year, Denver last year.
No, this last home Denver game.
Okay, but last year's home Denver game didn't.
No, that mattered. Yeah, I went to that. Yeah.
Why did it matter?
Because we still had a shot to win. We still had a shot to get into the playoffs last game.
Not by the Denver game, we were out.
No, we were still in it.
No, we were out.
We still had a slight. We had like a 0.1% chance. No, I'm dead serious.
There's still a chance.
We had a slight percent chance of getting in. And
the only thing that mattered in that game was AP's future.
Yeah, no, because remember.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
That game still mattered. That Denver home game. The game that didn't matter last year would have been that last Chargers game. The last home Chargers game. That was the only game.
Denver one was after that. Denver was the last game last year at home. You were there because I saw you.
Oh, I know I was there. I'm just trying to figure out.
Mm-hmm.
I would have went that game no matter what.
No, you went. I remember you went.
I would have went
that game. We were saying we were there because of the AP thing, remember?
Right?
And the whole stadium.
Oh yeah, it's the only game. That may be the only other game, but I'm pretty sure we still had a chance of going to the playoffs.
Yeah, because I went to the Minnesota one, and that's when I think
3-0 debauchery.
When we lost the Colts game, that's when our shit went. We had to win that Colts game.
Right. Mm-hmm. So yeah, man, and the flights are cheap. They're talking $60, $70.
Oh yeah, for me too. The cheapest part
round trip. Round trip.
$50 round trip for the flight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's the beauty of being right here.
Exactly. That's another reason why I can't wait to live in Vegas.
Yeah,
everywhere I go, it's cheap.
Big Figs, remember that was a big game. The fans were in it. We were.
Yes, it was a huge game. It was a big game. That's what I'm saying. All the games matter.
Mm-hmm.
Every game had mattered up until now.
Lisa, you don't think it's gonna be another? You know what? I'm glad you brought that up, old school. Whether who's here,
it absolutely will.
I think it should always be a
every time, every day.
And if we didn't learn that shit during the Derek Carr era, we ain't ever gonna learn, right? Mm-hmm. You always gotta have competition in that room, bro. Always.
That's at every position, and that's what I keep trying to explain to people. That's every position. It's not just quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's every position.
Yeah.
Running back, wide receiver. That's why I was like, well, dang, y'all shouldn't be getting mad at me when I was looking at who we could replace Jacoby Myers with, because as the number 2, right?
That's your idea.
He's the only one that we can link with to get better. You're not getting better than Devontae Adams. So.
All right, real quick, Nate Hobbs. He has no injury designation for Monday Night Football.
Oh, so he got cleared. Okay.
Yeah, so it looks like he's probably going to play. I finally found it.
Right,
I know I saw it earlier.
Interesting.
You know me, I'm the one Raider fan in the universe that wants us to win still. So I was just wondering if Nate was going to be there.
I'm not going to lie. I wanted to win that Chiefs game. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, yeah, I remember we were watching it together.
I didn't care about any of that other stuff. I just wanted to
that's the only game so far that I really, really wanted us to win.
I was so upset.
The Denver one I wanted us to really, really fucking win.
Yeah, but the Chief one was a bigger deal. I just wanted to ruin another person's Thanksgiving.
And at least
Christmas before. I was ready to take out Thanksgiving on them.
Yeah.
And at least we had a chance. We beat the team that won it. Right?
The way it's going, that Charger one, we might be able to play spoiler.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I hope
we can spoil their playoff chances.
Oh, the Chargers?
Love it, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
if we can play spoiler, I'll probably go to that one too. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, is that one in LA or?
No, that one's in Vegas.
In Vegas, right?
But the date hasn't been set because that's one of those either or, depending on the outcome of the game can impact playoffs.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So O'Connell, they say he did not practice on Saturday. He is questionable.
He's probably not going to go then.
Butler is also still questionable.
Oh, that's right. Butler got hurt. Yeah.
He didn't play well.
I know Myers got improved to healthy.
Yeah, but Butler's was for a concussion, so that's going to be one they're really going to take.
He didn't play well.
Yeah, Jacoby Myers is all set for Monday. I guess
Kobe's in. Mm-hmm.
So he's in.
I need him to go off tomorrow in order to win this fantasy playoff. I need him and Bowers to go off. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I have no shot of winning my matchup this week. I am getting smoked right now. This guy I'm playing against he scored 295 points. I got 166.
Jeez.
295 points?
What the hell?
Listen to this. Lamar Jackson, 53 points. Amon St. Brown, 51 points. McLaurin, 26.
That's 100, just those two players.
Yep. Connor from Arizona, 39. Cook from Buffalo, 34. Aaron Rodgers, who's done shit all season, 40 points.
Yeah, you got
Philadelphia's defense.
Yeah, Rodgers went up. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Isaac, yes, freaking 3 touchdowns. I even had 57 points today from Josh Allen and 42 from Hurts, and I still barely broke 160.
Damn.
Granted, I still got Younghoe Cuckoo going tomorrow night, and I got Keenan Allen going tomorrow night too, but there's no way I'm catching him. And he's still got Hawkinson. He's going to score over 300 easily. Oh my God, dude!
Tomorrow I have Kobe, Bowers, Carlson. Fuck.
And I played the Redskins defense over the Broncos today.
The Redskins defense?
Redskins got me 23. Broncos got me 31.
I played the Falcons defense against us.
I almost did that too, but I'm like, I did that earlier in the season.
I did that. I got the kicker and I got the Falcons because I
had to.
I messed up. I waited too late, and everybody already started playing, so I didn't have a choice but to pick. That was all that was left that still was available, so I had to pick them.
Hey Edgar, you know what's funny part? This is with no Max. We'll probably only beat the Jags. The last time we won, Max wasn't in the lineup.
Yeah, Cleveland. That's right. Yeah.
And I was there. So you didn't go that time, sir? Yeah, you did.
Wait, no, I was there with my family. I was there. Yeah, because I took a picture with y'all. Yeah, I ran over and took a picture.
We took the big group picture with Big Daddy and son and all that.
Yeah, I was with my pops. My pops is my mom's and pops.
That's right. You were Terrence.
Green Bay. Yep. I was Terrence, exactly. I was not Turf. I was James Terrence. Yeah, I still act like a 12-year-old around my parents. I don't know about y'all, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can't.
Yeah, I'm like a 12-year-old still.
My girl laughs when
I'll be looking for him to pay for stuff and everything, too. Yeah. I'm so bad.
My mom will yell my name, and I'll get up and run over there. He laughs. I've never seen you move so fast. Like, that's mom and dad. I don't play.
That's our era. Yeah, that's our era, man. That's how we grew up. That's how we grew up.
Especially if they say your whole name.
Yeah, you already know something wrong. You did something. Yeah. You better hurry.
Not your nickname, but
don't make them ride. Don't make them wait. Don't make them wait if they saying all that.
Wow, they just replayed the hit that Mahomes took today. I wish they would have broke him in two, right at the lower part of his spine. Did you see where he got folded up backwards?
Yeah, I did. I was watching that game.
Yeah, I was
against my medical injury after all that.
Best behavior.
I wonder how serious that is.
I don't know.
I gotta wait for that.
Somebody put up a meme where he had a fatal ankle injury today. I started laughing.
You know what? Watching that game, that fool missed throws. He didn't miss in the pass.
Right.
Even on
I know what you're talking about.
Where he put the ball, like, dude, where the fuck are you putting the ball?
Right.
Like, this ain't not having a receiver. Like, he's not like how he used to be. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that Mahomes magic. He still makes some plays, and you go, how the hell? You know, the ones he does that sometimes I just like, how does he do it? Is when he does that no look shit. Where he's looking this way, and he just throws the ball that way, and it's a completion for like 15 yards. It's like, are you shitting me? How the hell did he just do that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, his peripheral vision has got to be immaculate.
Yeah,
it has to be. Yeah, it's got to be.
Second to nothing, bro.
That and his understanding of where players should be.
Right. Well, where they are in the play. Yeah, no, absolutely. And based on the defense, right, and where they're pushing them, all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's ugly. It's ugly. I ain't gonna. It's just ugly.
Yeah, but seeing him today make some of those throws, I was like, I don't used to hit those throws on dots. Now you're just overthrowing it, or I don't know what the fuck's going on with that dude.
So I'm up against Drake London and DJ Moore. Drake London and DJ Moore, and all I have left is Keenan Allen. And
that's all you have left is Keenan?
I'm up by 55 points, though. So
you're up by 55?
I'm thinking of a different.
So you and I are both going to be hoping for Keenan Allen to blow up tomorrow night. I need him to score me 100 points, and I'll be happy.
He said 100.
That's about the only way I'm going to
I only need a C note. Just give me a C note, bro.
Come on, King. Put it on his Twitter. So I need 100 from you tomorrow.
That's comedy. No, the league that I'm in trouble is our league, Leo, Raider Nation Live. So, and you know, I've been the number one goddamn team in this league the whole time.
They're about to knock you out.
I'm at 135 and he's at 132. He has Algier and Bowers. He's got Bowers left.
Oh.
All I have is who's going right now is Charbonnet.
Oh shit!
So what's the point difference between
132 to 135? So I need Charbonnet to get like 20 tonight. Oh, I'm definitely gonna lose.
Yeah, you're gonna lose that
one.
To
a 7-7, a 7 NorCal Raider Jesse, 7-7 record. He's 6th place.
If Bowers bounces back and has a game like he did 2 weeks ago, that alone's gonna kill you.
I expect it. I don't know why.
That's what it should be. I mean, it seems like lately every other game's been exceptional.
Right.
You know, so he had a shitty game last week, so maybe this week he lights it up again.
Right.
Yeah, I want to see him get back on top in the receiving side because right now he's falling. He's gone down a bit. Where is it now? Let's see. Yeah, he's dropped all the way down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's dropped down to 6 in receptions right now. He's at 87. Number one right now is Jamar Chase with 102.
Jamar Chase?
Yep. Well, he had 14 catches the other day. I don't know what he did today. I didn't see it.
He went off. He went off. Yeah,
he went off. Him and Burrow have had like an amazing year, and their record is just
it doesn't reflect defense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
defense, gentlemen.
Terry McBride came out of nowhere too. McBride's got 89 now, so he's leading tight ends now.
About time my Mahomes voodoo doll worked. You're like, the quarterback draft class is way overrated. We're still suffering from last year's great QB class. We hit on O-line, tight ends, on Telesco we trust. Yeah.
I agree with that. Yep. Oh, boy. 13.
Oh, Trevor's here. Remember we were saying we were going to talk to him about the greatest Raiders what if? What if we would have drafted this dude instead of that guy?
Who?
Yeah.
The what if show.
I don't know who that
is. No, we were thinking about making one because like how we passed on some great players.
Oh yeah. We've missed the boat, yeah.
Like even if we went back to like the year we drafted Marinovich, like who we could have gotten instead.
You know, sometimes you don't want to think about it.
Exactly. You don't want to do that to yourself.
That's what he said.
Makes your stomach turn.
Yeah, he said he didn't want to go down that rabbit hole.
I don't want to do it. I'd rather just not know.
There you go. Awesome. Calvin Johnson over Russell. See, that's what.
Yeah, that is just bad, so bad.
What was it? The year we picked? Oh, when did we pass on Mike Evans? I wanted Mike Evans. I can't remember who we picked.
It had to be 10 years ago.
Yeah, that wasn't Ruggs? Ruggs was after.
Ruggs was only like 4 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
5 years.
I would have to look that up, but I think that was one of them too. Because I felt Carr needed a receiver like Mike Evans. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the other thing. You look at the time that he was here as a quarterback. We never really gave him any like superstar wide receivers either.
Yeah, Cooper.
Closest he got to it was Waller. Yeah. Cooper, for some reason, Haywood Bay couldn't catch shit.
Couldn't catch a cold.
You know?
Couldn't catch a cold.
That was one of the most shocking to me, that draft. When they went up there and they said the Raiders select Darius Haywood Bay.
That was Al Davis, bro.
Yeah, I know it was Al Davis, but I was just like, what the I think that was my first moment as a Raider fan watching the draft, was like, what the fuck?
Al Davis, bro.
Oh my god! Like,
I've said that a lot through the years. What the fuck are we doing?
Man.
Why are we taking this guy?
Yeah.
Al Davis and senile in his last years. That's why
I wanted Crabtree in the worst way. I think Crabtree would have been great with us.
Oh, I love Crabtree when he was.
He was when he was with us.
Mm-hmm.
But I wish we had him from a rookie going forward.
Right.
Oh, before the Niners. Yeah, I liked him here. Yeah, I liked Crabtree.
Yeah, Crabtree balled out.
Him and Carr had a great fucking connection. Him and Carr had a great connection. Yep. Oh, Billy Davis! What up,
Billy
brother?
D in the building, back at it.
Yeah, Crabtree was good. Yeah, Al's track teams. Yep.
Exactly what that was. Exactly what.
Oh, he was always looking for the next Cliff Branch and James and Rocket Ishmael.
Every draft.
That's always what he was looking for.
Alexander Wright, James Jett, freaking Willie Gall.
Yeah, we just knew every single time. It was so bad.
And that's what it was. He was trying to find the next Cliff.
100%. 100%.
That was fucking wild, dude. I couldn't believe the Hayward Bay one. I was like, what?
I mean, you talk about two wide receivers that complemented each other with Biletnikoff and Branch. Mm-hmm. One would catch anything there mainly because of the stick 'em. The other one would just catch it because you threw it for 80 yards and he's going to run under it.
Yeah.
I mean, you talk about the perfect mix of close, possession receiver and a close, a deep threat guy. Just, I miss those days.
Tim Brown was the possession, the route runner. Yeah.
Yeah, during that era. Yep.
Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't know it was that draft. Evans went 2 picks after Mac. Okay. Even when we picked Mac, I remember getting shit from people. Oh, he's soft as poo. Look what college he went to. Right. Like, wait till you guys see him. You guys fucked up. And then Khalil Mack just went off.
Right.
Mm-hmm. He took Mike Mitchell in the DHB draft.
Well, hey, man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was trying to wait for rundown.
He did just say, I'm almost back.
Nah, he's done. I think. Nah,
he
gotta lock in. Yeah, he need to lock in. So, I mean, y'all can keep going. I'll even come back if y'all gonna stay a longer time. It's just
I gotta go get something to eat. I was done.
Yeah, that's what I say. I've been here for 3 days.
That's cool.
Yeah, let me tell you.
You've been on all afternoon.
I've been here for.
He said I can come right now. See you over here.
Who?
Rundown.
Oh, he coming. Oh, okay.
Jet had that track speed, but hands of stone.
Right.
We were just talking about it, and they just showed that highlight in the Atlanta game where they hit him on a deep route. Yeah. Oh man, James Jet. Hostetler used to throw it deep to that fool. That was the only route he ran.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been on here for 4 hours.
He said let him in so he can end it with us.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm absolutely on here.
You've been on for 4 hours?
4 hours. Bro, I don't play, man.
You just needed something to do because there was no Raider game today. Huh?
I know, and I'm used to being that. Yo, it's wild. I'm used to being, you know what I'm saying, at these games. It's weird.
Number one, had to come back. I saw you was about to end it off. All right, so I had to just end it off with y'all real quick. Sure. But yeah, my producer sent me my beats. I've been waiting on these motherfuckers, man. I gotta lock in, bro.
Oh hell yeah, do that. Yeah, do that.
But hey, shout out everybody that rock with us today. Look, we honestly was talking about going for like 30 minutes, bro, for real. So
and it turned into 4.5 hours.
We was only like we only gonna be in here for like 30 minutes, something quick, and it turned into 4.5 hours. So appreciate everybody that's in here that has enough love, bro, to just rock with us like when it be like that, bro. For real. So thank you. Yeah. Appreciate it. Jeff, as always, bro. It's always a pleasure having you come on here, bro. Always. Sure. My guy Leo, man, always a pleasure to get our guy Leo in the building. I've been on with
2 hours with y'all.
What? 2 hours?
You have been on here for 2 hours. Dang. I felt like you just came on.
Me too. That's why I ain't been.
It literally felt like you just came on. You've been on for 2 hours and 10 minutes, bro. Yeah. I'm looking right here.
That's a little wild. So with that, we're gonna go ahead and let y'all enjoy y'all Sunday night. It's one of those. Go ahead and enjoy the rest of the night, man. Y'all get it in. Work next week, man. Then it's Christmas time, man. So we almost done with this goddamn Raider shit. But so appreciate everybody up in here, man. Much love as always, man.
So look, you're not gonna be here to do a live in-game show tomorrow, huh?
Who?
Turf ain't gonna be at the game.
I'm doing live. I'm doing a live show from here. I'm not going to the game. Yeah, I'll be here.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'm not. I was going to. The flight, I could still go right now. I'm just not. The flight leaves at 10 o'clock. I could go. I'm not.
Hey, we all aspire to get like Turf, where we can just say, fuck that. But
he's making that fuck you money.
We appreciate everybody in this mug, man. We're gonna continue to rock, and we got our shows all next week, man. So make sure y'all check the schedule. Y'all know what time it is, man. So appreciate everybody, and we'll see y'all next week.
All right, peace.